Everybody's tired, but nobody can deny. Yes, you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 완벽한 나. I'm getting free. Yeah, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 꺼보다 같이 free. Yeah, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 꺼보다 같이. Girl, girl, 나는 bossy, bossy. I'ma be alright, 'cause you know 나는 갑이야. Yeah, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 꺼보다 같이.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is Nikhil C.A. Bansali, and joining me on the desk is the one and only Neeraj Negros Sangle. We're here to cast the Sri Lanka and Maldives Qualifier Finals 1. It's nation versus nation, everything on the line right here, Nick.
Exactly. Everything on the line. Nation versus nation. Sri Lanka versus Maldives. Lexious Gaming versus CLOY. I mean, CLOY had an incredible kind of start yesterday in the semifinals, without a doubt. But Lexious Gaming not really far behind. What are your thoughts?
I 100% agree. I think this is one of the closest, no, actually, scratch that, the closest final we've seen so far, because both of these teams had a dominant run in the semifinals. They both won
Yeah.
their respective matches 2-0. So the first map is going to be the first map one of these teams drop in what we've seen from them on the stream so far. So I'm excited to see who gets off on the right now, who gets started on the right way itself. And I really want to see who can capture that momentum and keep it moving forward.
Exactly. Momentum, of course, kind of the main thing when it comes to any kind of tournament. But here we take a look at the prize pool. Of course, $33,000 prize pool. We've been taking a look at this every single day. First place getting 16,500, second getting 8,000, and third and fourth getting 3,500. You know, even they added the fourth, you know, so they should not really feel that bad.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to be reminded of the moolah you can
Yeah.
make by just
Yeah.
being at your very best. And it feels
Mhm.
good to remind yourself, hey, not only will we represent our team, our country, or our region, specifically South Asia
Yeah.
as a whole, in a grand event, the APAC Last Chance Qualifier, we also
Mhm.
get a nice monetary bonus to back it up. But let's take a look at the schedule. Right now, we're at the Sri Lanka and Maldives qualifiers, but there are a couple more qualifiers to go and for themselves to
Yeah.
watch. So you have the Bangladesh qualifier coming up next, right after which we'll have qualifier number 2 for Pakistan, Afghanistan, and then India.
Yeah.
And then the wild card, that will be the true national battle for all of these teams. The second place team, for example, Sri Lanka and Maldives, will make it to the wild card.
Exactly. I mean, they're definitely going to be making the wild card, the teams that isn't really able to make it out of the finals, which is fine. They still have a second chance. This just means that it's time to put in more work. This is how the schedule is looking like. As you did mention, the upcoming is going to be Bangladesh region, and I'm personally really excited to see what kind of talent comes out of that region as well, because we do know up till now, each and every single region has their own speciality, without a doubt. I mean, for example, India, when it comes to tactical defensive nature, really good. Pakistan, aggression, aim on top. Same goes with Nepal, and then Nepal over here, kind of Sri Lanka over here, kind of a little bit of mixture of both. But here we take a look at tournament explanation. 2 slots from India, 2 slots from Pakistan and Afghanistan, 1 slot from Bangladesh, 1 slot from Sri Lanka and Maldives, then 1 slot from Nepal, Bhutan, 1 slot will be from the wild card as well. The teams that are in the second place and they're not really able to make it out of finals, they will go in the wild cards, and then they're going to be going all the way to the grand final playoffs and then last chance qualifier.
Yeah, and I pick up on a point you mentioned, which is regarding the fact that each region has a different identity. But when you look at Sri Lanka, and most notably when you talk about Bangladesh going forward, they are quite similar to what we saw during India. And I think this has a lot to do with the fact that most regional Indian tournaments that we get to see do feature a lot of Sri Lankan and Bangladeshi teams. So you can see that bit of mix and match of playstyle, of course, with their own little bit of spice added into it. For Sri Lanka, you see these players such as Deadshot and Asite really stepping up. But you also see the secondary duelists carry a much more versatile role. They're like Swiss Army knife players like Zixer and Insane itself. They're able to inhabit many different responsibilities within the team at a particular time.
Exactly, I mean, as you did point that out, I mean, talking about, you know, what teams kind of play, what kind of composition, taking a look at the brackets as well. I mean, yesterday, CLOY plays against UG. They came out on top, so of course they qualified for the finals. And then Whiffmasters played against LG. Lexious Gaming came out on top and made it to the finals. But yeah, getting back to what kind of players play what, I mean, I have a lot of questions lined up for you, CA. I mean,
Let's
I have a lot of
go.
mysteries. I have a lot of questions lined up. So do you want me to start right now, or let's take a look at predictions first? You know what? Let's take a look at the predictions first.
Yeah, I'm especially excited to see what we get from the audience in itself. Oh, it's incredibly close, but they're leaning towards Lexious Gaming. And oh my God, look at this. The English and the Hindi desk completely split apart. Everyone agrees
Okay.
on the number of maps we're going to see, but we do not agree on which team is going to have 3 out of those 4 maps.
Well, I mean, as you did mention, beautifully pointed out, English desk versus Hindi desk. We're going to be having a war soon after this event
yeah.
ends, without a doubt. That's for sure. If any one of wins, I mean, imagine if CLOY wins, our ego is going to be boosted up to the cloud 9. If Lexious wins, then I'm pretty sure they're going to be styling on us. But without a doubt, let's not talk about that. Scratch that. But yeah, on the map of heaven. Now, I had a little bit of questions that I lined up from the analyzing yesterday's games, and I was talking about in the map of heaven now. Sage was being played by Insane, and then instantly he kind of transferred over to Reyna. So what do you think in the map of Icebox? Actually, he transferred over to Reyna. So what do you think was his kind of mentality going inside this? But first, let's take a look at the map selection, and look at this. Wow.
A bind ban from Crash Landing on you. Very interesting. I really like this because what we expect from both of these teams coming in is that they ban for themselves rather than ban their opponents. But Crash Landing on you taking a different approach. They're like, you know what? They actually lost their bind map in the quarterfinals matchup. And we saw how good Lexious Gaming was on bind yesterday. They demolished that no duelist composition from NA with Masters. So Crash Landing on you, giving them the respect they deserve. They're like, you know what? We don't have to take a risk here. We're just going to take bind completely off the table. And the interesting part about this is that Crash Landing on you in their previous vetoes have continuously never banned Breeze. They've actually been willing to pick Breeze every single time. And this time, what that means is that because Lexious Gaming didn't get a ban, because Lexious Gaming have banned Breeze, we get to see Breeze in the map pool. So I want to see what Lexious have prepared for that map.
Exactly. We get to see Breeze in the map pool. I mean, one thing I can definitely say is that Viper being played, I mean, let's be honest, is pretty much one of the most common things out there. But yeah, as we're talking about that, we also see some curveballs being thrown from Thunder. He was playing Sky yesterday, which was a massive curveball being thrown. Another question lined up for UCA, my bud. What are the expectations from the side of CLOY? Because we're seeing a lot of kind of curveballs being thrown, a lot of mystery being revealed from their side.
I think I think Crash Landing on you have shown their ability to pick up the Sky when necessary. I wouldn't say that it's necessary they pick it up on Haven again because they have played a lot of Sova in the past, and given the nature of Lexious Gaming style of play, much more slower as compared to Union Gaming, the Sova could make a lot of sense. But given the fact that they had a lot of success with the Sky on the retakes and the proactive control in the early aspects of Haven, I expect at least on Haven they will carry forward with the Sky. Now, other maps that you could potentially see the Sky coming out is going to be split, which is the biggest question mark for me for both of these teams, because yesterday we saw Lexious Gaming carry that non-standard, the Cypher Sage double duelist composition, which really is susceptible to the power of the Sky. And then going on to Breeze, of course, we demand that Sky almost. It is a must pick. So I think these 3 maps are going to be key for Thunder Flash to show us his ability to switch between Sky and Sova. And you know what? Maybe, just maybe on the map of Icebox, we get to see a KO too.
Now, in the quarterfinals, right, we saw Sinbad playing Omen. And then instantly in the semifinals, we saw him switch to Killjoy. I mean, that's a massive switch in itself. I mean, a man like Sinbad making such kind of massive switches. So what do you think? What has been his mindset and his team's kind of reaction when he decided to change that?
I think they always had it prepared. I think Crash Landing on you, given the fact that they did change to the Sky in the semifinals, were telling us, hey, you know what? We did not show all of our cards on the road to the semifinals, but the semifinals where they faced off against, this is undeniable, the Union Gaming were the favorites of the entire tournament itself. So they showed their cards there and they came up strong. Now, given the fact that Thunder Flash is hovering the Sky, I expect them to carry over the exact same composition for both of the teams. But what's really interesting for me is look at this on the side of Lexious Gaming. Raito's gonna play the Raze, and you see the Sova carried on Zexerv. While I loved Raito's on the Raze on Haven and a Raze pick, especially when you have a no flash composition against the power of that Sky, I'm not so sure about this anymore, Necro.
Oh, man, things are definitely looking a little bit wibbly-wobbly without a doubt. But yeah, getting back to the conversation that I was having about Sinbad. So this man usually showed in the quarterfinals that he's Omen main because he played Omen in Bind and Heaven back-to-back. I mean, anyone watching these two maps being played with Omen would probably expect, oh, Sinbad is a man who probably made Omen. But then a complete curveball was being thrown. In the map of Heaven, Sinbad actually played Killjoy. And then in the map of Icebox, you see a man like Sinbad playing Viper. I mean, what is this? You're completely throwing curveballs onto the teams, and they're just not going to be expecting you to do that. And this is why I feel like CLOY just has a little bit of edge over any other team in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I think CLOY in general do have that ability to continuously be unpredictable. But talking about predictability, we're on the map, on the defense. Look at this. Of course, that going to push into C long. Like, it's actually just going to be a walk-in push, no guiding light itself. I do see Lexious Gaming have taken mid control, but they have a trap wire as well to dodge the C long push. But even though that trap wire will reveal their presence, I don't think they can expect 4 members.
Oh my god!
Finds that first kill, is instantly taken out. Now,
oh my god!
To back him up, but 2 trades so far, and that C-long push working out because they've got a lot of control because of that.
Is happening back and forth. Both the teams doing absolutely fantastic. Gotta say though, Maestro hit that first shot pretty nicely. Oh, look at that. Zexer was there to try things out. River will also trade another one out. What is happening? Back and forth trades here going on. Astra though, placing that utility in just the right nick of time, a little bit of one-way smoke, or maybe it was just misplaced there. Look at a CD. Oh no, he kind of looked away in the right nick of time, and unfortunately River will find himself that 3rd kill. River absolutely popped off in that previous round. A City slowly, steadily working inside the side. We'll get the spike planted. 40 seconds left in the clock. Look at Sinbad. He's in the back lines near CT, but a City. This is what you expect from a man like a City, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up huge exactly when his team needed it. And this is what we expected from both of these teams. Just top-class, high-pitched action from the very start. In the pistol round itself, an aggressive, proactive push from Crash Landing on you. Worked out in the initial part, but you can see there Astra River taking a lot of damage. Did mean that he ended up going down easily. And Asite picked up that next kill onto Sinbad to find the win for his team. With this pistol round having gone in favor of Lexious Gaming, it does mean that now they can look towards this next round with the Spectres by to push that momentum. We talked about this a lot. It's very important for these teams to capture that momentum and push it all the way through. Now that drone doesn't reveal that shot right there, so his position is completely gone, but QPTO will still check the angle, take him out. Asite with the entry, he'll find a couple, and this should be an easy round picked up for Lexious.
Easy. This is looking pretty easy for Alexis without a doubt. I mean, the domination has been started. Pretty much this was expected. If a team loses the first round, second will probably be an eco. This is what exactly happened. CLOY will probably be losing the second round as well. It's a 2-on-4 situation. But still, I mean, CLOY, what they're trying to do is try and deal as much as damage as possible. There is one lad in the Heaven area, but unfortunately, Sky is down low as well. So maybe playing this moment out or playing the situation out will be the safe kind of things you can ever do. Maestro from that flank lines. Of course, this is what you expect from a Cypher, and Maestro playing that role, utilizing his abilities, utilizing his kit to perfection.
Sinbad just wants to try to do some damage, but he is flanked from every single angle. QPTO will take him out, and at the expense of only one weapon, Lexious Gaming pick up that round and now start to establish themselves a strong lead. So let's take this moment to talk about defaults. You see, for the side of Lexious Gaming, the default has continuously been to try and take mid control. Even if there's no actual agents taking mid control, you can notice on this replay, the camera setup there, they want to maintain the control over that area, which means that even if Crash Landing on you push mid, they want the info that they have done so, and they want to be able to capitalize on that. Now we see a bonus coming out from the side of Lexious Gaming, Spectres all around, so a little bit of an advantage to Crash Landing on you, but they're gonna have to be very careful about how they utilize this advantage, because if they lose a weapon too much, it will put them in a very dire situation. Now again, we see Thunderflash, his classic position on the platform. River barely managed to get out of there, find a kill onto Asite, but Thunderflash is stated out by QPTO. The push coming in,
oh my god,
there's a spike carrier drop, and Crash Landing on you will be able to use their weapons.
Look at how much damage he did there from the back lines. Even though he's down low, he still managed to deal a lot of damage. Zexer down low. This shouldn't really be that tough for Insane to clutch it out, but unfortunately misses those crucial shots. But that shot is there. Crush should be put on this man's shoulder, and he pretty much clutches the round out. I gotta say, so much damage was being dealt from his side. Viper, River actually did quite an incredible job staying, holding on. I actually thought there was a massive chance River would have went down there, but still, he kept on dinking those players back to back, and he managed to deal so much damage in the initial position he had.
Yeah, exactly. And it's that damage which will make sure that they don't actually get to capitalize on the bonus coming in here. Because normally, if the buy team loses 4 weapons, it's an advantage for the team that is carrying over the bonus. But with so much damage done, you can see now they're going to go over to the eco. Deadshot, the only player who can carry the Vandal for himself. Sorry, Asite, the only player who can carry the Vandal for the side of Crash Landing on you. They're going to have more or less good weapons all the way through. A couple of players carrying the Spectres, but given the fact that they're going against Sheriffs, it won't be that big a deal. We've talked about this in the past, the Vandal hero strategy, trying to make the plays happen, but Writer's already taken a lot of damage from that Killjoy default. Nanoswarms, they know they're here, they're going to let them plant, but as soon as the full plant goes down, I expect that retake with the Guiding Light and the Trailblazer to come through.
Exactly, Vandal Hero, Vandal King, the same strategy, just has a little bit of unique names there. Deadshot comes out on top in that previous fight. Aside will be taken down, unfortunately. Deadshot, though, he needs a fresh magazine. You require a fresh magazine, my buddy. Probably will take down the guy in the backside. Deadshot slowly, steadily establishing his presence on the B side, and pretty much this is it. They already have gotten the retake in. Spike will be defused in no time. There is Maestro working in from the backlines. Well, he will be taken out as well. Look at this, Deadshot just straight up running inside with that classic burst. Man's not scared of anyone.
And I have to give kudos to River. Like, I complimented him on this yesterday, and I have to do it again because the recycling of those cosmic divides is perfect from River every single time. Using that cosmic divide to cut off the B entry angle, they're able to easily retake because they have control of both A-Link and C-Link, which just means that with that Guiding Light, the only angle they really have to check is the B backside, the Gong area, and they do it to perfection. 2-2 now on the scoreboard, and they've got that Sky Seeker online again. So the retakes are again very, very easy for Crash Landing on you. It's just about where they can take rapid control and deny the entry of the side of Lexious Gaming without actually committing any resources. So you can see the look is always that they committed the early Trailblazer towards C to make sure that that turret is not easily taken down, and because of that Trailblazer committed, that turret actually gets to stay alive. Now on the other side, you see that wall having come down towards A Sewers, which does mean that for Lexious Gaming, they're sort of thinking that Sewers is an angle we can't really push, and now with the stack coming through on A side from Crash Landing on you, while Lexious Gaming are setting up, because of that wall, the time has been bought for the backup to come, and this could be disaster for Lexious Gaming.
Look at this, Astro Smoke's happening, finally popped. Here we go. The push is happening on the backside. There are 2 players, but can they hold on to it? Deadshot managed to track him down. One will be taken down, second will be down as well. Lightstorm being popped. It seems like Deadshot is doing a lot of damage. It's all down to Zexurf now. Oh my god, as I blinked my eyes, each and every single player from they were down. Unfortunately now, things are really looking tough on their side. Lexious will have to pull this round out, but not really going to be able to. Zexurf will be taken out by Insane, and Insane is just such a great battle sage. No matter, I mean, it's like he plays the battle sage role at the same time. He does a great job kind of holding back with his team and also providing that support. So just such a flexible player in general.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, props to be given to Crash Landing on you for the way they're adapting to the composition Lexious Gaming are bringing to the table. A no-flash composition means that crossfires are the pure kryptonite of Lexious Gaming. They established those crossfires perfectly. Even though Deadshot whiffed a couple of shots on Asite, Insane was there to back him up, pick up the kills, and those crossfires meant that no hope left for Lexious Gaming itself. Now, the operative position is revealed, but Deadshot got that confidence. The Trailblazer to give him some information. Double Cloudburst being invested just to get into the side. The Recon gives a lot of information, but Thunderflash the triple Thunderflash Deadshot will find one more, and despite the heroics, this round is just over instantly.
Oh my god, what am I supposed to say in that round anymore? I mean, just each and every single player lining up in front of Thunder, and he's just spray transferring them like it's just, you know, just a daily business. He just does it every single day. It's just like another day in the office, just spray transferring over kids, just making it look so easy. Oh my god, playing that Sky to perfection, as you did mention, that Trailblazer revealed a lot of information, and this is where his teammates got the call as well. Oh, there are a lot of people kind of present on the C-long side. Maybe it's time to get your positions on. Look at this, Deadshot with an aggressive peek onto the grass area. He probably has spotted that Sky out, but it's still a little back off now. A little bit of presence. They probably hope for that, but no, Rightos will commit to that fully grass angle. We'll take one clear. What? That's a great shot from Rightos. Deadshot, a man like Deadshot being taken out just like that. This is absolutely massive. CLOY, they are crumbling down on their knees slowly and steadily inside this round.
Yeah, this could be the true crash landing we actually get to see from the side of CLOY. Insane will get the resurrection through, so it's a 4v5 instead of a 3v5 in this situation. But all of the chaos has allowed Maestro to take a proactive A control for himself. He's even set up the trap fire towards that A-link entry, and it does mean that at this point, it's a very dire situation on the retake without Thunder Flash for the side of Crash Landing on You. Now, the Cosmic Divide as well being invested in a 3v5. It's really all up to Deadshot to make some insane moves and make some shot happen. But given the fact that he's on an operator without the Blade Storm, this is going to be next to impossible.
Oh, no.
I know
Tries to
exactly
pick it out, gets instantly taken out, and the hat comes off to know exactly where Insane and River are. At this point, it's basically over for Crash Landing on You. I want to see if they can maybe break this crossfire, maybe save the operator, but it's looking impossible,
enemy
man.
remaining.
Yeah, it's looking pretty tough. Acidity was there as well. I mean, in that crossfire, there were kind of 3 players involved. One had an open angle being held. Unfortunately, that operator wouldn't be retrieved. But maybe it will be retrieved on the side of Lexious, though.
Yeah, Lexious.
It has?
Actually,
Oh,
no.
what? No. Why?
Yeah. I actually really like this because they see their composition with the Jet and Raze doesn't rely on playing slow necessarily. If you're playing slow, you're effectively giving the battleground to the Sky to take control wherever she wants. So rather fast execute. It doesn't have to be as soon as the round starts, but once they take a bit of control, once they've got themselves into power points, executes are how they push it through, and they don't want to play like a City who's been able to create so much space for them with the rifle on a slower operator. But Deadshot, he is on the defensive side. He's picking up the operator and he's making it count. Picks up that first kill towards from the S2S angle, and the wall comes down to make sure that now Deadshot can solo hold down A with the anchor, which allows Insane now with this information on the nanoswarm going through to try and take down Asite right here.
Oh my god.
The lockdown invested as well. Lexious Gaming just have no more options because this is the issue with the no-flash composition.
Yeah, exactly. As you did mention, they just don't really have any kind of flashes in their side. All they can really rely on is those Astra smokes and maybe those concussions from her as well, but it's really kind of tough to get any kind of concussion off from her abilities. Here we have Raito slowly, steadily working around from the garage area. I'm pretty sure he has been spotted. Position has been given away, so Sinbad and all the other lads will be looking at their Zexer, kind of a questionable move there, but Sinbad and Soul River were pretty much close around out, and that was a team ace as well. Each and every single lad got a single kill for himself. That's great, you know? It's this is what we like to see, a little bit of sharing is caring.
I love the way you put that, but I have to say, this is a bit of conundrum for me this first half, because I do remember Crash Landing on You were much better on the defensive half as compared to the attacking half, but at the same time, if you look at Lexious Gaming composition, when you have that Cypher in your lineup, your attacking half speaks for how your entire map is going to go. You want to be able to enabling that Cypher to pull off massive lurks, and if you don't win the attacking half, then going on to the defense, especially against the Sky, the Cypher becomes hard to execute. But look at that aggressive barrage peek with Deadshot, finds the value and is able to casually escape the boom bot. The recon revealing Thunder Flash position will not matter either because Deadshot has repositioned himself. Insane once again in that solo anchor roll towards A. Even if Maestro tries to make a lurk happen, well, we know what Insane does to trespassers in his territory.
Well, I like how much kind of effort or how much kind of you know, trust you're putting into Insane there, but look at that. I mean, that battle stage is on his side. Insane has heard that dash inside. I'm pretty sure he's going to be striking soon. He does. He finds one. Soul River is there. He makes it back in time onto the A side, making sure no one's going to be taking control of it other than his team. 4 bullets left. He needs a fresh magazine. Probably will be getting it soon. And pretty much A side, the retake has happened, but Kasoa has gone in quite far. He already has made his way all the way to the connector. Slowly stepping, peeking inside, and that's going to be it. Sinbad will try things out. I really like how much team play is being shown. None of the players are kind of getting greedy for kills, honestly, because they're really playing on trades here, and CLOY is doing that to perfection.
Yeah, and another point talking about the team play aspect that you mentioned is the early usage of the Seekers. Because of the Seekers, they find out that the Zexer is still lurking on the Sova towards the mid-garden area, and the other 2 Seeker orbs going towards A gives them the instant information that, hey, push is coming on to you. Not only does this allow him to get left, but it allows River to come through instantly on the backup and make sure, even though Insane is played out 1-for-1, River is able to find the advantage for his team. Now, in eco for the side of Lexious Gaming, they're trying to make an execute happen. It's going to be the showstopper to start us up. The rocket, the second statue misses. The rocket will not. Sinbad from the back of defender side spawn, the entry from C-Link manages to trade it out, and that trade is extremely important because without that round might have been a trip
Oh my
for
God,
the
what?
side of Lexious Gaming.
Deadshot, stop it! You gotta be kidding me! You just destroyed Maestro like that with a goddamn frenzy. Oh my God. He absolutely got destroyed there. But yeah, I gotta say, Sinbad is of course a man who is so impactful, who has been impactful in the map of Heaven so far. And I gotta give him the impact kind of fragger role there, without a doubt, because he's been doing quite a great job. I mean, he strikes in when his team needs him the most. He was pretty much the one who stopped that entire entry in there, and Deadshot just completely styling it, making it look so easy. And Lexious Gaming are getting, up till now, at least they're getting obliterated.
So for me, there's one key point to talk about right now, which is how do you break this Killjoy's default? You see the amount of value the Killjoy is able to get, help her team on C while covering both B and Garage at the same time with the utility. Lexious Gaming need to find a way to break this default, and for me the best possible option could be, instead of Maestro lurking towards the extremes, let him lurk towards the mid angle, because you know the turret is in Garage, nobody is pushing in from Garage, you know the alarm bot is towards mid, so if Maestro can set the cage, take down that utility early, keep that kill.
Oh my God, what?
But Deadshot, he's like, if it works once, then I'm gonna do it again, baby. Goes for that aggressive Garage peek, and the reactions are just too good. We need a Batman to stop this Deadshot, man.
How is he able to get away every single time with that? At this point, I'm actually kind of mad. Right, Toes, what are you doing? You know Deadshot is there with an operator, peeking that like an ego challenge. Why are you doing that? Deadshot is feeling himself. You never do with a player who's having a great time. You let him have a great time, and then later on, maybe you try and fight back. But yeah, as you did say, that B kind of presence being shown from Killjoy is just absolutely incredible. But look at this. I'm going to hold on to my words for a while, because the entry on A has been found successfully, but they don't really have that much of manpower. I see they're trying his best to kind of fight back in this moment. He's trying to even out the man advantage, but I see he has the Blade Storm popped. Wow, look at River. What is going on? This man single-handedly took both of them out with a classic. What am I watching at this point? CLOY, stop destroying them. Stop doing it. Like, at this point, you guys are just stalling on them. But yeah, getting back to the conversation that I was having with you lads, is that in the mid, as you did say, in the B side, Killjoy kind of has her whole setup going on. I feel like baiting that setup out, baiting that alarm bot out early off in the game, that would be really important, or that would be a really key thing to do. Don't you think so?
Yeah, exactly. Because right now, if you look at the positions for the defenders, the Killjoy is able to cover B and Garage while giving support to C. So if you go towards C, you'll find a stack with that Thunder Flash playing a defensive role, trying to get information, and the Killjoy there to back it up. If you go towards A, the Suez angle is already shut down by Insane, and you have to try and aggressively push him, and every single time he will at least find one kill or delay you out. Because of this, Deadshot just gets roamed freely around the map. Take the beat, what the hell, Deadshot? You're not supposed to be hitting those shots, man. Pushing Rytos, just, you know, sending him out to the Netherlands. Rytos is going to be breaking his share off now. Oh my God, that hurt.
Stop bullying them. Deadshot, actually stop bullying them. This is not good. You're not doing good at this point. God damn, this man, oh, dude, I said this yesterday as well. Deadshot is probably the Sri Lanka 10s without a doubt. And he's doing a fine job playing with it as well. Hunter's Fury Pops is not going to be able to find a lot of value with it. I felt like that was just a little waste. He tried to kind of target the entire backside, but I like how Deadshot jumped onto the box. It just gave him so much edge over that. But at the same time, he has been healed back to a decent amount of HP by Insane there. So Deadshot at least is looking fine. A little bit of weight was being shown. Maybe try to play a little bit of mind games with the lads. But it seems like it's not going to be working out. But look at this man with a frenzy doing it, making it work. One last man alive. Zexers has the judge in his hand. Now has the operator back in. I don't really know if switching over to the operator was really the best choice he can make here. Finally, goes in for the Phantom. This is where Zexer needs to clutch it out. Things are looking tough. What do you think, Socia? Is he going to be able to clutch it out?
I highly doubt that there's barely enough time.
Oh, no.
Flash will come in with a guiding light to help Thunder just take the push in and take him out. 9-3 start for Crash Landing on you. The issue is just going to keep becoming more and more dire for the side of Lexious Gaming. Because of this 9-3 start, you can't really get one of your star players that is a city on an operator early, even if you win the pistol round, the operator is always going to be a risky buy, because if you lose the operator once, you can't really build the economy again and again. And because of that, they always have that hanging over their heads. It's like they're always under the threat of having their head chopped off. And because of that, they're not going to be able to play their style. So at this point, every single member of Lexious Gaming has got to be perfect. They cannot afford to even give away an iota of space, extra space to crash landing on you, because if you do that, these guys have got no chill. They will just continuously push forward and take it away, take the entire round away from you. Now, crash landing on you are like, you know what? You never contested a B default. We'll show you how it's done.
Exactly. We'll definitely got to show how it's done. Look at that, already dashing out instantly now. The spike has been planted for mid, and look at this, what's happening? Well, they're already getting destroyed. Maestro, though, finally is making it work. I gotta say, Lexious Gaming is quite good when it comes to those pistol rounds, but things spread it out by Death Shot again. Why am I not surprised? This man just is so good. I mean, he managed to clutch each and every single moment out, especially when his team needs him the most. He strikes in all the time. He already has a 3K for himself. He's looking for another one. If he gets one more, it's gonna be a 4K. And look at that. Well, Death Shot just one taps him in the end. And Aside will be taken out. Oh, Dead Shot. This man is too OP. Nerf him. Someone nerf him.
21 kills. 21 kills.
Already? Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Dead Shot is just on another realm right now. Boy,
oh, my God.
I mean, this is for all the comic book fans out there, if you know what I'm talking about. But, like, at this point, you've lost the pistol. It's 10-3. I was expecting a forced buy to come out, but Lexious Gaming, they decide to play with fire. They're not going to force. Instead, they're going to eco, which means if they lose this round, which is effectively guaranteed because they've not really got the greatest of weapons, they're going to be in a dire situation, 11-3, which puts the bye round as the effective map deciding round. Now, the Trailblazer coming out, it reveals Raito's positioning, and at this point, like, even though he's got a Bucky, that shots are just too good. Finds the city, dashes out, and his duo buddy, the dynamic duo of Daskai and Jet, will clean up the act of Lexious Gaming, and it will mean that all of this chaos for nothing for Lexious, because not only do they lose A control, Insane casually pushing up C by himself has found TPTO and tagged him down really low, and this will allow the execute to come in.
You know, at this point, even if I stay quiet, I mean, it's pretty much fine, you know, because it's just like the same thing happening over and over again. They're just getting those rounds back to back. I mean, yeah, I do know Lexious Gaming is on an eco, a little bit of mission shots. Maestro, okay, here we go, Maestro. Maybe we still have a little hope left. Finally was down low. He will, Sindbad will be take him down. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point because I am just absolutely shocked with how CLOY is playing.
I'm not. This is why I gave the prediction of that 3-1. This is why I expect CLOY to just completely style over. And I will mention, I honestly did believe that we would get to see an Ascent ban from Crash Landing on You, which is why I was worried they might end up losing Bind. But given the fact that they banned Bind, if they have something similar prepared for Ascent, I think, I know this is too early to call it, but given the way they're playing, I think it might just end up being a 3-0, but I will hold on to the hopes because as a caster, you want the best of both of the teams. And you see, Lexious Gaming, they're not out just yet. Asite trying to make the moves happen, and he certainly will. Picked up a double for himself, and with the help of his Nova Zixerv, they've got full A lobby control, and they now are in a position to convert this buy round in their favor and just hold the momentum of CLOY for a bit.
Keep this thing in mind though, still River and Insane are alive. Slowly, steadily working inside. Insane, I don't really feel... Oh, look at that. Easily connecting the headshot. Pretty much crucial one, needed that. Now, they have also gone Phantom. This is going to be really damaging. You don't really want to see a Phantom being yielded by a man like Insane, because he definitely goes insane when he has those kind of preferred weapon he needs. Look at that. The spike is in the hands of River here. A little bit of mind games kind of being played. The smoke war popped, maybe making kind of a Lexious Gaming thing that, oh, probably they're going on the A side, but then they're completely throwing the curveball here all the way going from the garage, but there is an Astra present. If any kind of sound cues are given away, I'm pretty sure she's going to be making a call instantly. Well, look at that. Again, another fake being made on the A side. This is where it's kind of forcing some rotations out as well. We do see a little bit of kind of movement being made from their side. Ball will be taken down on the connector. And Insane doing quite a great job keeping them on their toes. River trying to trade things out, but it's a 1-on-2 situation. Zero theft out as well. River's position has been given away. And River, now position is pretty much compromised. Maestro is a man you don't really want to challenge a one-on-one fight against. Zexurf, though, that's a good double peek. And they will pretty much shut down River.
Absolutely. A really nice round picked up. Lexious, but at this point, it's a win-win for both of the teams because it was a bonus with Crash Landing on you. And given the fact that it was one of those full bonuses, they're going to be able to afford the buy and a better buy than Lexious coming in. But I don't think Lexious are thinking about that at all. They're just happy they're able to pull back the round because they knew what would happen if they couldn't. The map would be over right then and there. So this gives them some momentum, some hope really to hold on to as they look forward in the next few rounds. But looking at the scorecard, you notice that eco damage coming through, a Spectre on Raitos, and QPTO carrying over just a light shield. While it's not as big, it is still a tiny advantage that CLOY can use to push it all the way through. And given the fact that they've got that Cosmic Divide online, I want to see them investing some early control to wait out the abilities. Like you just saw the Pain Shell coming out as well as Boombot. Now with these things gone, the Cosmic Divide is much less of a threat from the side of Lexious Gaming, because when that wall comes up, the biggest thing you're scared of is either a Raze or Sova utility coming through or a flash. They don't have a flash. The Raze utility is used, which means only one threat left for the side of Crash Landing on you when they go for an execute. This round definitely favoring them, but we'll see. Maybe Lexious Gaming just able to pull off some insane shots and hold on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I am expecting them to kind of hit those insane shots. At this point, Lexious Gaming, I mean, they're still trying to kind of play the game out tactically, but the way they're playing, it doesn't really seem like they need to, because they're just straight up walking inside. Look at Deadshot, the amount of confidence this man has. He's all the way kind of so deep inside B. All he needs to do is probably try and bait some things out here and there, because he's expecting Crossfire going inside. Here comes the Cosmic Divide, and this is where the call will be made to go inside. Deadshot has made it inside now. Does he know there's a white Maestro waiting for anyone to kind of peek out? No, looks away. Oh no, the timing was so unfortunate. Unfortunately, looks away the wrong timing, and this is where Lexious Gaming will strike in and try and clean out the field, and this is what they do.
Absolutely. The round picked up for the side of Lexious Gaming. It's really kudos to be given to Raitos, even though he didn't actually get many kills there. The fact that he's able to delay for so long and hold that position allows his teammates to come through in the backup and pick up the win for themselves. Now, this should be an eco from the side of Crash Landing on you. Deadshot on a Vandal right now. I really hope he does sell it, unless this is just pure confidence. He's like, you know what, I don't need the shields. I'm going to find the one-taps anyways, because the pure Vandal buy will be enough money saved to get a buy in the next round. But without shields, this is going to be an extremely risky move from Deadshot, because you see what happens. Even a Phantom can instantly take you down. Asite, though, staying there for a little too long, should have dashed out, will get traded out by River. The Maestro still able to shut down the lurk on the other side will mean that Lexious Gaming can back right up, but this allows an opportunity for Crash Landing on you to slowly push into this Ace-Suez angle and collect the weapon. But they do hear that drone, so they haven't done that just yet. But now with the drone timing out, I do want to see them pushing into Ace-Suez, using that Trailblazer, as you can see, clear out every single angle, and then picking up a Asite's planted.
Definitely, for sure. I mean, there's still a chance for a comeback for Lexious Gaming, without a doubt. They can make a comeback happen, but they will have to make it flawless. If any kind of rounds given away, this is where they will start feeling their momentum, and CLOY will probably try and get their grip back up on the game. And you don't really want those kind of moments to happen for CLOY. You don't really want them to feel themselves. Oh, River has managed to sneak inside, but I feel like he has been jump spotted. Dexter's position given away. Will peek out. Will still manage to find a trade for himself. Look at this. River was trying to peek out, but instantly will be traded out by Raitos. Oh, Thunder Flash has position given away. That bird wasn't really able to find any kind of info. Unfortunately, Raitos loses that crucial one-on-one fight. Now it's all down to Maestro and that Astro. Seeker's out as well. This is where Maestro might have a little pressure, but no is the answer. But unfortunately, now the Seekers have been utilized, and this is a massive and hefty investment inside that previous round.
Yeah, and normally if he had a full health bar, I would have liked to see the Seekers come out. But given the fact that he was really low, couldn't really take 1v1 battles easily. I would have preferred he saved those Seekers. But hey, that's what he went for, the hero play. And given the fact that we've seen him pull it off a couple of times, I will say that the risk that's worth it, because when he does pull it off, it's a huge boost for his team. But nevertheless, the point is, in this situation, Lexious Gaming are starting to get back a lot of confidence. You can see it in the shots itself, they're feeling themselves. Asitate trying to replicate some of that dead shot while going for the aggressive garage peek. Doesn't actually find anyone, took a blind shot and missed. And with that, it will mean that proactive control taken once again by that Thunder Flash net shot duo. They clear out all of Ace Force. They're attracting attention to them, but the spike in the hands of Sinbad, who's got that lockdown going on, I would like to see either they go for a P hit with that lockdown, or given the fact that they got Ace Suez control, you just go to Ace Suez, you pop that lockdown there, and with this aggressive positioning that Deadshot and Thunder Flash have, it's just going to be an easy side exit.
Pretty much an easy side direct. Oh, look at that. That's a good showstopper, but he also kind of got traded out. One for one trades happening back and forth. Look at this Zexurf now. Also revealing the side. Lexious Gaming is doing a great job holding on to this, but CLOY, I'm pretty sure they're breaking a sweat at this point in time because they do feel a little bit of comeback, like, you know, the chances of comeback happening. And Zexurf now was kind of on the heaven area, but decided to fall back in the last moment. Presence being shown. Pretty much they do know now it's an A take here. But Soul River, he needs a fresh magazine. Yes, he will reload his gun. Astro putting her stars down, making sure if anyone's trying to get inside, they will probably have a little bit of visual distortion. We are seeing a lot of misplacements of smoke. Even in the past, I saw a little bit of misplacements going on here and there. Maestro will find both of them. No one else needs to do anything. Insane fight is best to fight back. But unfortunately, that would be Lexious Gaming again coming out on top. And I like this. I like this. Lexious Gaming is getting that momentum kind of settled again.
Yeah, absolutely. Lexious Gaming looking real strong here on the defense. And again, it comes down to the defaults that are not being able to get upset by the side of Crash Landing on you. This round, it was the right move. This is what I asked for. But with the right of playing it brilliantly, not only did he get the kill, but was able to take down the lockdown as well, which meant that his teammates were under no threat. He'd done his job, and his teammates were just now at that point just trying to hold on to the site in itself. And we see barely enough money for Clash Landing on you to pick up a buy. And given the fact that their proactive control has not really translated too much for them, I want to see them stacking up a lot more. Leave the Killjoy on the lurk and go as a 4-man stack and pick fights with the side of Lexious Gaming. Because if you pick fights and force them to not really focus on their abilities, you can force writers to just rely on the gunfights. You can't catch them out, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. That shot just strolling in there like in a pot in the summer's day, able to find one, but the dash was still missed time. Doesn't matter though, because the resurrection will come out and insane bring him through. Okay, there's a drop next to a little bit, but he still manages to find one kill. It's a 3v3 situation, but Maestro taking out Sinbad on the lurk, the information given to the side of Lexious Gaming. They've got a perfect retake positions, Necro, with Asite on the flank.
They definitely do have a perfect kind of retake positions without a doubt, with a City on the flank. But look at Deadshot. He's holding such an aggressive angle. He got resurrected back up, and he does know Deadshot is a key man, especially if you want your momentum back set up. You want a man like Deadshot to stay alive, because this man has the ability to make individual plays happen. A City, will be taken out. A little bit of confidence being shown. Look at Deadshot. He already has a 3K, and just like that, round given away. Why? Lexious Gaming, you could have tried to play that out a little bit more slow.
I mean, I have to disagree with you a little bit there, Necro. As soon as, like, normally, yes, 100%, you should play it very slow, wait for that operator to find the kill, but as soon as Asite finds that stick shot, you just have to go all guns blazing. You see, right there on the replay, when Asite finds that shot, Maestro is still positioning himself, and Cupid Neo is not even close, and because despite the initial kill going over to Asite, he'd done his job. Deadshot allowed to reposition himself, finding that kill onto Asite to trade him out, but instantly switching on to Maestro. That tiny second gap, if it wasn't there, then Deadshot would have been traded out. Thunder directed towards the side of Maestro, and his teammate in Cupid being allowed to pull it back. Asite himself trying to make proactive push happen, did take out Insane, but took a lot of damage on the way. So right now, he's going to have to be very careful, reposition himself in a comfortable scenario to make sure he doesn't get taken out. But that proactive control denied, that's a job done for this round.
It's definitely done, but yeah, I do get what you kind of wanted to say there. I mean, mainly, it didn't really seem like well coordinated in that previous round. That retake didn't really seem like coordinated, because if they kind of tried to do double peaks out at the same time, maybe there was a chance of, you know, one-to-one trade happening, but nothing like that happened in that previous round. So that's why they will have to pay the price for it. Look at Deadshot. I mean, position still not compromised. He also has the Blade Storm available, so there's a massive chance he might just make something happen. That's a great dash away. Rightos misses those crucial shots. He will have to fall back now because he does know he has made a massive mistakes by leaving Deadshot alive. And I'm pretty sure Deadshot is going to be punishing that kind of a mistake without a doubt. 3 stars have been placed from the Astra. All they're trying to do now is CLOY just wants to make this retake happen. Oh, one entry in the garage has been spotted. Accidentally got caught in that tripwire. Look at this fast. Oh my god, he still managed to take one out. Crypto with 2, but it will be instantly traded out by River there. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Good Hunter Fury by his side. He will be taken out as well. Deadshot is still in the garage area. Zexerf did not expect him to be there. But Deadshot is 1-on-3 situation. This man can make anything happen, but he just doesn't have the time in the hand. What? He just pre-fired that and got right tips.
Yeah, Deadshot just knows,
I'm just not
man.
gonna say anything.
I feel you. It's like when he tries stuff like this, they always come out with weird angles. But Deadshot just knows exactly what to expect at every single point. But props has to be given to Lexious Gaming. They started off this half 9-3, and since then they, in this particular half, they're at a 5-3 lead. Now, if you remember the score lines from the first half, it was a similar like 4-2 start when Crash Landing on You really put the pedal on the metal and took a huge advantage for themselves. So this is a true test for the side of Lexious Gaming because it's an eco for Crash Landing on You. The right was playing this vertical angle. They're not expecting him at all because usually he's been playing the corners so far. He picks up a double.
Oh my god.
Zexer with one for himself. Bursting down, will take down River, and that eco just instantly shut down. Thunder Flash with not much opportunity to cost him damage.
Look at this. What's happening at this point? Oh my god. Now this is what you call a casual stroll on a summer's day, and this is what Lexious Gaming is doing. I mean, they are feeling themselves, but I just feel like they might have just given away a lot of rounds to CLOY in the early phases. That's why this might be a little bit of a troublesome thing. But again, as I did mention, a flawless kind of execution each and every single time, not just giving away any kind of rounds to CLOY might just help them quite a lot because CLOY only needs one more round to get this map in their back.
Yeah, and given the fact that they should expect an operator coming out, what I want to see is back to that Ace2S default. Use the Trailblazer to clear out both the long operator as well as Ace2S, and then just hard execute with your Cosmic Divide and Seekers. Once you've got Ace2S, your Seekers can give you so much information about the positioning of the defenders onto the side. But instead, Asite is so aggressive right now. Raita's gonna peek him, but Asite misses the shot.
I've got your
By
trail.
an inch, he misses the shot. The Seekers now gonna come out to try and hunt him down. Doesn't give a lot of info to them actually, because all of these Seekers going towards the garage area doesn't spot out any of the 8 players, but it does cause a lot of pressure, and because of this, the rotates are coming out from the defenders. The Cosmic Divide now gonna get set up. The execute Crash Landing on You is on, and it's all up to Zexer to make it stop.
There's the Cosmic Divide's already inbound. Zexer is the only man kind of hiding in the side. He tried to find Trace. He did kind of a decent amount of damage, but still, CLOY managed to find themselves. There's 2 openings now. Take a look at this. This is looking so tough. It's 5-on-3 action, but I do believe in Lexious Gaming. They can make it happen. City, though, is missing kind of crucial shots, even in the past rounds. City did miss those kind of opening shots on the last deploy, but it's fine in the heaven shot. That was kind of tough to hit. That's why, I mean, it's pretty much understandable. But again, I mean, in those early game phases, if you're not really able to find those openings with an operator, then things are really looking tough, and it's kind of a call for you to wake up. But look at Deadshot. He has a massive flank angle being made. And that's it. CLOY will back this first map in their hands. And look at that. They're so happy. They're so happy.
Yeah, it's just the calm happiness, though, which I really have to note. They're like, you know what, guys? 1 in the bag, 2 more to go right now. Be happy about the fact that we won this, but you get a couple minutes to celebrate it even. But instantly after that, I want a full reset, and I want them to go focus on the task of getting that next map through. Because at the end of the day, as much as it is important for these teams, I have to remind the audience that it's also a little bit of bragging rights for us guys here. Is best versus the best. And right now, we're starting off on the right note. Having said that, this map pick was from the side of Lexious Gaming. They picked up Haven, which I am a little concerned about, because if you are running a no flash comp, why would you go to Haven?
Yeah, understandable. Pretty much well said by you as well. I mean, look, at this point, you can also kind of manage to give away Astra if you really want to flash. I mean, you can probably go for Omen as well,
Yeah.
because that Paranoia is really useful in the map of Haven, without a doubt. You can probably, if you want to go A, you can always flash out the backside. But again, Astra, giving up Astra is really tough as well, right? I mean, we do know Astra is really helpful, but again, I mean, if you just really want to flash, and at the same time you don't really want to give up any of the agents, and you're willing to give up that Astra, then I feel like Omen is probably the best replacement you can get. What are your thoughts about it?
I 100% agree. It's a
Yeah,
brilliant point because not only is the Omen really good with the paranoia, but the
yeah,
extra layer that he adds is that he's really good with the executes. Normally, the Omen ultimate not as impactful as the Astra ultimate, but if you're going for hard executes with your duelist,
yeah.
just ramping in, the fact that the Omen ultimate from the shadows gives you so much
Hmm.
information about the positions of the players into site, and if it doesn't get you information, then it gets your position in the site. It's a win-win either way, and it favors the playstyle that you're going for, especially with the jet rays. Even on the defense, where the Astra has to coordinate all over the map, the Omen can then function as that active lurker on the defensive side, allowing the Cypher to play much more of an anchor role, where Maestro,
Yeah.
we know he's ridiculously good at. It does feel like a bit of a mismatch in terms of thought and execution for the side of Lexious Gaming. It doesn't feel like they were on the same page. And to add on to that, I would say, given the fact that they were playing Jet Rays, like I can think of a map which would be a lot more forgiving for this, which would be Ascent. And since
Mhm.
Crash Landing on You have again and again banned Ascent, I feel like Ascent would have been a much better pick of choice because you get to put the pressure on them very early into the BO5. Instead, Ascent is map number 5, and Crash Landing on You are like, you know what? We'll make sure we don't even get there.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's what's probably going to be their goal in the map of Ascent, without a doubt. And as you did mention, right? I mean, as I mentioned as well, Omen was probably the best
Yeah.
kind of replacement you can go over Astra, and this was what kind of a mistake was being made. Flashes are so key, especially for your jet to make an entry inside the site. And I mean, from what I've witnessed, right? I mean, Lexious Gaming from the start always has been kind of shaky when it comes to that attacking side, right? But they have been pretty good when it comes to that defense. But
Yeah.
still, we did see a lot of mistakes being committed from their side on the defense as well. A lot of retakes didn't really seem they were kind of well coordinated. It more kind of seemed like they were playing on their aim game, which is fine. Which is absolutely, it's understandable. But still, if you add a little bit of more team coordination in it, I feel like you might just achieve a lot of heights.
Exactly. I love the
Mhm.
fact that you pointed that out because it's not like this composition is just horrible. It's
Yeah,
not. It's just
yeah,
hard to execute. That's why we keep harping on the fact that a flash could have been made life a lot easier for Lectures Gaming because we know these players have the caliber. It's just when you run a no flash composition with an Astra 2, your executions have to be spotless. They
yeah.
have to be perfect, and that perfection just simply wasn't there, especially on a map like Haven. Without that perfection, it just feels like you're a fish out of the
Mhm.
water, floundering all the way through, not really able to find you're not really able to find the ground for your fish
Yeah.
to move. And I noticed I said water and ground right there, so spare me. But that's literally the point. It feels like where the thought of Lectures Gaming was somewhere
Mhm.
over there, the execution was trying to achieve something else altogether. And in
Yeah.
that middle, they did end up getting very stretched out. Because if you look at their
Mhm.
defensive side, even as you rightly mentioned, a lot of mistakes, but I feel like a lot of the mistakes were unforced mistakes because they
Yeah.
happened wherein they did not necessarily have to make a certain move. They only made it because of the lack of a particular agent in their comp, where they had to overcompensate for that,
Mm.
and that ended up getting punished very perfectly by the side of Crash Landing on You. So all in all, a great start to a grand finals, wouldn't you say?
Exactly. Great start. But also, one more thing needed to be pointed out. I mean, CLOY banned bind, which was absolutely massive because they did know Lexious Gaming is really good when it comes to like playing those binds as well. But on the other hand, I mean, Lexious Gaming picked Heaven. This was their peak pick, and they already lost on their pick, which is so key, right? On the other hand, now CLOY has got themselves. Now the upcoming map is going to be played on Icebox, and this is the pick that
Oh.
CLOY made. And a massive kind of change I really want to kind of get your eyes onto here is that I kind of, I had some notes going on in my side as well. So yesterday as well, same thing kind of was happening, right, in the semifinals. So CLOY actually did play the semifinals, and the first map was Heaven, and the second map was actually Icebox as well. So some kind of changes you do notice is that Insane will probably be going back on Raze, and you will see Viper being played by Sinbad, and then Soa will be played by Thunderfall. That means we're going to be seeing a massive changes coming out.
Let's take a look at the stats for Haven right now, though. first bloods for that. From on the operator, we saw how prolific he was on the defensive half for his team, able to continuously find those first kills, and those are crucial against composition that Lexious is running because you really rely
Yes.
on either proactive control or that operator to give you that initial engagement. Because without that, given the fact that they only have one duelist, playing purely on retakes,
Mm.
while don't get me wrong, crash landing on you are extremely good on retakes. Playing purely on retakes gives your opponent something to attack. Then you can use post plan positions accordingly and try to punish them. But hey, that's the end of map one. It's gonna get real spicy, but it's gonna get a little cold first in map two. So make sure you're there for that on time. We'll take a small break and be back with you in a jiffy.
Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이. I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as your grooming partner and Talk Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and joining me on the desk is Nekru for this finals matchup, which started off with a bang. Even the pick of Lexious Gaming won by the side of Crash Landing
Yeah.
on you, and I want to see if they can push it forward. But before that, let's look at the predictions, Nekro, because if I remember correctly, even the audience did go against it. It was Lexious sided
Yeah.
right now. Oh wait, it changed
Oh
up
wait!
once again.
Oh,
All right, all right.
they
We
changed their
influence
minds.
the audience. Let's go.
Oh well, they changed their minds now. It seems like, huh? You guys saw the first match, and then you guys are like, oh, now okay, CLOY has a bigger chance of winning. So well, we're gonna be shifting over to CLOY. A little bit of oh man, you guys changing colors out here, but fine. We've had our kind of predictions stuck onto the same thing. Me and CA going towards CLOY, the Hindi desk going towards Lexious Gaming. I mean, Lexious Gaming up till now in the first game, they haven't really had the start of their life. They're kind of on the struggling phases. But let's just see what they've lined up. But as I did mention, in the map of Icebox now, we're going to be seeing three players kind of making those crucial changes, which we're going to be seeing Insane on Reyna, we're going to be seeing Thunderfall on Soa, and then we're probably going to be seeing Viper on Sinbad, without a doubt. But what do you think? Are there going to be much more curveballs being thrown, or a little bit of kind of change as well? I just want to know.
I, I mean, I don't think there are going to be any curveballs as
Mhm.
such, but given the fact that White was played the raise on the map of Haven right here, I would like to see him go back to Nova for Icebox. And I like to see Zexer picking up that Sage, and therefore that allows Maestro to pick up that Killjoy to finish it all off. So they get that kind of composition. I think that's is exactly what is going to be locked in. So I get what I want. Now it's just a question of can you put a stop to Insane? Because Insane on that arena was a key factor for the win of Crash Landing on you yesterday, and he was able to cause a lot of influence. Really, like whenever we see the Killjoy being taken out for another agent, the instant topic of conversation for us is can that agent have enough of an impact to be able to pull it off? Don't worry, Macro. That shot is just trolling us. There's no Yoru.
No, I also wanted to point one thing out. It's written Icebox, and we're seeing the map of Breeze. Well, it seems like even the production crew is trying to play some mind games with us here. Well, that's pretty great. But here we have Crash Landing on you. Well, the lads are looking pretty pumped up and ready. And I just want to see here that, well, I mean, what they have lined up. I mean, as I did mention, the kind of lineup what they are going to be having going inside the game. But also, I mean, what do you guys think now? What do you guys think? What do you think in the chat? Let us know which team will probably take the icebox in their hands.
I think maybe in general, the production crew does just want the nice beaches, you know, the Caribbean islands, rather than the cold, cruel climate that you get in Icebox. There's like, no. Hey, we are going to go to Icebox. And to answer your question, Neko, that you asked the audience, I think what I'm expecting is some sort of pre-match preparation to try and shut Insane down. Considering on what I was talking about, like Insane was able to make up for the lack of Killjoy by continuously taking proactive control. What the Killjoy often do, for example, on the defensive side, is an ability to play good. And Insane circumvented this by just playing it very aggressively and finding a flank that helps his team very well on the retake. The issue with this is that the problem they faced yesterday was very easy to play against. So now against the side of Lexious Gaming, they're going to have a two test, and we'll see how they show up. Right now, all of Lexious looping up on the A side going to nothing.
Yeah, exactly. But look at that. That's a great classic burst. He opened things off there. I mean, Lexious Gaming, at least they are getting their kind of group peak set up on the map of Icebox in defense. As I did mention, I mean, from what I've seen or how they play it, their grip on defense side in any map is really good. But on offense is where they kind of lack a lot of stars. But I'm pretty sure if they already start off on a good note, then maybe in the map of Icebox, it will quite be a little easy at least to get their kind of domination going in early off because of the Sage Wall. A lot of things are denied here. But unfortunately, it does have a little gap in. So maybe next time you will have to watch out from that. But look at this. Raito's already finding himself that one kill and still will be traded out by Insane. I like those Sheriff investments happening, but Zexer is trying his best to fight back. Classic burst is of course the best. And look at that River proving me exactly right. Another wall being kind of made. And this is where the spike will probably be planted. 30 seconds left in the clock. Yep, finally we do see Thunder Flash finding that spike. Look at that cube though. Yep, finds River. We'll take him down instantly. Thunder Flash moving up slowly, steadily. I like how kind of fake he has made. He's on that Sage Wall. He has an off angle as well.
One situation. Yo, just trying to play around. Thunder Flash just fucking out. Take the initial shots with the flick. QPTO manages to pull out the flick, and I think you pointed this out in Haven as well, Necro. Lexious Gaming do seem a lot better on the pistols in general. They are able to continuously win them out, and I think this is 3 out of 3 for them. They haven't lost the pistol yet.
Exactly. I mean, look at that. As I was saying, they've already again started off on a good note, and well, overall, now CLOY, look, you don't really want to give away a lot of rounds, even if a team like Lexious Gaming has plans to make a comeback happen in the future. Make sure at least you're not letting a lot of rounds kind of slip away from your hands early off, because the early segment in the game is kind of really important. I mean, thank God, I mean, they have won a round in their half, Lexious Gaming, but we never know, right? In those bye rounds is where you really get to see a team's fate kind of being decided, and this is what exactly is happening. Look at Cubetail getting forced out of his position instantly. Yellow control has been established, but I also like those snake bites, kind of denying a lot of things. Maestro will be striking in, and you don't really want kills like those to be given away, but it's fine. I mean, they are on an econ, this is what you expect. Damage being dealt, but Cubetail will finally strike in and try to collect as much as kills as possible.
Look at this. One kill, but now pushing in, Raitos finds a kill, but instantly traded by his counterpart. Thunder Flash will take him down. A couple of whiffs from Maestro right there. It's the opportunity for Thunder Flash to take him down, and he certainly does. just that has his Hunter Fury online as well. I really hope he doesn't use it though. It's gonna be Zexer pushing him in. And a decent eco round for the side of Crash Landing on You. They pulled off 3 guns, but since a couple of players for Lexious Gaming only pulled off Sheriff in itself, it wasn't as much of a loss. So I would say at this point, the option's still there for Lexious Gaming to go for the full bonus. But they aren't going to do that. Instead, full investments being made. The Phantom picked up for SAT. 2 Spectres bought as well for Crypto and Raitos, which means that this is effectively a buy from the side of Lexious. And hold on, look at this. A mid-wall in place from the Viper to also enable that A push coming through. She's going to play Anchor solely on her smoke, which is a very risky situation. If she got tagged out by that drone, she would have been instantly taken out by the Hunter's Fury, but Victor is able to play it safe, backs right up, has the nano swarms in the plant area to make sure that he doesn't get pushed in, and now Asite on the other side finding a kill onto Sinbad will mean that this executes a lot harder for the attackers without the Viper.
Well, I mean, Lexious Gaming starting off that buy round on a good note. They've already found themselves an opening, and this is what you expect from a man like them. But look at that now. Already things kind of looking a little good. Deadshot has managed to sneak in so much inside. He has a lot of map control. He also has a lot of visual info as well at the same time. Look at the city. He peeks out. A one-on-one aim battle, and guess what? That's Jet Diff right there. A city comes out on top. Look at the Hunter's Fury. Oh no, unfortunately was not really able to make it out of the way. And that's a great Hunter's Fury coming out from Thunderflash. He did know he's kind of stuck behind there. He has also invested that dash. So, I mean, pretty much a well-calculated in general. He did find himself such a massive value. And now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Raitos was kind of looking really good in that situation. Look at this. Recon Dart's massive. Will probably at least reveal a decent amount of info. But because of all, she has a little bit of cover for going up for herself. Kind of a fake tap going in, and what? Spectre comes out on top in that fight.
A couple of shots whiffed from Thunderflash right there, and I think the issue with that post plant was the fact that they let go of Yellow so easily. There was no reason for Thunderflash to actually let go of Yellow that early. He could have just played Jiggle around the Yellow container to win that, because that was the reason I liked this Hunter's Fury in the first place. If the plan is to play an extremely defensive post plant, then you got to save on to your Hunter's Fury so you can play that defensive post plant from all the way back in B long. But if you're using the Hunter's Fury to take out Asite, then I expect you to hold on to Yellow for as long as possible, because it's all about the time factor on the B side post plant. It's not about actually shutting down the retake, it's about denying them an opportunity to defuse. But hey, Lexious Gaming wanted them to start off strong, and they've certainly done that. Necro 3-0 lead right now for these defenders, and Asite on the operator will shut down the belt approach of Insane. This will mean all of Crash Landing on You now slowly starting to certainly crash land. We're gonna see if Deadshot can pull off some insane moves, because he wasn't spotted by the Sheriff, but is spotted by that.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He tried to kind of dash away, but he was a little too late. He got tacked up down to 1 HP. Absolute unfortunate kind of moment going on for his side. But look at this. Spike is already present on the B side, slowly, steadily trying to work around. Cupto has got himself a decent amount of info. That's a great smoke. Kind of being deployed from his side, so this would at least try and stop the plant for a little time. But it doesn't really matter, because Lexious Gaming is getting those rounds back to back in their hands. And well, they will get another one again. Lexious Gaming doing quite a great job establishing their dominance since the start, and this is what we like to see. We might just see Lexious Gaming kind of striking back again in the map of Icebox.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for them to keep up this momentum. You know, make hay while the sun shines, really, even though Icebox, the sun doesn't really shine. What I mean is that, in general, Lexious Gaming and Crash Landing on You, both of these teams do seem much better on the defensive half, especially given the nature of their Jep players, how good they are on those operators. So the more number of rounds Lexious Gaming can pull off on the defense, the more it's going to favor them and make sure that possible comeback on the defensive half for Crash Landing on You becomes impossible, given a scoreline that, like a 9-3, I would say, would be intensely favoring Lexious Gaming. Like, that's what they really need to aim for. A 10-2 would just be absolutely perfect, because then they can end it off with the pistol itself. But coming back to this round, the last round was an eco from the side of Crash Landing on You, and we have got a technical timer Hunters gives us a second to talk about defaults to the defenders. You notice the Viper wall, with the exception of that one round where he put it from mid covering A site as well, it's usually the retake wall towards B, which allows QPTO on that Viper to flick your anchor on that B side. With the Killjoy covering mid, it allows for an A stack, and that's why you see Crash landing on you. They're not really happy about going towards the A side. They realize with that Viper playing anchor, the natural stack would be towards A. So what they really need to attack and punish right now is his mid approach by the Killjoy. If you can shut down that kitchen angle from the Killjoy, then it puts a lot of pressure on them. Maybe forces the stage to come and wall out kitchen and change up their defaults. You need to find a way to shut down that mid from being held by the Killjoy for the defense.
That's for sure. But don't you feel like, I mean, kind of composition that is being shown from CLOY, a double duelist, I mean, I feel like maybe a Sky would have been better instead of Reyna. I mean, look, we do know Deadshot is really good on that jet, but I still feel like there was a little bit of more room for a little bit of more tactical play if they only just had a Sky instead of Reyna, because at this point, this double duelist, I mean, it's fine, you know, it does work, but I mean, life would have been a lot much more easier if they had a Sky in the composition as well, because imagine, she can reveal a lot of info with the SOA as well, kind of that double thing going on, even if you are running out of that SOA recon dart, at the same time, you have those Sky flashes going inside, which will reveal a lot of info. And pretty much getting those Seekers out as well, which would reveal, again, so much info in general. So I feel like Sky, there was a room for Sky without a doubt, but maybe they just have some things planned up in their, you know, in their mind. But we already do see that technical timeout, I mean, is kind of going on still. Insane is back though. River still kind of missing here, and Cubto as well.
Yeah, a couple of players having internet issues right here. But talking about what you mentioned, it really does come down to the playstyle, and I 100% agree. I feel like Sky would have been a really good pick, or even KO for that matter. You get just as much information, but you get to play a lot more of duelist-related style that we do see in play. I do believe the match is starting up, and I'm not sure if River is back. All the players are on the field, so every single player back. There will be now Crash landing on you, trying to go for this A-side execute. That comes out and instantly Hunters by right foot, trying to get some damage through on here. Does find one tag on Insane, but the Reyna is not really going to want to be able to kill, but will be able to get the healing. So now without the Hunters Fury, Crash landing on you can just go for the rotate right there instead of committing play.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Hunter's Fury out as well. I mean, I don't really know why he used that Hunter Fury so available. I mean, it's understandable. Maybe you just want to, like, you know, get a lot of damage onto it, but he didn't really find any kind of value. He just managed to attack Thunder Flash a little bit in that moment. A City, though, missing a lot of shots. You cannot really afford to make that many mistakes. Look at this. Thunder Flash completely committing it for that Alt Orb. Now slowly steadily moving inside Sinbad as well. Whoa, Insane will find that kill. Zexer trying to trade things out, but look at him. Sinbad is down low, and Zexer is striking in. Lexious Gaming is looking really strong up till now inside this fight, even though a little bit of mistakes were being made from right toes, but it's fine. Look at this now. Insane, he has found himself a lot of room inside this game, and look at that. Instantly falls back, finds himself that one kill. Now, he does hear a lot of kind of presence going on inside the Rams area. I'm pretty sure he will be holding that down. Insane is down low, though. He only has 10 HP left. Maybe try and stay alive for as long as possible. At least would be probably the best thing you can do. Because even though if you're down low, you still do have that a little bit of safety cushion, a little bit of man advantage going in forward, which is really important in crucial clutch moments. That's a great shot from Insane, just like a thief in the night. Steals that frag away, finds another one as well. Insane, this man needs to be stopped. He's on an ult. That's another one as well. What's going on? That was his ace. That was his ace.
Insane finds a 5k and ace. They cannot find the round.
Resurrection.
Yeah, and I really have to criticize Sinbad right there. Insane is causing so much chaos. It gives the perfect opportunity for Sinbad to just back up out of there. Go towards the A belt area. He had one snake bite in his hand. You can play on the post plants and allow Insane to just delay for as long as possible. But because you can see he's getting kill after kill, especially that kill he got towards the sandwich area was crucial because he was running out of time on his Empress. With that kill coming through, he reset himself all over again. And if Sinbad had just backed up, gone for the post plant on the snake bite, I think they could have pulled the round off. But despite Insane's heroics, The round will go through to Lexious Gaming. The resurrection coming up huge. And with this 5-0 lead, again, an eco post for the side of Clash Landing on You. The City tagged out by that drone, so they're not going to check this copy. And that's exactly where QPTO is just sitting, not going to take out the clear as well. City will find one. QPTO with a couple more.
Oh my god, what? Oh my god, Lexious Gaming completely stomping the lads of CLOY, and I just like how tactical Lexious Gaming is playing each and every single round. They're being so unpredictable. They're bringing that anonymous factor in the game, and this is what we like to see. Cupto with that key positioning, making it work all the time. I just felt like a little bit of more kind of patience being shown from his side would have been better. But see, I also wanted to point one more thing out. Look at Maestro. He kind of looks like your brother, doesn't he?
I mean, kind of. I'm also a Killjoy main, like a Killjoy thing. So maybe. But I do notice that shot has picked himself up an operator. So now trying to challenge that, and I really like this. They use the initial lure, get mid control. This is what I wanted to see. Contest Maestro and his mid hold. Because now what this does is forces Righthouse to come towards here. And look at this, Righthouse, even though he's got one, Asite is on the flank. He's gonna get shut down. The resurrection coming through on Insane. The trades are going down. QPTO trying his best to hold on. The shock touch will push them back. But because the Killjoy is dead, now a lot of pressure on QPTO on the B side because he doesn't have those nano swarms to back him up. Has a retake wall, but given the fact that Clash Landing on You have the numbers advantage, gonna try to even up the odds, put up the Viper split, but it's a very, very defensive Viper split, which means his position known. If he's not playing exactly where he is now, then they get free points, and if he is, then they know and they're likely to take him down. The Viper's big being put out by the attackers. This is a fake. Oh my god, this is a necklace. This might be either really big brain or disaster.
Well, I mean, this is a big brain play without a doubt because they caught two players that were trying to make the flank happen in points.
Wow.
They didn't need to plant, honestly. They just completely obliterated the lives of Lexious Gaming with their aim single-handedly. So now, let me tell you what exactly is happening right here. So one team is really good when it comes to those mechanical skills, without a doubt, that aim coming in as well. So that's going to be CLOY. And the other team right now is playing the mind games. They're playing the brain games. It's going to be Lexious Gaming. So this is absolutely great, right? I mean, we did see a little bit of mind games being played from CLOY in that previous round, but still, I just feel like this is what is kind of separating both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll have to see if that gap can be moved forward. Because right now, that round will give a lot of momentum. The off versus off challenge. The first shot misses for both, but Asite will not repeat his mistake, as you said. Jet diff indeed. Asite picking up that 200. That shot looking for another, misses the shot, and Sinbad will take him out. And at this point, that shot will be relatively happy. His death has been avenged. A lot of control has been taken, and the ult top as well. Look at this, mid push by Maestro and Rythos. We're trying to make the moves happen. It's all about timing now.
Yep, it's all about timing now. Look at that. Oh, he didn't really have his crosshair placement. He got dinked instantly, and Zexer will fall back. He does know he hasn't hurt him enough, but the heals are there from the Sage to help the rain out just a little. Now, I don't really know if committing for the side is really going to be that good of a kind of thing to do because those slow ARBs have just bought them so much time, and because of Insane getting tagged up that much, falling back from that initial area is probably the best thing you can do. Maestro is there to kind of jump peek out. He is doing his kind of great job there, but at the same time, he managed to take out River. Thunder Flash was there to try things out. Thunder Flash, now mind this, he has an 100 Fury available, and this can probably be kind of a clutch moment for them. It can come into clutch. Look at Cupto. Now, he does expect some players kind of coming in from the back lines. They both line up. Cupto will spray them both down. And this is it. I feel like this might just be Lexious Gaming getting another round. But unfortunately, he did not really check the main entrance. This is where Sinbath was.
10 seconds left.
And wow, well, I feel like, well, 10 seconds left. You look at the Spike Planet, but getting this round back in their hands looking pretty tough. Oh.
Yep. 7-1 with this round going in favor of Lexious Gaming. Astounding lead given how quickly the first map went against them. They're showing that they have the capability to reset themselves and bounce back. A very nice round picked up. Starting off, it was the off battle, and really Dashar not able to create the influence he was able to do on the map of Haven. The rotation was the right call, but against that Viper anchor, you have to be very careful. You cannot afford to just push in from the same angle. You need to pincer her from every possible side, and with that not being done, QPTO had an easy task on his hand, shot them down, and even though he got traded out, at that point, it was over for the side of Clash Landing on You. Now, with this round, Spies are there crashing on you, but they're eco in a very dire situation. They're gonna have to make sure they're very careful about how they navigate the situation here. Trying to take mid control once again, punishing that push that Killjoy can hold over there in mid. The wall comes down to the stage very early, and while this wall is really good, it doesn't actually affect crash landing on you in any way. It reveals their position that they're trying to go for a mid push, but that was known anyways. Now City going for the underkill. He makes use of that chaos perfectly. Finds the first blood.
I like how Osita is kind of missing those easy shots, but at the same time he's hitting those kind of tough shots, which is good. You know, as long as he's finding a lot of value for his team, that's what you really need in matches like these. You want to make sure you're at least hitting those crucial shots in those crucial moments, and this is what he's exactly doing. Look at now, up till now, silence has been created. Insane finally finding himself that opening, but still the operator's alive, and this is where a lot of chaos is happening. Zexor peeks out as well. This is some coordination play. This is some coordinated movement coming out from these lads. Now Cupto probably spotted out the solo as well. Here goes Snakebite trying to deny the plan, but Cupto, that was a little too early. Well, look at this man. Aside, what are you doing? Stop it! He's dominating entirely single-handedly. Lexious Gaming on the pick off CLOY. They're destroying CLOY. Lexious Gaming. I mean, what is happening? A position things happening, right? In the first map, Heaven was picked by CLOY. They destroyed Lexious Gaming, and now Ice Boss was picked by CLOY, and now they're getting destroyed. Huh.
It was you or me.
8-1.
Absolutely. Yeah, 8-1 here, and Lexious Gaming bouncing back real strong. It's just a matter of pushing forward this momentum. We're talking about what's going wrong for the side of Crash Landing on you. It's really disheartening to see that they're giving so many dry peaks over to Asita. It's almost like disrespecting him, giving him an opportunity to find those kills, because you have Arena in your team. Like, that's one of Arena's biggest advantages. The Lear, it can't really be dodged. It's not like a normal flash that can be dodged with the perfect movement. A Lear cannot be dodged, so you have to shoot it down. It's a very good tool to shut down an operator. Instead, they're going for a lot of dry peaks. Now, of course, a lot of this down to Asite because he's in position, but still, you got to make sure you're very careful to take. Now, Asite trying to back off, get down. The up drop predicted 500. Beautifully done, shuts down the operator. Now the Viper Split will come online. They should be able to get the spawn through, and this could be a way for Crash Landing on you to go back to momentum for them.
This would definitely be a little bit of breath of fresh air for them, but it really just depends if they get this round in their hands. They've gotten the spike planted, but they are on it hard eco at this point. Look at the Viper as well. She just has a classic in the hand. Cupto finds an opening. This is going to be really key in the late game situation. Rightos working around slowly, steadily. Yep, the last man alive is going to be that Viper. It's a 105 clutch, 104 clutch. Can it be happening? Well, she has got herself kind of an interesting position. Sinbad is the man alive, but Maestro spots him out and will take him down.
Again, the lack of the post-plant positions from the side of Crash Landing on you. You want Sinbad to play with that Viper. If you're not going to play with the snake fight on the post plants, at least put them towards the shoot on screens and rafters to make sure the read becomes difficult for the side of Lexious Gaming. Instead, they just try to hold on to their positions and expect Lexious Gaming to give them the kills. They're relying purely on aim, and that's not a good way to find consistent results, and you can see that issue here. Deathshot 1 in 10 right now. This is one of the key players that we always keep an eye on to measure the side of Crash Landing on your success, and he's just not able to find the rhythm and flow that makes him as scary as he is. He's gonna have to pull in deep, dig in deep, and try to find something here, because 9-1, I said 93 would be a really good scoreline, but given the way this is going, this might just end up at 11-1 and dominating win for Lexious Gaming, that too in their away map.
Exactly. Well, that's definitely happening, but look at this. I mean, we do see kind of the time being paused here. What exactly is going on? Maybe, again, some tech issues, or... Yeah, but it does seem like we're having a little bit more tech issues at this moment, because we do see one player's webcam kind of being frozen on the side of Lexious Gaming. On the other hand, you do see each and every single lad from the side of CLOY looking really good. But yeah, 9-1 is the scoreline, and the way Lexious Gaming got kind of destroyed on the first map of Heaven, none of us expected this. None of us expected this to happen. And up till now, Lexious Gaming is doing quite a great job. And as you did mention, right, as you did mention, the way CLOY is playing, it really seems like kind of ego is being shown from their side. Ego peaks are taken, ego challenges are being taken. Aim duels is the place where they're actually trying to rely more. And this is what I exactly said, right? I mean, CLOY kind of being really good with that initial game mechanics and that aim, and then on the other hand, Lexious Gaming is playing this thing out really tactically and really defensively. So it's just kind of a good combination to watch. But what? That's a great shot from Aside. Oh my god, that shot though. As I did say in the previous match, he was doing really good, but in this game, he's getting shut down like he's a nun.
Oh my god. Right here though, a 1-for-1 trade did come out because Thunderflash was able to find a return kill in that B-long. Now just trying to hold Asite's attention here while the rest of his team goes for that slow push onto the A side. It's gonna be key for Zexer to find the kill right here because he's holding the heaven angle. Raita shuts down the sandwich push. River taking down the spike carrier drop, and now Zexer trying to make the move happen. The instant headshot with the crosshair placement is insane. Makes it a 3v3 situation, has his Empress online, and we could see a return of, and the ace Insane was able to pull off on this ace side previously in this half. Now Insane looking for more, trying to move in, but with the killer lockdown going through, Insane needs to back up, pick up the spike and go for the rotate. Sinbad will find a 1-for-1. Asite will take down Thunderflash and just leave it down to Insane. Able to take out Asite, find a heal for himself, down to a 1v1. Insane versus Maestro. Has one Lear to his name, but I'm sure he's not going to beat it. He's in a ridiculous position. Now moving through 10. Maestro is expecting it. It's all about the mind game. It's all about the reads. Maestro now moving back, trying to play. He's not looking at the right angle. And the block will come through from Insane on the A side. This man is a beast.
Last round before the
This man is definitely a beast, and this is where, I mean, Deadshot is not really popping off, and Insane is kind of trying to fill the double duelist part. You know, he's trying to fill the void that is being created by Deadshot because he isn't really able to show himself, and this is where Insane kind of has taken the responsibility on his shoulders to make sure their team are at least getting a backup from the duelists. Look at Deadshot, only 1 kill throughout the game, and what? This is not what we expected. You're already in 11 rounds and you only have 1 kill, Deadshot. This is kind of a questionable thing.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's just been an utterly desolate game from the side of Deadshot. Not really able to find value again. So Raita's getting a little too aggressive there. That's on the score. You never want to do that. But Asite able to make that jet if come through, takes down Deadshot, makes the 4v4 on the map. Still, without that Sova, it's going to be hard fast to push in. But the Sova taken down for the attacking team by Asite will mean now they just have to hard commit onto this A side, try to get the plant through, and hope Insane on his Empress to pull something off.
Definitely, and let's just hope
Here.
that maybe they can pull something out. But Aside again trying to, he did manage to even things out there. The man advantage looking pretty even. It's well, wait, actually not. Now CLOY are on a massive disadvantage. There's a 4-on-3 situation going on. Sage has her position kind of set up onto the ramps area. I like how Slow Cubes is playing this out as well. That's a great lineup from his side. He's trying to kind of deny the plan, but this plan has already happened. Now, look at Insane. This man is still alive, and he can clutch moments out. We have seen that in the past. Look at that. Just drops in. He also has his ultimate kind of being made. Oh, no. He ran out of bullets. This is absolutely crucial. And look at this. Aside will take that confident peek and will take him out. A little bit of teabag there as well.
Oh, to add salt to the wounds of Crash Landing on you. That was their own ball that was stopping Insane from being able to reposition himself on the invisibility. Was able to get the kills and dismiss himself out of there every single time, given the fact that the wall was there and the nest right next to him. There was no way he could actually end up in a different position. Maybe he could have gone for the invisibility straight up and gone into their face. Could have potentially surprised Asite if he was in his face, but still, a very good try for him. It's going to be up to really now Deadshot to make up the difference. Now, usually we see Lexious Gaming winning the pistols, and if that happens again, well, then this map is over right then and there. So, Crash Landing on you, they can have to dig in deep. They need this pistol against all odds. They have to win this, otherwise, hopes for Iceblock, which is gone.
Yeah, definitely. And guys, come on. He was just checking his crouch bind. He wasn't really, he didn't really meant to do anything. He was just checking his crouch bind. He was making sure maybe in the upcoming rounds, hopefully it's really working. He didn't mean any kind of harm. He didn't mean any kind of offense. He was just making sure his crouch bind's working, and probably he found out, yep, it's working fine. So getting back in the game now. Well, here we go. all 5 kind of sacked from the side of from their side, but CLOY, it seems like I mean, defense at least is looking strong. As long as Insane manages to hit those insane shots, it would be looking good. But now instead misses a lot of shots. He will have to pay the price for it. Aside, though, on the other hand, will hit those crucial shots, and this is where he will be rewarded with the entire site. The side is open. Aside, though, slowly, steadily. Look at how aggressive this man's being. Oh my God, he still manages to take out River. Trades happening back and forth. He's on that ramp area, but unfortunately, now Deadshot finally wakes up in the defensive side.
And that's now in a 1v2. He might have really good. Managed to take out Maestro, but the instant peak coming through from KPTO will pick up the rounds with Lexious Gaming. And the first thing I want to applaud from them is how quick and decisive they are on the plant. This is a factor we really saw lacking from the side of Crash Landing on you throughout their attacking half. You see how quickly these guys get their plants and how quickly they're able to reposition themselves. Despite that shot doing decently, at the end of the day, it was 1v2. And while Sindar tried his best, couldn't pull it off. And hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 5 marshals from the side of Crash Landing on you? This is literally go big or go home. And, well, maybe they get to go big. This is a very risky investment because if you don't shut down pushes with these marshals, a retake is impossible. Like, straight up.
He is impossible without a doubt. Asida, though, oh, look at that. He missed kind of those crucial shots. Here comes the snakebot behind Yellow. He's trying his best to kind of suppress them, or trying his best to kind of isolate them, making sure they're not really going to be pushing inside B. This is what exactly has happened, but you still do see that Deadshot kind of committing towards the B side, but the main thing is that the spike is on towards A. Look at how much sound has been created. On the other hand, look at Deadshot. He's trying to create a lot of space. I still like how they're anchoring on the B side. On the other hand, A side is pretty much open, clear. Aside, look at that. He's down 6 HP, and he was trying to shoot that dead body out a little bit. But yeah, as you did mention, those marshals being committed, kind of an interesting choice coming out from their side as well. But it seems like, well, they're easily just strolling on the lads of CLOY. And again, well, just making sure their crouch mind's okay, guys.
Point.
I mean, 1 marshal, I get it. Even 2 marshals, I get it. 5 marshals?
Yeah,
that's
I
too
don't know.
much. Like,
Yeah, that's...
It just sort of put all of your cakes in one basket, or I don't think it's cakes in that saying, but you get what I mean. It's all of your stones just trying to do the same thing and it doesn't work out. Like, you don't hit a single shot. River hit a shot only when Isite was shooting the dead body. And with that, like, match point for the side of Lexious Gaming. Of course, the buys coming through. The first buys from the side of Flash and you. 5 Spectres this time with light shields. They're in a very bad situation. They're facing off against rifles. Isite was devastating on the Phantom. Now he's playing his variety of collection. Reaver Vandal coming out is the only Phantom right before this. Isite right now just styling and flexing in his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, Asida and Deadshot have encountered each other 3 times, and Asida is the one who actually came out on top in each and every single fight. Look at this now. Again, Asida kind of challenging the... Oh, no, you did not really hard clear that. He was heavily relying on the Maestro. Again, on the other hand, what? A turret getting a kill, and, well, River will be taken out as well. I mean, kind of trades happening back and forth. At least it's looking good now for lads of Lexious Gaming. On the other hand, I mean, still, CLOY is trying their best to kind of fight back in these moments, and we do see a little bit of hope being kind of shed onto the line. Look at this. It's a 2-on-2. It's actually a 3-on-1 situation now. Last man alive is going to be Sage, and he gets turned on. Oh my God, Zexurf got destroyed.
Yeah, beautiful retake coming through from the side of Flash Landing on you. And I feel like maybe a little bit of overconfidence shown because, well, I don't want to take anything away from Flash Landing on you. This was a series of mistakes from the side of Lexious Gaming. Again, no need to aggressively contest the plant after that. You can see on the replay, especially right here, like there's no need to play that aggressive an angle and allow Flash Landing on you to actually whittle down the numbers to a 3v3. And from that point, they moved together as a unit, and despite the weapon disadvantage, they were able to pick up the round. This is especially scary because if this keeps happening and Deadshot actually manages to get into an operator, maybe a comeback would be possible. Still, the odds stacked against Flash Landing
Oh my God.
definitely in the favor of Lexious Gaming. They're going to use that jet to take aggressive vertical control on the container, the drone to clear out yellow, and now try to make this boot execute happen. If they get this plant through, especially with the lockdown, this is going to be a very hard position for Clash Landing on you to go back from because they still don't have the greatest of weapons.
They definitely don't really have the greatest of weapons, but at the same time, this round is going to be really important. The lockdown's invested as well. This means this can be a really free side for the lads of Lexious Gaming. Yep, the spike will be planted as well. 1 minute left in the clock. Well, kills happening back and forth. Rightos will, of course, find himself that opening. And yeah, I don't know why. It just feels like, it just doesn't feel like the CLOY that we saw in the previous map. It just feels like something's missing. Not something, a lot is missing. They just seem out of tune. And CLOY, out of a sudden, they're getting absolutely obliterated. I mean, what is happening? Things happening back and forth again. Zexer trying to fight back. It's the one last man alive from them. CLOY now, all the burdens down on Thunder Flash's shoulder. Aside will close out that previous map as well. With a massive difference as well. What is happening? CLOY just seemed so out of tune.
Yeah, it just feels like maybe the veto process was split because these teams picking each other's strongest maps and coming out on top on the opponent's map pick. It really throwing everything down the drain with respect to what is the advantage or the disadvantage of both of these teams. But props to be given to City. In the map of Haven, he was continuously shut down by Deadshot. He got his vengeance, was able to make that jet diff really come through on the map of Icebox, and it's especially crucial on Icebox because the operator is so damn important. If Astika was not able to find kill after kill on the defensive side, it would have meant that the side of Clash Landing and you could have got a lot more comfortable and maybe on their own defensive half would have had the number of rounds necessary to find the room to pull off their own operator. But Asita just shut them down from the very start.
Exactly. Aside, I mean, Aside was just doing such a great job, right? I mean, shutting the main duelist down all the time, like a man like Insane was getting shut down a lot of the times. He was getting picked off early, and then another man like Deadshot, he was also getting kind of taken down. We saw so many jet diffs. I think so. We saw almost jet diffs happening 3 times now, and this is absolutely massive. And Aside is the man who has came out on top all the time against Deadshot. But yeah, I mean, I just felt like we just didn't see the CLOY that we saw in the previous map. What do you think so?
Yeah, I 100% agree. It was just not as tactically good from the Crash Landing as we saw on the map of Haven. Like the number one thing for me that stands out, for example, is on the attacking side. We barely saw the B Viper wall. Like that's one of the best walls for the Viper to put up because it plays into the conditioning tactical plays that most Vipers like to play on the map of Icebox. And then if you pull off the execute, especially since you have a Reyna on your side, you can with the Viper wall you can use one layer clear off all of yellow, and then you get a free site plant for yourself with the stage wall. That basic execute itself, we never saw from Clash Landing on you. So on the other side, Yo, who was playing the Viper V Anchor, he was just having a really comfortable half in general. One time he got pressured and he shut them down instantly, and it didn't feel like Crash Landing on you had their defaults in place. They didn't have their strategies in place, and they were a little low, which makes me wonder again. Why pick up the map of Icebox? I feel like maybe a bit of false sense of security given to them because of the Union Gaming matchup, but you can't really rely on that because Union Gaming was playing one of the worst comps possible on Icebox.
Exactly, as you did mention, and I beautifully pointed out by you as well. I mean, they were really not playing the composition that you needed on the map of Icebox, and this is why Union Gaming kind of lost against the lads of CLOY. But yeah, I mean, I do understand winning against a team like Union Gaming that has been on the top phase in the Sri Lankan region. You might as well get a lot of confidence boost without a doubt. But then again, picking up Icebox with double duelist, I really feel like initially that was a little bit of kind of a mistake being done, which is fine. Yesterday worked out, so I was like, okay, maybe today will work out as well. But then you also do see so much kind of missing factors coming out because of that double duelist, right? I mean, maybe Deadshot could have gone on something else, or maybe that Reyna. But Insane, I mean, I feel like he did his part pretty much well. He was the one. He was the one making a lot of work when rest of his teammates were kind of suppressed down. So Insane props should be given to him. But on the other hand, hey, I'm definitely happy for Lexious Gaming. I mean, that's the only team in the Maldives region which has managed to come out on top after, I mean, such a long time. And, well, I mean, I'm really happy for Aside as well. Look at that, 7 first points.
It's the battle of operators, man. Aside picking up 7 for himself. I think, if I remember correctly, about 5 of those were just on the defensive half, on the operator, continuously finding those first kills for himself. And it's as you said, even though Insane did a great job, Deadshot was just completely missing. And for me, not just Deadshot, I feel like River's impact as well, not as much fault, because when I look back to Haven, it was River really filling up
Yeah.
the gap, being continuously in the right position in the right time. It did feel like their comms were all over the place in this matchup, and because of that, River wasn't necessarily able to pull off the impactful role that he regularly does. We'll see if they are able to bounce back in map 3, because what we have understood here from map 2 is that Lexious Gaming, they're a team that can definitely mentally reset themselves and come back just as strong after a loss. Now, the onus now for the side of Crash Landing on you. Can you do the same?
I mean, they can probably do the same, right? I mean, look, at this point, a lot of unexpected things have happened. Look,
Yeah.
crash landing on you, playing with that whole Marshall kind of composition going in, that was really kind of playing with my mind. But yeah, I mean, I feel like this is it for the second map segment, right?
Yeah, this is it
Yeah.
for the second map. We'll go set up for map 3 and we'll find out which team takes the lead in this BO5 series. Be back real soon.
신경보다 같이 I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경보다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our ruling partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is Tay, and here with me I have Necro, hosting the Sri Lanka and Maldives
Yeah.
Qualifier Finals, and now going on to map 3. The stakes have been reset once again, Necro. It's 1-1 on the scoreboard.
The stakes have been definitely reset without a doubt, and now the upcoming map, I mean, I don't really know what to expect, right? Because upcoming map, of course, is going to be split, which I mean, Lexious Gaming did quite a great job yesterday, so against Whiff Masters. But look, on the other hand, Whiff Masters, it did really seem like that team was a lot, like they had a lot to work on. Let's be honest, the place where they
Yeah,
were, I mean, which is pretty respectable. Fine, you guys have made it till the semifinals, but still, they had a lot to work on. And I mean, Lexious Gaming did manage to win against the Whiff Masters. So I mean, it did really kind of seem like, I mean, Ritos was kind of playing that Raze here, and Raze is pretty much expected on the map of Split. But I just really want to see what are we going to be seeing from the side of CLOY.
I really want to see a breach. Like, I understand that Thunder Flash is really good with the sky, but the breach is such a good answer, especially again after the way Asite was able to just stamp himself on
Yeah.
Icebox with the operator. The breach just an instant shutdown on the operator. You just continuously flash, stop SDT from even playing the game, and that can be a given condition because for Lexious Gaming, I don't expect any comp changes. I don't think they're going to bring in the Breach or this guy, which means that if uh, CLOY themselves bring in a breach and they're able to pull off a successful attacking half. Then, if you can get that shot back on the
Yeah.
operator, get his confidence going again. He did have the greatest of map twos, but we can't count him out just because of one map. So I think that breach is going to be crucial. If not the breach, at least the sky. I really hope the initiator comes through from the side of Flash landing on you because if they play the sky on Haven and they don't play an initiator on split, well, that's got me thinking this is real sus. I think maybe we got to kick someone out of the spaceship. Imposter among us or what?
Well, I mean, there might just be, right? I mean, we have been seeing, quite like questionable things going around here and there, without a doubt. And I just feel like I just feel like there are a lot of improvements being made from both the sides, but Lexious Gaming
Yeah.
did quite a great job reading out the lads of CLOY, which is absolutely good. But here is the head-to-head comparison between Deadshot and Lexious Gaming's The City there. So 69 kills from his side, but look at the deaths here. Death counter, of course, more on Deadshot. This just tells us that I mean, when it comes to Deadshot, he likes to take risks quite a lot.
Yes, exactly. That's a very good point because even though he had a horrible game last game, he still has
Yeah.
no kills. And it's
Mhm.
exactly as you said, it's because he takes a lot of risk. And sometimes, you know what, most times they pan out, but last
Yeah.
map it simply did not. So we'll see if he's able to bring himself, either he plays extremely cautious or they bring the breach and it's like that shot, you know what, you go ham, it just go completely aggressive, try to reverse that jet dip against the city and make it happen because as great as every other player is on this particular scenario, it really is a City versus Deathshot difference that is resulting in a map win for either team. You always see one player able to shut down the other, and the player that
Yeah.
pops up comes with huge. Now, as we expected, Lexus is going to lock in the
Yeah.
exact right position, but with Simba going on to an Omen, Thunderfly likely to pick up the sky. I'm not sure how much I love this because I do expect now insane plays. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much good, but Sunbat, I mean, I feel like you could have also played Astra instead of Omen. I mean, it's just fine. I mean, Omen is really good without a doubt on the map of Split. I mean, his paranoia is quite helpful, but I mean, yeah, on the other hand, you do see that breach coming out from Maestro, and you really wanted to see this, but Zexerve now, I mean, the man who also plays a duelist role in the side of Lexious Gaming is playing Sage. That means this is a Battle Sage coming out, and what are your thoughts on this?
Oh, this is going to be really interesting. Oh, but it is a cipher lock game. Why you do this to me, Maestro? Why you hate me so much? I'm
I
so
mean, the
looking
funny
forward.
part here is that he also looks just like you. He's kind of like your brother.
Oh my god.
Oh
But
man.
I mean, yeah, like talking about the compositions, both compositions definitely a little weird, but in general, the favorite does go towards the side of not landing on you because the while Gastra is, I keep saying this, like Split is the best
Hmm.
map. I don't mind it because, as you said, the paranoia is
Hmm.
really good and it favors the aggression that we expect to
Hmm.
come out from Crash Landing on you, with Deadshot really trying to step up after a poor second map. So maybe if they can make that paranoia work, you have to make sure keep your eyes on that because if those paranoias are not on point, if they're not actually using it aggressively to take control, and I'm not just talking about the attack, even on the defense, I want to see aggressive usage of the paranoia. Like a
Yeah.
very simple example I could give was the Omen playing on B side, setting up the paranoia towards that B garage so that they can take aggressive B garage control. Once they're taking
Yeah.
garage, you just fall off garage and you get so much off the side for yourself. Because then with that wall
Hmm.
in the garage, you get to play solo anchor on that stage, on river, on B side, and you get to stack up mid A. And these are the basic kind of plays. I mean, the same thing you can do on A side, on the attack with the paranoia coming in from sewers to clear out
Hmm.
a ramp, and then the dash intake we have in control. These are the kind of proactive plays I want to see them making. And we'll see. We'll see if I am disappointed or if I am just ecstatic.
Well, I mean, I also want to point one more thing out from the lads of CLOY that, I mean, they looked pretty chill, right? I mean, they're having a great time, even though Deadshot wasn't really able to pop that much, even though they lost that previous match with a massive difference, they're still looking good. And this is what is really like a massive tip for the upcoming pros as well, right? Or for the players that really like to play their games every single day. It's try and keep the calm. No matter how bad your day is going, try and make sure you're calming yourself down. Because of course, if you let that tilt hit you in the face in those kind of crucial moments, then I really feel like that is where you start kind of downhilling your performance. So try and keep the calm. I'm pretty sure it will work out in the future, and maybe you will have good games as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really interesting to see. We talked about this in the post game of the second map as well. We know for a fact that Lexious Gaming is a very calm team going from map to map. They have the ability just to mentally reset themselves. Now the onus is on crash landing on you.
Yeah.
See if we can make that happen. Now, a bit of a delay getting into map. I think there are a couple of technical issues, perhaps, but if don't fret at all, we will be back real soon into the map.
So,
what this?
Yeah, so I also had one more point, right? I mean, sorry to cut you off, but I mean, yesterday, I mean, we did see Maestro playing Cypher on the map of Split. Now he's throwing a massive curveball. So I also like these kind of mind games being played from Lexious Gaming. Maestro now is playing Breach. So what are your thoughts on that?
Wait, hold on. Did I get baited? Actually, I think Cypher Necro.
He did.
Hovered.
He was. Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, here we go. Well, this is why you were saying that. Oh, okay. Understandable now. I was like, wait, Maestro kind of is making a massive move here because I saw him play Cypher clearly yesterday.
Yep.
I also wrote it down in my notes, and I was like, oh wait, Maestro is thinking of locking in Breach, because he had kind of that Breach hovered for a really long time. But yeah, on the other hand, as we were talking about, Zexurf kind of playing that Sage now, and then overall, you know, a battle Sage coming out. This is absolutely going to be interesting. On to the other hand of CLOY, I mean, Omen has been picked. Look, Astro was definitely a good choice, but I mean, it is understandable, right? They also have a Sky for the flashes. At the same time, Omen as well. Omen's paranoia is really good, right? I mean, it's really difficult to avoid it if it's just directly on your face. It's not really like the flashes that are like normal flashes. You can just turn around and try and avoid it. It's not the same with Omen's flash. You need to move out the way.
Yeah, exactly. And now that we're into the map, we get to see the attacking side from Lexious Gaming. I have got to say, that's a little scary because now starting on the attacking side, we know how much both of these teams favor the defense. We'll see if Lexious Gaming is able to maintain their pistol dominance as they started off here. City on the Frenzy, I love this, the recent buff. A really nice one-way from Roman. This is something we didn't get to talk about. So compared to the Astro, where she doesn't have as many spots to set up the one-way smokes, Omen can do exactly that. So trying to play the B anchor, Sinbad, he's really good at this anchor role too because he plays the Killjoy on the map. We'll get a lot of info and we'll back right up. Doesn't need to contest this at all. He's got his guy in his team. They can easily just play the retake. Oh no, Sinbad.
Oh no, this is not good. Oh, he tried to kind of use those smokes in the end timing, and that wasn't really that good. But look, now damage has been dealt onto them, and this City will probably try and work around it. But unfortunately, he didn't really find a lot of value. He got instantly traded out by Insane. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Spike has been planted. The pressure is on the defenders, which are CLOY. Slowly, steadily moving inside. Cypher Cage being triggered as well, making sure they're not really getting a lot of visual info. Unfortunately, getting tagged by the Cypher Cam. Look at Cupto's down low. This is where he's falling back and trying to play a situation out a little bit much more safe. Insane being tagged up. He's getting tickled from both these sides, and unfortunately, he will be taken out. Oh my god, they played it to perfection.
The pistol dominance, let's be continuing. And Sinbad, you really don't need to set it up there. If you want to set up smokes, you can back up, play, and less. The first move for the attackers to make once they've taken site is to gain the defender side spawn. Control, you want control of the entry from the defender side spawn, so you can therefore get stairs control too and pinch any possibility of a retake from the heaven. And Sinbad's got to expect that. Like, he made the right first move backing up, but then staying in that tiny corner just gets instantly taken out, allows the buys to come through and distract Lexious Gaming, and they're just going to continue their form going for that aggressive execute. Now the gamble mid approach did come out to crash landing on you, and they've got themselves all the way onto sewer. It's River and With that shot here, are just able to buy enough time. This could be huge. That shot finds one kill.
Yeah.
Not going to back up.
Oh.
Does get taken out, but it's a 4v4 situation, and these three members coming from A main, I don't think they're going to be expected at all.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to be expecting that. Look at that insane as well, kind of opening things down to Maestro. The opening on the site, I mean, it has been found. The retake pretty much does seem possible. It's a 4-on-3 situation. On the other hand, the attackers do have those Spectres yielded in their hands. And oh no, right toes. That wasn't really a good move to do. River kind of healing himself. Now, this is where a massive advantage really comes in into the hands of defenders because they have two healers. Oh no, he was shooting at the wall. He was too blinded. Sky coming to play. Some huge plays are being made. Cupto. Oh my god, he did manage to take two down, but this is a massive win for them. This is a massive win for CLOY. They won a round in an eco, and again checking if it's crouch bind really works. And it seems like it works.
No, Nekio. What he was doing was admiring the railway system that is there
Oh,
in the map. So that's exactly where you can see it from. Yeah. That's what Thunder Flash was doing right there. But talking about the round in itself, props to him for that shot for holding on to screens for that long, finding a kill and causing a lot of attention towards him in that elbow angle. And when he gets traded out, that's all his job was. Because of that mid gamble that CLOY took, they find the mid approach and then pushing in. Insane with the really clean headshot from the Classic, got them the weapons and a thrifty picked up the momentum reset in all the attacking half. You want every single round you can get. This is gonna hurt Lexious Gaming a lot. Now the Boomard reveals this mid approach, the nade to push them out, but ends up hitting himself. Insane. The healing will come through though. I guess these are the perks of being in a double healer composition. Did do a decent bit of damage to them. You can see the health bars on the attackers tagged all the way through with the sole exception of the
Exactly, as you did beautiful animation. That judge is making a lot of work happen. Oh no, that judge! Oh, it's too good. It's too good in those close quarters. But what? Zexurf! It's like Classic Burst is way too OP. Forget Judge. I'm using a Classic and I'm kind of trying to turn things around here. But now that that Judge is being yielded by Zexurf here, this is absolutely big. He can also try to turn things around, but Insane says no, not today, bud. And this is going to be CLOY getting another round, getting their momentum set up in the early game, and this is what you really need.
Yeah, especially on the defense, because if I'm not mistaken, we might just see the Yampy operator come out for this either dead shot. Yeah, that judge, it's so satisfying. It's one of the, Split is one of the maps where that judge can be so damn good. We're not going to see an operation from that shot just yet, but I guess trying to build up the eco before they pull out the guns, this is going to be the buy round for Lexious though, and it's very important to notice their defaults. A City playing on his lone scrub, even though it's not Jet versus Jet, it's still a City versus that shot.
Yep, it's still a City versus that shot, but again, as you did mention, that judge is really satisfying. But I mean, it's satisfying as long as you're getting the kills. If it's in the opponent's hand and you're on the receiving end, I'm pretty sure it's one of the most annoying things. Oh no, River and Zexurf, what? I mean, you are giving this man some, you're feeding this man kills, and he will of course get those happily. He will get those willingly. Now look at that. Signbite kind of has that aggressive angle being held. As you did mention, that double healer composition is really kind of playing a key factor in CLOY's defense, but here it was already being cracked. Two healers that are in here, Sky and Sage, have been taken out the game, and this is where the real pressure is on the lads of CLOY. Again, back and forth, the round trades happening, and I'm pretty sure this one will be stolen away by the lads of Lexious.
I mean, this round just is straight away from the side of Ash finding a new River. I'm not sure what threw him off. I think maybe his mouse fell up. The movement itself was a little weird. Hey, that's not an Insane now coming out. Nesha finds one instant breakthrough on Insane for us to say. Nesha with another. That is Zexurf, hero of this round. He'll pick up the triple and will equalize the scoreline, and most importantly, make sure the die goes through for his team. Now at a 2-2 scoreline, I really want to see Crash Landing a new switch of their default. So far, they've been playing that Killjoy on A, relying on the Omen anchor, with Insane playing the Wentz area. Switch up I want to see now is try to play the Killjoy towards B, because you've got the seekers to play on the retake. That way you can triple stack mid, which is where Lexious Gaming keep going, and then you can play the A anchor for the Omen, because A is the easiest side to retake with the seekers. But they're going to stick to the same defaults, put up the same wall, and I have to say, not the greatest of walls, because it's going to get taken down the instant it turns up.
Well, that wall got destroyed down to pieces, but This is a massive kind of factor, right? Insane has himself that that showstopper. But look, I mean, he does know there's a heavy presence outside mid, but he also does want to make sure that he's not getting spotted. Oh no, Asire, oh, just a little peek and he will be tagged. Deadshot is there, making sure Asire is not getting away anywhere. Well, the Resurrection's inbound as well. Look at how many ultimates they have. CLOY is completely stacked up for this round for Succession. Steinbad got those crucial kind of calls for himself, and this is what I was exactly saying. The open paranoia is just so good in those kind of initial parallel engagements, in those straight engagements. It's just like 90% you're actually going to get the flash down, and you're actually going to blind that enemy. Cupto will get the spike planted. This is where Steinbad has a lot of pressure onto himself because he's kind of playing that crucial positioning. If he's not really able to find that opening, this is where a lot of problems will be happening. And here comes the lockdown. This is absolutely massive.
Yeah, the lockdown just started off. They even have the showstopper to make sure it goes through. With these 2 kills coming out, they're not going to bother investing that. It's going to go for the close plant and Insane and finish it off. Again, like, when you are pushing in through this big site and you don't have that KJ on your side, you've got to make sure go for those open plants. I mean, what we see teams like Sentinels doing, for example, when they play the Cypher, is regularly, by faking, when they get the site, they take the plant and then push in and wait for those peaks that will come through from heaven. They get the kill and then they go for the plant, because that way they shut down the retake before the possibility of it even comes up. And this sort of little adaptation is necessary if you're going to play that Cypher. If you don't want to do that, the other option definitely, you can have Maestro on the complete look, trying to wrap around from mid and surprise the players playing on the retake. Because without either of that and no actual personal setup, it's going to get impossible to hold on, especially against a Sky on the retake. So let's see, now on the eco for Lexious Gaming, see the Blaze Storm coming out for a city. They're trying to just push in aggressively into B Heaven, make that should happen. So with that shot and River here, this is a stack on to B. This could be disaster in the making for Lexious Gaming.
Oh, what? It seemed like that was a headshot being connected, but it wasn't really. Oh, well, I mean, he's down low, though. So maybe that would be a little bit of a problematic factor, but we also need to mention that they have a double helo composition. It doesn't matter how much you damage that shot. He'll back up on his HP. Here comes the showstopper, finally being invested. Sinbad, though, finding himself those 2 kills. That means he's doing quite a great job anchoring down B side. But Maestro, this is a massive flank being made, and I'm pretty sure none of them are expecting him to be here. He also has a classic. He will probably get a Vandal for himself. Now you can switch onto it. Oh my god, no! Misses that shot! What? Maestro! You cannot miss key shots like those. And this is where so much pressure will be put on the lads of Lexious Gaming now. Look at Rightos. He's down low. And he just missed such a key shot. And Rightos does have the spike in his hands, but he doesn't really know what he should do.
Maestro even had the jump on Insane right there. Couldn't been able to pull it off. Now they understand what Flash is too deep. So Rightos should be able to get a kill. But with the time running out, realizes he has to go for the full rotate. I'm not sure he's
10
going to
seconds.
have only 1 second.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, yes, we know he cannot.
No, he stopped.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the Satchel to push him all the way through. We'll still be able to get on the top of the plant, but that's not enough because the round goes through to Crash Landing. A good effort from Rightos. Started off with the showstopper, got a 4K for himself in that round, but wasn't able to pull off the clutch. And it makes me think, given the fact that it went down to the wire with this round, imagine if Insane had actually not been able to keep down Maestro right here. Like, he just ignored Insane completely and tried to kill Flash. I'm not sure what was going through Maestro's head there. Not the greatest of rounds right there. That's a bit of an F.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's a big F right there. I mean, those are some easy shots, and you expect a man like Meisters to actually make it work in that position, but he still wasn't really able to find the value out of it, unfortunately. Now, Lexious Gaming, though, I mean, slowly, steadily, they're working around as well. Boombot out, making sure if anyone's on the way, will pretty much be spotted out, but the Resurrection's inbound from the side of CLOY. This is absolutely massive. Even if one player will be taken out, I'm pretty sure the Sage will make the resurrection happen. Oh, that's a great blind. So much info being revealed. Look at this off angle being created by River. Oh my god, this is absolutely great. If he found even one frag for himself, that could have been absolutely huge. And look at CLOY, the defense on these lats is absolutely looking great. Oh my god, slowly, steadily, CLOY is getting their grip back out of the game, and this is what we like to see Sage as well, getting that heal onto him. Here comes the resurrection. I don't really know if it was necessary, but I mean, fine if it's being invested. And look at this, it's a 1-on-4 situation. Zexerv, I'm pretty sure he's breaking a lot of sweat.
1v4. Zexer try to steal his weapon. Instead, he's
30
going
seconds left.
for the hero plays, missed the first few shots and River is now revealed. They're gonna double peek and they're gonna take him out. That shot will find the kill. That's a 5-2 lead for the side of Clash Landing on You. And I want to take this moment to talk about the Sage wall that Clash Landing on You keep putting up, because to be honest, it's not a great wall at all. Given the position that Insane is playing deep in the Vents area, Insane is not really contesting mid itself. He's trying to hold on to Vents. So when you see that sort of play coming in from your raise, you want to see a beheading wall, not a mid wall. With mid wall, rather, you want to see Insane actually using his utility in mid, but it doesn't matter because Lexious Gaming aren't able to punish it at all. Every single time they wall off Vents instead of trying to punish Insane in that Vents area, which was all alone. This time the guiding light will give them the information. Insane going into the showstopper. Does get taken down, but the play does come through. The City now trying to hold on, will get
oh my god, what?
Flash. The Speak is invested as well. A really nice proactive push. They drop the spike carrier and they get a ton of info. The Speaker revealing that mid position as well. They know exactly where everyone is coming from. From the shadows, Sinbad will join them as well. And damn, I really like that move from the side of Clash Landing on You.
Look at the Cypher cams kind of inbound as well. It just revealed a lot of info. Now the Cypher knows someone is waiting for them to come out, and I'm pretty sure they're just going to be holding a crossfire here. Look at Maestro. Oh no, he's trying to play a peekaboo game with them. I like what he's trying to do. Just teasing them. Finally comes up on top. I don't know what he expected there. They just got mowed down. One last man alive from their side. Rightso's managed to kind of flank all the way in the back lines. We'll take one out, but not really able to find a lot of value in that. Still 3 players alive from their side, but unfortunately, Lexious Gaming will not get that previous round in their hands.
Absolutely. 62 now on the scoreboard. They invested a lot of ultimates too. I feel like maybe from the shadow wasn't necessary, but they just put it all in. They want to maintain that momentum. And I understand that because we've seen from the past 2 maps how important the momentum is for both of these teams. Hold on a second. City. This is giving me a bit of deja vu because when Deadshot wasn't able to pop off an icebox, he pulled off the attacking operator too, and he just got shut down. A City now going to the attacking operator. The Trailblazer not gonna actually reveal his position. The left side isn't that great for that Trailblazer. So a City actually able to get in unchecked all the way to Rams. Did find a peak on Deadshot right out here. Does land a shot, but through the boxes. So Deadshot not dead just yet. Will have the healing coming through at any moment if he does actually make up for this guy. But right now, they're just holding on to their defaults. And finally, I really like this from Lexious Gaming. They contest this Wentz hold from Insane. You have to make sure they take him down because Insane is looking at the wrong angle.
Oh, looks back just right in the nick of time. Oh my god, he just read him like a book there. And also, that's great Satchel to bait out that shot from Aside. Now, keep this fact in mind. Aside has full HP. That means he still has a little bit of advantage inside this entire kind of moment, but he has an operator. One single shot being missed, so much penalty will be there. And, well, that's a question for Cage. But again, I mean, he's trying to kind of make a one-way for himself, but it was a little too on top. Shouldn't really be that good. Yep, Maestro slowly steadily walked inside the side. He didn't really give any kind of sound cues away. Thunder Flash though, he was behind that one single box for such a long time. Deadshot is on the side. He is being pinned. Oh my god, his position hasn't been compromised. No, it wasn't. Deadshot making it work. Finds himself too. It's all down to that one last man alive now, Zexerv. But he will get the resurrection back on.
2v2, it's Sage and Omen versus Sage and Astra. Is that Sage control on both sides? And it's Omen to shut down Zexter. Sinbad will find another and the fight will come online. It's a 7-2 lead for the side of Clash Landing on You. And that shot key to the round win right there. I think he had around 30 to 40 HP, if I'm not mistaken. Held on to his position on the side beautifully. Found a double kill. One kill itself would have been amazing, but the fact that he found a double, that was huge. I mean, Insane himself. How does he know? He just knows exactly when to turn around, find that flick in perfect fashion. And you also mentioned that Satchel was so key because they were able to just bait out a city
Yeah.
again and again. Damn, 72 right now for Clash Landing at you, and I have to wonder because with this guy going into the attacking side, I wonder if this might just be a similar scoreline to the way we saw an Icebox just with the tables turned over.
I don't know what's happening. I mean, they're destroying each other on each other's picks. I mean, it's like the map that you expect the team to win, they're not really winning it. They're actually winning the map that the enemy team has picked up for themselves, and not just winning it, they're winning it with a bang. And Sinbad now, I mean, he has been spotted out, so Sinbad's position will be given away. But look at that. That was a great way to kind of bait him back. Now, Raito's also got himself that ult orb, and this is where they will probably fall back. Now, the showstopper's online, and this is where, just with the help of the showstopper, I'm pretty sure their main kind of goal here is to get his side control, because their economy looks pretty destroyed, and this is what Lexious Gaming have kind of known.
The issue with this approach, though, is they're gonna just waltz right into the kills. I said that we've already seen how good Deadshot is anchoring down his fight. He always plays that against angle. That's exactly where the game is now. Nate coming out. We'll pop with all of this just and push out a sorry, Deadshot. He's just moved out there. He's happy to play on the retake with his team. The lockdown has gone down, and all the players of Lexious Gaming are falling through like dominoes. Raito's trying to make a comeback happen. 91 kill on Deadshot. He's down the lockdown, with River there to cut him out. The sitter with just 28 HP, he's not going to be able to do much. River will take him out, and an 8-2 lead for Clash Landing on you. These teams, they're so damn good on the defense, but when it comes to the attack, they're not comfortable at all. They continuously flounder, and they continuously don't seem like they're on their comfort element. They are instead just trying to make moves happen where they don't make sense. When you have that much mid control, you don't need to go for the long rotate away. You can take Wen's control, and even though Insane is shut you down once, it's not like he's going to be able to find split every single time. Even if you're scared of that, just kill people and find the trade on Insane, because if you're able to take out the top fragger off the side of Clash Landing on you, that's a net advantage.
That's definitely a neck advantage. That's a great slow placement as well. I mean, Raito's now has been kind of separated out from the rest of his teammates. Insane, will you expect him? Yes, he does. That's a great crosser placement from his side as well. But look at this now. They were kind of being pulled together. I mean, kills were being found, but I also like that they did not really panic. Instead, River decided to hold that angle. Instead, he's straight up dashing inside the beds. Now he has found himself a Vandal. This would be absolutely key, but no, misses a lot of shots. And he will have to pay the price for it. Here goes the Seeker. One last man is alive, and well, I mean, the Seeker's going towards mid, and this is also revealing a lot of info. Towards Vents have been spotted instantly. Now Thunderflash thinks that maybe he will be going back to A side, but I like how he changed his mind, and now he's letting him have the heaven control. He's like, Cupto, it's fine if you have the heaven control. Instead, I'm gonna go and anchor on the site.
Yeah, and this is because Next shot on the other side has full A ramp control with his turret giving him the contact for him to swing. They will play on the sides. You need to get the plant. You either walk into the turret plus that shot combo or the sky plus Omen combo in Thunderflash and Sinbad. Either way, you've got the double stack on the side, and it worked out perfectly for them. It was a bit of an equal though for the side of Lexious Gaming. So this round is key. If they don't win this, again, that's basically oof. Now, I will say, generally, while the 10-2 is bad, given Lexious's dominance on the pistol, if they can at least pull off a 9-3 and win the pistol the way they seem to usually do, then maybe they can pull it back. But once again, Lexious Gaming is going to try to make this thing happen. They take down the wall, they get slowed out by the slow-up, they invest a lot of presence into this mid area, but they don't actually get much in return. They push River back. He's happy to play the angle. You can see Stain investing that close top. You don't need to move in that aggressively. Only found one kill and Zekto being able to take out. That's huge. But though, using that one way to find one in front of Flash with another is a 3v2 advantage in favor of the defenders.
I like how Sinbad was trying to play that situation out. You know, he wasn't just open peeking that angle. Instead, it was Chicken Peekily over and over again, maybe trying to pre-fire some shots as well with it. And he did find one success. Here comes the Cosmic Divide again. This will pretty much be dividing out the B Heavens side, but unfortunately, Mars was really able to find a lot of kind of value out of it. But Cupto single-handedly, though, he managed to take himself 2 kills, get himself 2 kills in that moment. Thunderflash this is the time where Thunderflash realizes maybe revealing your position would really be a questionable decision from his side. Cupto, I like how he's playing that waiting game as well. Maybe trying to play some mind games with Thunder, maybe making him think like, oh, maybe he has rotated all the way onto the A side, but a fake plant has came out, and I like the presence of mind being shown from the side of Cupto. Another plan, and this is where he is going to be committing, and I'm pretty sure Thunderflash will be peeking out in no time. He does. He takes him out. Cupto will be gone out the game, and again, it's just checking. It's just making sure, lads. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, you know Sky, right? Like when he interacts with Breach, they always talk about squats. That's exactly what Thunderflash is doing. Like, just getting some squats in, you know, in his
Yeah.
wants to get his
Yeah.
verticals, I believe they call it. I'm not sure exactly
Switching
what
sides.
the muscle over there is called, but try to just get it out live. And later she's gonna go to Breach and be like, "Yo, I got this squats in. Where are you doing? Where are you on split? Because there ain't no Breach on this split. Lexious Gaming would have benefited so much from that Breach, because you see the players have potential right out on a sit, keep making those aggressive moves, but they don't have the utility backing them up. Because of that, a 10-2 in the favor of Crash Landing on You. They've demolished Lexious Gaming, and while these teams are ridiculously close, the match itself are not the same. Like, they keep in one way. Momentum is so important to both teams.
Oh man, it seems like the air today is not really favoring a single team, huh? The air just keeps on flowing to both sides, and it is actually making the competition kind of good. But at the same time, I'm just wondering myself, what's happening? Are these teams actually bad on certain maps, or I don't know? Maybe it's just like a little bit of fluke going on over here. But let's just hold on to our words. It's the second half finally going on. Pistol rounds are inbound. I mean, pretty much CLOY has been dominating now, but they're on the attacking side. I just want to see what they have in their backpacks. Here comes the Omen Paranoia to blind anyone out. Paranoia was towards heaven, and this is where they pretty much intentions do seem a little clear. They do want to make sure they're going all the way to the A side, and yep, they finally rotating all the way from the vents, but no, what's exactly happening?
Oh, no.
Oh no. Insane thought that the nade's going to be bouncing all the way back to the stairs, but unfortunately, because the Sage Wall had it faced against them. Oh my god, no! He has a flag! Who bites? What? Oh my god, that's a big play. No one expected him to be there, and the timing as well kind of favored him.
A really confusing approach, as just mentioned as well, from the side of Crash Landing on You. The nade finish it off. They dropped the spike right there, like in their entry to mid, and because of that, they couldn't actually move further from whence. Maybe could have gone back and tried to aggress. Instead, they just ended up all grouping up in that whence area, and Slite pulling off a huge flank, very sneaky there, able to shut all three of them down. The third flick was especially huge, and with that, pistol dominance of Lexious continues. They just don't seem to lose those pistols. They've got their tracking and flicks on point to make it happen every single time. So, hey, it's still a 7-round lead in the advantage of Crash Landing on You. They just need to pull their act together for 3 rounds. And given the impact ultimates they have in their hands, try to keep getting ult up control, feed it to Thunderflash or to Deadshot. I would prefer Thunderflash, but if Deadshot has more ult points in general, maybe you can get that Killjoy ult online earlier. But you have to remember, on the map of Split, there ain't never a Sova, which means there ain't never a way to actually play out that Killjoy ultimate unless you've got the Raze ult online, which is at 8 points, so which is pretty much never at the same time as their lockdown. So I want to see Crash Landing on You focusing on their ultimates a lot more, because the Sky also favors that style. She's not like Breach where you can go fully aggressive. She's much more calculated aggression, a slow tactical, take point control, and you can do that perfectly around the ult ability.
Now here we do see that time being paused again, and seems like Cupto again is having a little bit of troubles here. Maybe just his internet. But yeah, getting back to what exactly happened in that previous round, that was a well-calculated push being made by Aside. He did expect that maybe no one's really watching vents anymore, because he did hear those kind of fake drops and he didn't see anyone coming out on top. So he did know. Maybe they're now kind of distracted because they've already cleared vents out. It doesn't really make any sense to clear it back again. So Aside slowly, steadily worked around it, got grappled onto the rope, and still, I mean, we did see trigger control kind of for a second or two, and then he striked in, but the final flick onto that Sage was absolutely nuts.
Yeah, absolutely. Third kill was so good. But at that point, it just felt like Crash Landing and you were a little lost. They were just confused.
Yeah.
That Nate just, oh my gosh. Nah, that feels bad, man. But it's okay. Insane has been having a stellar performance so far in all three maps, has been consistent. So, you know what? A couple of mistakes here and there can be forgiven. We will see, though, which team. You see, KPTO is back. So we will be back into the matchup real quick, and we will be able to see if Lexious Gaming are able to maintain the momentum. In this next round, we definitely expect them to do so. But I have to remind you that in the first half, Lexious won the first round, but a 50 did come out for Crash Landing on you. The possibility definitely there, but on the attack, much harder to pull off as compared to the defense. Now a heavy mix back. Insane trying to find the damage, but he's cornered by the boom. Pushed in by the nade. Right will find a lot of damage and take down River. And with that, like a 50 possibility just pretty much gone.
Looking insane now, slowly, steadily just tickling right toes there. I mean, the opening has been found onto their side. CLOY are looking a little disturbed, but it's fine. They can work around it. So, unfortunately, CLOY lost that second half fifth round, so now they will be on an eco. That means the advantage is already favoring the lads of Lexious Gaming. But, I mean, yeah, understandable. You know, one map, one team is doing completely insane, then the other map, the other team is doing completely insane. And now we just see kind of them just dominating throughout. But look at that. Well, was blinded, and Raito's will be taken out the game. That's a great right click burst right onto his face. Nothing much can be done. That's a lot of value being found. I like how he baited a peek out with those rope play. A little bit of peek action going on here as well. Saying Bad will slowly, steadily continue the aggressive push onto the CT side, and look at that. How much map control has been found their side, but at the same time, a lot of info has been conveyed onto Cupido. That means, I mean, over here, even though you have a lot of map control, but a lot of info, they also do have it. And no, Insane! Oh my god, he was right on top on the rafters, and he did not really expect him. Same goes with me. And look at his city now. The spike has been planted. This is where a little bit of comfort zone will be made for the lads of CLOY. And oh no, this is looking a little tough. And Desha, what? They were on a full eco. They were on a hard eco, and still CLOY managed to pull it off. And considering the fact what happened in the previous game of Icebox, how is this? What's going on here? Do you have anything going on in your mind at this point in time, CA?
I will say, as the perfect Jula game force moment, we saw that pop out as well. Oh boy, I did not expect it 50. I will be very honest, I did not at all expect it 50 in that round. But the rotations were so good, using that spike to tactically take point by point. They're able to land their shots, pick up the weapons, and Insane able to take out QPTO, meaning he did not get to mow down players coming in from the defender's side spawn into B. Losing that 50 is going to hurt them so much because despite the fact that Asite has actually got an operator online now, the rest of his team on and equal. So Asite under a lot of pressure, he'll take out the Trailblazer but gets instantly smoked out. A couple of shots hitting him as well. Slow up coming through this like, nope, Asite, we know what damage you did to us in the last map. We refuse to let you do it again.
Well, the spike is heavily relying on the B side. Yep, the Falcon also has really kind of revealed a lot of positions. The Sky Flash is just so important. And now, the Hawk has done his job. This is where still a little bit of strategical mindset is being shown from the lads of CLOY. They're still deciding where do you exactly want to go. Because now the presence on the B has been shown. Here comes the Sage Wall as well. That means they're trying to commit on the B. But still, look, the spike isn't there. The entry onto the side has been found, but a little bit of fake being made. On the other hand, A side is completely clear. And the Omen and the Raze have the entire A side control. But just take a look at this. So much havoc, so much ruckus being caused by the lads of CLOY onto the B side. And a complete rotation was being forced. And now this is pretty much an easy A side take. Wow. Mind game on its finest. That's a big brain play right there by the lads of CLOY.
Yeah, the camera gonna come out tonight to get some information. But this smoke is just the end all. for this side of Lexious Gaming, because you can see Riv is still towards mid, trying to cut off any potential rotations that are not going through from defender side. Spawn. Masite has already made up his mind. He's going to go for this save. The rest of his teammates force a Nico for them, so they're going to try to do some damage, but for this side of Flash landing on you, they're going to make sure that nothing happens. This is disaster.
Oh my God,
because
what?
this is going to be in map point coming through for Clash Landing.
Yeah.
And it's so one-sided. The second map was exactly the same. It looks like the third map is going to show no difference. Asite does sneak down Sinbad, but at 12-3, okay, insane. He's flexing a little bit on Asite.
Yeah.
Will deny that AWP from being even saved. I was going to say, maybe the AWP is the hope for them to pull off a comeback, but now because Asite invested in an AWP in this round, and his teammates went to Rico, his teammates will have to buy, but Asite will not. He's going to have to rely on the Spectre. So I want to see them try to get a little aggressive towards A-main, get a Cypher cage on the A-main attacker's entry, and get him that ult of ASAP so he can pull out the Blades.
You can definitely pull out the Blade Storm, but on the other hand, Insane also has his ult up. That means there should be pretty much an easy side entrance with that Showstopper, because so much pressure is usually kind of made onto the teams when the Showstopper is being popped. That's a great Sage Wall from their side as well, kind of trying to deny a lot of info, and because of that as well, because the Tasmanian Tiger isn't really able to make it inside as well, so unfortunately, that will be stopped instantly there. A little bit of rotation being made onto the B mid side now. I'm pretty sure going in onto the B would be a good choice as well, but now, just because of Insane has a Showstopper available, this can be absolutely massive. As you did mention, Asite, he has a real key positioning inside the entire game, and oh no, I feel like he might have just been spotted. Unfortunately, that Showstopper as well has been invested, and he wasn't really able to find a lot of value out of it. I don't really know why would you utilize that Showstopper just to get one kill in your hands.
I think they're just trying to guarantee it, giving the respect to Asite that he rightfully deserves. Now, KPTO did find one, but the position is revealed.
Oh my God.
Take not just him, but Ritos as well. So now 3v2. Nitro does find a lot of info with the neural theft, but the plant now going down in the 3v2 with not so great weapons in the hands of Nitro and Zigzerv. There's just going to have to be some insane shots to pull off this round. Now look at the post-map position, the B garage being contested. Right, 100%. Nitro, it's a nice shot. Takes him down low, but Insane kicking him out.
Oh,
the
no.
ADS
Oh my God.
Insane to just put in the nail in the coffin. It will be Crash Landing on you, now taking a 2-1 lead in this series. And damn, that was dominant. And I have to mention now, Necro, map 4, this is really, really scary, because I believe map 4 is Breeze, and as far as I am aware, even though it's Crash Landing on you pick, which means that Lexious should win, Breeze is a much more favorable map for Crash Landing on you.
Man, I'm left speechless what's happening right now, because the first map, CLOY kind of dominated. In the second map, completely unexpected happened. Lexious Gaming dominated. Now in the third map, CLOY again dominating. I personally don't really know what's going to be happening on the map of Breeze, because as you did mention, there's so much kind of surprising factor being made over here, because we also, right, when it comes to that Breeze map, we don't really have a lot of info about these teams when it comes to that Breeze particular map. So I'm expecting the same with the players as well. Even the players don't really know what exactly kind of compositions will be played and how to tackle each other out. So this is such an anonymous factor being created. But a Breeze map in general, what do you think is the best composition? Of course, the Viper comes in, but what do you want to see in the map of Breeze?
Number one, as you said, Viper. Number two, 100 flash from the sky. It has got to happen. I think it will happen.
Yeah.
But the bigger question would be Lexious. We've never seen them play Lexious on sky. We know reach okay, or we've never seen Lexious actually stray away from the Sova. And we've seen how difficult it can be to pull up Breeze if you don't play that. But I think we'll save that discussion for the next map, talking about Split in itself. A dominant showing from the side of Crash Landing on you, and I am starting to see a bit of a pattern here. Like across all three maps, I think the team that has won purely because of the composition difference that they've had in every single map. Like if you look back on map 1 on Haven, Crash Landing on you had much better composition because they were faced up against a new flash from Lexious. If you look into map 2, the standard Iceberg composition with the Killjoy, Stage, and the Viper for the side of Lexious got them the win. Despite Insane's really great performance, it meant that the standard composition, especially on the attack, their post ones really helped them out. They got the win. Now coming into map 3, the Cypher Sage combo, as good as Ritos is on that race, it's just not it doesn't give you any win conditions. You don't have a KJ post plans. You don't
Yeah,
really have a break aggressively. It doesn't actually give you options to try and make something happen. And again, the composition difference, even though Crash Landing on You did not have the greatest of compositions, they had the right tools, they had the right win conditions, they had
yeah,
options to get their players in place. And if they wanted, they could play anchor with that shot on KJ or
yeah.
play retake when Sinbad was playing anchor with their Sky. And I want to see going into match. As you said, we don't have any info on these teams, so I want to see both of them pull out really good compositions. I prefer double control. I don't think we're going to see that. But what do you think? Like, what do you think went wrong on split for the side of Lexious Gaming? Essentially, was kind of missing, no?
City was definitely missing. I feel like in general the entire team was seemed missing because I mean
Yeah.
they only managed to get 4 rounds. Let's be honest. I mean, what can you judge in 4 rounds? Nothing can
Yeah.
be judged. The entire team seemed missing in that previous Icebox map. And if you ask about what mistakes were being made, a lot of mistakes were being made. Without a doubt, if you start counting those mistakes out, were a lot of being made. But on the other hand as well, but if you take team like CLOY under consideration, I just feel like CLOY in general were just winning a lot of aim duels, and they just had a lot of confidence in general. And now, if you really want to know kind of what compositions can you expect on the map of Breeze, I am expecting a little bit of similar kind of map composition compared to Icebox.
We'll see that for now. Let's look at the match stats. 24-9-7 on Insane. 5 first bloods. I think the one thing we have understood is that irrespective of which team actually wins up the map, Insane is going to put on an insane performance. He's always really, really good, consistent as ever, able to now get huge number of kills to push his team through on this map split. On the other side, not a single player on the positive KT. That pretty much sums up what went through for Lexious. And
Yeah.
as you rightfully mentioned, like they relied on a lot of those aim deals, and that's the issue because your composition has nothing to actually give you like options besides just winning aim deals. And
Yeah.
that's not we've always talked about. It's really not something you want to rely on. It's not consistent, especially in the finals, because it's not like it's a finals or a round of 16 matchup where you can assume that you are mechanically better than your opposition team. It's the final. Both the teams
Yeah.
mechanically very well matched.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have came here, at the price of something, and they are here because they deserve to be here. So you
Yeah.
can expect you're pretty much your opponent. As you know, there is a saying as well: never underestimate your opponent. And this is what
Yeah.
exactly I feel like somewhere down the line did happen in those previous 2 matches. But it's fine. Maybe in the upcoming match as well, as I did mention, the anonymous factor is being created.
Well, this is going to be the end of map 3. Go catch a breath of fresh air because next map we're going on to the Caribbean Islands. It's going to be fresh air all around. So I'll see you there with map 4 of this Grand Final series. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, which led as our grooming partner, and with Dark Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and joining me is Necro. And so far, it's been a bit of a roller coaster of emotions, Necro. Like we've
Yeah,
seen highs, we've seen lows. I think we've seen everything these teams have to offer. So it's
yeah.
perfect that we're heading into a brand new map for both of these teams. Breeze. What do you think? Which team is going to come out on top, or which team do you think is going to have the edge?
Which team? I feel like CLOY because overall
Uh,
CLOY has been really good when it comes to mechanical aim as well. And if we talk about strategy executions, right? Because none of us know how these teams are going to be playing on the map of Breach. We don't know what kind of tactical approach is going to be taken, what kind of compositions will be taken. The only thing we can expect is Viper from both these sides. But even if we don't see a Viper, then we definitely know that teams maybe is going to be getting thrown out. But again, I mean, a Viper is the only thing that is expected. So I feel like if you don't really have any idea how the other team is playing, usually or mostly what teams try to do is try and rely on that aim game. And I feel like in the map of Breeze, we might just see a lot of aim game happening.
yeah, so let's keep it simple. Let's try to
Yeah.
give agents to people we know for sure will be
Yeah.
playing it. That's short a city 100% going to be playing the Jets. Sinbad QTPO 100%. Okay, I'm not going to say 100%, but 99.99% going to be playing the Viper. The Thunder Flash on the sky, which leaves Zexer and his
Hmm.
following teammates to pull out something new. Now, the game, as usual, from Crash and Gun, you stop it, guys. You're never actually going to pull it up. Raito is actually going to go on to that Sky, and they're playing the Viper Sova Sky with the Cypher combination. A lot of info in this team, but they don't have a lot. They don't have that second controller, which means that actually controlling the information that the other team tries to take will be very, very difficult. Now, River locking in the Sky, so Thunderflash
Hmm.
going to pull out the Sova, the Reina going to come through. And as much as I'm not a big fan of the double initiator composition on the side of Breeze, I feel like if you are going to use that double initiator, then I want to see two duelists to capitalize on the aggression that comes from the double initiator.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
Crash Landing on you have got.
Yep. They definitely do have it. And as I did mention as well, right? We might just see a lot of aim game being played from the lads of Crash landing on you because they don't really know what to expect in the front lines from the side of the enemy team. So exactly, Crash landing on you. They are looking a little bit of kind of on that iffy side,
Mhm.
because they do have a real good composition going inside. But again, the main kind of key factor here we're asking is that are we going to be seeing a tactical approach or are we just going to be seeing an aim game?
I think I do have a little bit of fear in me that while the first few rounds will likely be tactical, very quickly it will escalate into just pure brawl. Like just brawl all the way through. That
Yeah.
shot in a city trying to just settle it once and for all. The ego challenge is coming through. Now, what I am excited about though is Writers on and River on the Sky. We haven't really seen these players pick up Sky, and the fact that they are doing so now. River has played Astra, River has played Sage, River has played Sky. This guy is like an OG Swiss Army knife. He can do everything.
You can definitely do everything without a doubt. And so you did mention, right? That shot again on that jet, no matter what, he's never going to be switching over. And, well, that Sky, you expected the Sky to come out, but look at this. This is a massive curveball being thrown again. Now, Sky is not really being played by Thunder. Instead, it's being played by River. So, what are your thoughts on this? I mean, River has been playing that kind of Sage overall and just kind of trying to support the team in general. But this is a massive change, right? We've never seen him play Sky.
Yeah, in general, though, this is what I meant by like he's a Swiss Army knife. Is I think he, as a player, is very capable of pulling off
Yeah.
any agent that is more of that support playmaking role. Because on the Astra, he showed us his playmaking capabilities. On the Sage, he showed us supportive capabilities. So
Yeah.
with both of those combined on this guy, I think we might just see the best of River ever in
Oh,
this
okay.
matchup. Hey, let's look at the defaults for these teams. It's going to be Lexious starting on the defense, CLOY starting on the attack, and already big fan of this ball from the side of Lexious Gaming. Fully mid control. What I want to see now is Rytos go full duelist mode, try to take that B elbow control for himself. Proactive control is the number one advantage you can find on the map of these. You want to be able to control those sight lines and then punish your opponents when they try to go on the rotations. On the other side, though, concentrating on you, just waiting for the match to actually get started. I don't think they want to reveal much.
And definitely, I mean, keep this thing in mind as well, right? CLOY has already won 2 maps. That means Lexious Gaming only has one
Yep.
map. That means, again, if CLOY wins, Lexious Gaming is pretty much out. It's going to be 3-1, and pretty much how we all expected, how the casters predicted as well. So this map is going to be more kind of like a do or die situation going in for the side of Lexious Gaming, and we already do see a little bit of tactical timeout coming in, a technical timeout. Maybe some issues happening here and there. But yeah, getting back to our convo that we were having, so much kind of a anonymous factor being created. You already did say you like that wall being made by the Viper as well. A full mid control. Intentions are pretty clear. I mean, there was Soba kind of playing on that mid area, but I also have one more kind of a tricky question for you, right? So usually it's really hard to jiggle between the metal doors and the mid. So I mean, it's like when you're trying to watch mid, usually the metal door control is usually taken by the attackers. So do you have any kind of like a default set for that? Do you have any kind of like a trick for that?
I mean, what I would say is that you have to try and just either, as you said, like the middle doors are usually important, but when they are
Mhm.
taken by the attackers, the mid doors, mid control is traded out. But because of this Viper wall, you can actually try to contest both, like
Mhm.
maintain a single player like Ritos. If he's able to take proactive the elbow control, that
Mhm.
itself is enough to hold on to mid, and then you can just have a player playing anchor in that halls area. Like he doesn't actually need to contest the halls from being taken. All he needs to do is give his team the info that is being taken, and with that, they can start pushing for the flank from the B side. Because when that happens, you regularly either expect zero players towards the B side or just one
Yeah.
lurker in itself. And given the fact that there is no cipher for the side of CLOY, rarely are they actually going to leave a lurker. Rather, they're going to rely on the timing of when they need to check the flank to make sure they don't actually get flanked on. Now, I do believe it is QPTO facing. No, actually, I do see his eyes moving. Never mind. He's so still. I thought it was him. But looking at the rest of all the players are moving, so potentially just a client error here, which means we will be
Yeah.
back ASAP.
Pretty much we should be back in no time. But yeah, as we are talking about that metal doors control, and as you did say as well, right, that mid wall kind of being made by the Viper plays a really crucial role, at least to kind of keep that mid control going in the favor of from defenders. But the main key here is, again, right, but then if you have a 2-1-2 split, a 2-1-2 default setup going on on the defensive side, and one player is kind of playing onto the mid and onto the A side as well, then I feel like A side just gets a little too vulnerable. This is where that Viper walls from the attacker really comes into play, because the Viper wall on the attacker side, it just blocks so much vision. It just blocks so many things that actually defenders can try and capitalize on. But unfortunately, if that wall is being completely, if unfortunately if that wall is completely blocking the defender's vision, I mean, what can he even do, right? I mean, all they can do is try and hope for a retake at that moment.
Yeah, so what I would suggest is instead of playing a 2-1-2, you actually play a 3-1-1 strat where the three players are rather the one player playing on the site itself, or if you want to stack up and take proactive A control, to do that towards that site take top and tunnels
Hmm.
control, therefore getting and denying the outcome, more importantly, from the side of the attackers. And this works really well, especially for Lexious composition, because they have a cipher to play anchor on B side. He can set up his trap wires to deny backside control easily and just play anchor in that backside area, jiggle through, and his job is not really to try and stop any executes that come towards him. It's all about delaying as long as possible, because then that second one, which is Writers playing in that mid area, comes into play. If the Cypher in Maestro is able to delay the B execute for a long time, then Writers can opt to back up, and then it becomes a pseudo crossfire of sorts where see Maestro on Cypher playing in that B backside area, and Rikers coming in from that tunnels area, being
Mhm.
able to shut down the push right there and there, allowing for a much more aggressive stack on the A side where you have multiple options. Either you can take A stop A tunnels control, sometimes you can go for the A halls control, sometimes you can even go A to mid and take that mid double dose control and try to push in and flank the opposite team on whichever side you want, which
Hmm.
is why you almost always want that triple stack near the A side, not necessarily on the A side, but near the A side so you can find some sort of an advantage.
Exactly, and one more thing I wanted to point out here is that I mean, Breeze, of course, is such open map, right? Both these sites are
Mhm.
really open, including BNA. So it's just a really massive map. In the end, no matter how much tactical approach you take in the starting phase, the tactical approach will definitely help you. But then in the late game, it's all about that mind game. It's all about after that post play. It's all about that aim game, and I feel like Claw is really good. What are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the
Mhm.
one thing I do want to see from at least one of the teams, if not both, improve coming into this matchup is lineups. I really hope. I feel like if one of the teams has lineups and the other doesn't, it's just GGWP instantly right there because they can be so important. As you said, this is an open map. Both the A and B side don't actually have any roof, which
Yeah,
means you can play long post plans with your snake by lineup and you can find a lot of value because of it. Even if you don't actually have those long pre-planned lineups, if you're good at geometry in general, what you can do is use your snake bites to clear out key angles. Like for example, when you go for the B execute, the snake bite in the B
yeah.
backside will put Maestro in such a bad position where he can't
Mhm.
really actually do what he wants, which is jiggle continuously and try to find some value. Instead, he's going to be forced off into an angle where he has to take the battle, and that's exactly what you want to force the anchor agent on the other side into. Force him to take a battle. Even if he gets one kill, you trade him out, and your job is well done because a one-to-one trade against an anchor is a beautiful opportunity for the attackers themselves to take full control of the site and then play easy plans. So that's what I want to see from these teams. I feel like in general, CLOY, yes, they have the advantage because they played with the Sky before. You've seen them on every single map trying to take proactive control. Like even the Thrifty they pulled off on Split, it was because they took proactive control of the mid area and then found
Yeah.
the flank all the way from sewers into the main. And I think that's why it naturally favors
Yeah.
them a little bit since they are used to that style of gameplay.
Exactly. I mean, that was beautifully pointed out from you. But one thing I definitely know here is that Lexious Gaming is a little weak compared to CLOY when it comes to the map of Breeze. Because in the semifinals yesterday, Lexious Gaming was the one who banned Breeze.
Mhm.
And this is absolutely massive because Lexious Gaming knows Breeze is their weakness. On the other hand, this is why CLOY really has a massive edge over them. And you know, kind of like the funny part here is that CLOY was the one who picked Breeze. Now, this was a pretty much calculated move coming out from the side of CLOY. They did know maybe even if the game doesn't get extended over to the fourth kind of map, we do have a little bit backup going in. We still do have that safety cushion inbound for us. That's going to be the map of Breeze because I'm pretty sure both these teams have tried to read each other's out. Maybe we're expecting a curveball being thrown from the side of Lexious Gaming as well, but we just never know. In the past, Lexious Gaming has been a little weak on the side of Breeze, but now maybe if they have prepared against the lads of CLOY, there is a massive chance we might just see them pull off this map as well. But so far, taking the fact in consideration that first map has won by CLOY, second has won by Lexious Gaming, third map again won by CLOY, and
Right.
not just one. That's a complete domination, a single-hand domination from all the maps, from both the teams. So I don't really know what to expect on the map of Breeze, honestly, because there's such an anonymous factor being created. But finally, it seems like the technical pause has ended, and we will be diving right into the map of Breeze.
It's going to be crash landing on you on the attacking side, Lexious on the defense. And
Yeah.
as we were talking about, you can see the standard default is going to come through. Time the ball actually slightly shorter. If I'm just
Hmm.
mid control with that ball, a bit confused. Maybe a really nice rifle wall coming out as they try to take mid control from that B elbow area, pushing into right out. He finds a multi-flash, but he's not actually able to connect the shots. Will take down that shot.
Oh.
PPTO with another insane with the instant trade will now help his team get into the B-side area. Now this is where Maestro comes up huge. He needs to just play as slow as possible. His camera giving him all the information he needs. And the time he's buying, allowing Zexler to come through on the rotate. They are getting pinched and
my
a they're
God.
going to take
Last
them out.
player standing.
Irrespective of what we think about how the map goes, the pistol always the Lexious Gaming.
Lexious just seemed so in tune in that first pistol round. I mean, it just seemed like each and every single move that they were making was calculated. This was some good reverse flashes coming out from the attacking side as well, but just look at this. Beautifully kind of timed out by Cupto as well. He peeked out from those wooden doors, and then from the back lines, Asita as well. Just overall calculated aggression, well-calculated plays coming out from the side of Lexious Gaming, and off to a great start already, but it really depends on this
Let us
eco
hunt.
round as well, because we have seen kind of CLOY pulling out those eco rounds, and this is where Lexious Gaming really just falls apart.
Yeah, absolutely. Thrifties are, like, we saw two of them in the last map itself, so we can't count anything out. Now much more of that standard mid Viper wall, trying to deny mid control. You see Raito's moving in,
Oh,
but
no.
he's moved in a little too much without the flash. He ends up just giving away a Spectre to Insane, and that's not a player
Yeah.
you want a weapon on. Insane now gonna group up with this team as they try to go for the B execute. River has got himself an amazing position in this B backside, and with Deadshot finding another kill.
Oh my God.
No, this might just be
Oh,
another
no.
50 destroy.
Is this deja vu
Oh,
back again?
no.
Yup, what? They're doing more damage on an eco round and at the same time, what exactly is going on? What is going on? How are they able to do so much damage with just classics? There's just, this is going to be a flawless eco round, and not just eco, this was hard eco with classics. The only man who bought something was Deadshot, and he's making it count, he's making it work. Look at this, Aside will be taken out.
Flawlessly.
Wow, I'm impressed. This is what I said, right? CA, aim game is really on point when it comes to CLOY, and maybe the map of Breeze, this is where they're really looking heavy on the lads of Lexious Gaming.
I mean, I'm impressed as well, but I'm a little confused. Okay, no, I'm not a little. I'm extremely confused. If they're so good at winning classics versus vectors, how do they not win classics versus like ghosts or classics versus classics? They lose pistols, but they win 50s. CLOY, I guess they just like playing with their hearts, you know. They like the roller coaster feeling up and down in general. But hey, talking about this particular round, this is really important. Like you see, this ult orb in this A-shop area is positioned perfectly for attackers. They use the Trailblazer to make sure there's no aggressive push, and they capture that ult orb for themselves. With one player having already gone down to Lexious Gaming, pulse control is being taken, and a city in a vet to the squad here. He's the only player with the marshal in this round. He's going to have to actually pull off some insane shots to find some hope for his team in this round.
Definitely, he will have to hit some insane shots. Now, all the burden is on his shoulders without a doubt, because he's the only one who has kind of gotten this ML by for himself. So I just really want to see what Acidic can pull off with that Marshall. That's a great smoke from his side. That shot did spot him out before initially, so that was a great smoke to kind of flush him out of his position. Yes, it did. Thunder Flash will work around it and will capitalize onto it. Oh no, River. Ah, those are some shots you're not supposed to miss. And yes, he realized that as well, but look at Insane! He manages to take out 2 on the other hand. We kind of missed that action there. Maestro as well, kind of getting those kills here and there. Deadshot will take the final man out the game, and I just really wanted to see how he got those sheriff kills for himself.
I
Wow.
believe Insane right now is 6-1. Yep, 6-1. Popping off already, and you saw how much of a difference maker he was on split. If he even has a vein of that same form, well, it might be over instantly for Lexious. But hey, it's just 3 rounds in, so let's not hedge our bet just yet. And let's look at the bigger picture, because there was an eco, and now the operator Prestige will come out. They're changing up their default. They're playing the operator anchor the halls, expecting the aggression, while the Sova holes are mid, much narrower Viper wall, making sure if they push through, they actually get to wall as well, wall's utility as well on that wall. So now, once again, CLOY, they're going to do the same thing. Use the Trailblazer to get that initial info towards the A side, pick up the A shop ultimate orb, and given the fact that we've cast the piece multiple times, Necro, I think you know how much I like teams that actually prioritize that A shop ultimate orb.
Yeah. I mean, overall, you're kind of a person who really likes teams that are, in general, really tactical, right? And I'm a kind of person who really likes teams who rely heavily on their aim and aggression. So, I mean, there's a little bit of kind of difference here, but imagine both combined are really good, and this is what we are, right? Both combined.
That's from both of us lose our minds.
Oh, man. Well, here we go. Well, look at that. I mean, Seeker's kind of revealing the info of Maestro. Now, his position has been compromised. That's beautifully kind of known. But look at Raito's in the mid, causing so much havoc. But he will be instantly shut down. But look at this now. Lexious Gaming, they're slowly, steadily turning each and every single in their favor. And this is where they're looking really dominant as well. But Thunderflash says no, not until yet. He is expected to be there. Thunderflash makes some spread things out. And Asida is there to close the round out as well. I don't really know why he did not expect Cube to be in that. I mean, you're supposed to hard clear that.
Yeah, and with that round, a bit of a weird approach from CLOY themselves, because the Seekers are a really strong move to get that early info, but you don't need to go mid because your wall is actually set up for the side execute. If you want to go for a mid to be approached, then the wall has to be very different. It actually needs to be set up from the left side of the main so that it cuts off both mid as well as the mid-turns viewpoint from the player playing in the B side for the defenders. And it was a bit of a weird situation because they set up for the direct B-main execute, but they instead went to now once again taking the A-shot control. They have the Sova ultimate to play for the close plan. So I think now the idea is to stack up and try to get the point on the A side ASAP. They have heard the City miss a shot on the operator. They know he's here and they're pulling off a very early Hunter's Fury here. Hunter Flash able to tag, just keep it out, but that's not enough damage done to actually make it count. So without that, you can now see Maestro on the alert. This is going to be huge. They have to make sure they shut him down. If they don't, their Maestro could just end up decimating this push.
Yeah, Maestro can definitely end up decimating that without a doubt. That's a great shot. He just made out the op shot, but will connect the second one. This is what you expect from a man like a Side, but look at that. Sinbad is there, kind of even things out here and there. Cupto is still hiding behind that little box. Behind Pyramids, right already kind of being that aggressive angle, but decides to pull out the flash in the wrong time, and he will be instantly punished. The side control is there on the hands of CLOY. You're looking really dominant. Dead shot with that operator, of course. He will make it count, and he is making them cry right now. Lexious Gaming having a tough time in general, but no, what? He misses an easy shot and hits a tough shot?
I mean, that's started been the team of both teams that so far. Next we're trying to move in, okay? That's the Guardian kill on River for still 2v1. Will switch up his weapon, but that audio cue is more than enough for Sinbad. For a second, I thought maybe Sinbad just whipped really hard there, but he is able to readjust himself and pick up the kill and the round for the side of Crash Landing on you. Now a 3-2 lead, and to talk about like one piece where we actually expect the team to perform really well, it is this attacking side, especially when you've got this double duelist in the bag. So Crash Landing on you now needs to put pedal to the metal and continue this momentum going forward. Make hay while the sun shines because of icebox, while there was no sun to actually get them an advantage. On Breeze, it's sunny all the way through. We're in the Caribbean Islands, babe.
Well, hey, look, again, the cross wall coming in on the A side. Intentions do seem at least a little clear that they just want to find themselves an opening. But look at that. A side is completely given away, just free. But there is someone with the Blade Storm right in the close lines. He misses that right click. Oh, no, he misses that crucial right click. But Cupto is there, at least to help him out a little. And look at that, a counter wall being shown by Cupto as well. Kind of a wall in desperation by his side, but it's fine as long as they're able to hold on to that side. That would be really important. Insane though. Unfortunately, not really able to back off. Maestro is there to catch him as well. Neural theft in bouts, so many positions given away. The last two men of CLOY, their position has been revealed. Now, River have already got himself an entry onto the A side. This can be absolutely huge. The spike, unfortunately, is back all the way on T spot.
Standing ahead.
2v4 right now. The spike will get picked up by Deadshot as he tries to make the move happen. But given the control River has, I want to see actually Deadshot go for the full rotate, but he's coming to back up River here. All River really needed to do was buy time, and that way Deadshot could have taken B-side for himself, but instead they're making the moves happen here. River, if he can take out PTO, maybe they can pull off the round with his mid doors already in the favor. Deadshot actually managed to win the all battle, take out the City, and now River waiting to keep suddenly it's a 2v2 on the map. Spike is wanted. Maestro will take out River, and now with the up, Deadshot just gotta hit some mistake shots. Gonna pull out his Blaze Storm, trying to find the 1v2, has only one smoke to his name. Misses a lot of shots, but now looking for more. Deadshot backing up, pulls out the classic, but not able to go back in time. Could have set up the Blaze Storm and then tried to get out of there and jiggled around the pyramids because there was a Vandal right behind him. Thrifty. But a bit of a panic in the moment, I guess. And another Thrifty. 6 rounds in, we've already have 2 Thrifties.
We already do have those 2 Thrifties, and as you did mention, well played by both these teams, honestly. I mean, CLOY did try to kind of pull it off, but beautifully kind of expected by their side as well, by the side of Lexious Gaming. Unfortunately, this right click was being missed by Deadshot. I really feel like committing to a right click instantly as soon as the shoulder picking isn't really the way to go. Maybe just trying to pre-fire some angle is probably the best thing you can do, because as I did mention, right, those Blade Storms do also give you advantage in certain situations, but at the same time, they also give you a disadvantage compared to an Vandal or a Phantom. So it really just depends on what kind of situation you're putting yourself into. Look at this third flash will be taken out. That's a great aggressive kind of approach. Unexpected approach, because City wasn't really being that aggressive onto the B side, and this is the first time he has done that, and this is where I'm pretty sure he's also finding himself that spike control. Oh no, finding another one on the mid. He did not expect Deadshot to be there as well. Seekers out.
And these Seekers giving a lot of info. One goes towards A shot, one towards home, and one towards mid, and now Deadshot realizes that that Trailblazer coming out. Mytos is in that mid-tower area. A clean headshot to take on Maestro. Making it 3v3 on the map. That shot really coming up huge for his team here. Now they need to go for the full rotate and finally execute onto the side because they know that the Viper is onto A, which means they have a definite guaranteed numbers advantage. You see, now Ritos holding this B elbow. They're gonna wait for the players to come in, but the timing is wrong. Ritos turns away to check the mid angle. The guiding light tells him, oh no, I should have just held on to elbow. And that will be a free site entry gain for the side of Crash Landing with you.
30
A
seconds
3v3
left.
retake, especially without any guiding lights soon coming up for Ritos. 25 more seconds he needs for the guiding light. This is going to be incredibly difficult for the side of Lexious.
Exactly. That was a clean shot. Absolutely crispy shot right there with an operator connecting that headshot. And look at this, Xerv now has heard the spike being planted. Now Sinbad is kind of stuck behind that little pillar in the center, but still manages to kind of get his position back in prime. Look at this, Xerv trying to work around it. It's a 2-3 action going on. That flash also has revealed Xerv's position. Oh no, he's getting forced out of that pillar. He doesn't really have any. But what? What? Xerv, what? Have you lost your mind, Xerv? That sharp into 3K, but not really able to get the fourth one. But oh my god, we saw some insane shots being hit by both these sides in that previous round.
We talked about this, Necro. We expected a bit of a tactical gameplay in the first few rounds. Then, as we said, it's just turning out to be a full brawl. Now the players are just looking for aim duels and they're hitting naughty shots. That retake should not have been possible because 3v2 on the map. Dexter even got partially blinded. The shot on side is not insane, but then the flick onto Thunder plus Dexter, showing what he's got, pulling off a huge double kill for him, allow KPO to come back and clean up on that shot, pick up the round for themselves. Now you see, CLOY, they're gonna go back to the fundamentals, just going for a full execute onto the side.
Yeah, he got stunned. Unfortunately, he had to back off because of that Tiger. But look at this, though. I really like the setup coming in from the side of... Oh, yes, we spotted. This is absolutely big. This means he cannot really commit to a pick, at least now. But here comes the push inside. He was blind for a moment. He will connect that shot. Yes, I knew it. I had a little bit of faith going in inside this. Oh, he connects another shot as well. What's going on? An easy kind of hold. I mean, yeah, he was an eco for their side, but still, City did hit those crucial shots, but a little too overconfident. But Cubso will need a fresh magazine. He will reload. I don't really know why he peeked out while he was reloading.
Damn, that Sheriff was good. Yeah, that's the new one, the Sentinels of Light one, I believe, from the League of Legends lore event. Really nice shot. The reload cinematic especially. But you know what's not really nice? This execute coming in from the side of CLOY. One by one, they give City these peaks. Like, the whole point of the cloud burst into dash for that shot is that he needs to wait for that cloud burst. His team comes through. It's about 3 to 4 seconds, where if he's able to just hold for 2 seconds and then his team is there, then if he peaks, it's a double peak because he'll have River right behind him coming through with the spy, and they can trade out Split even if he managed to find one kill. Instead, Deadshot takes too early, he comes down and River goes down as well. And now the lead for the defenders, this is starting to look extremely dangerous for the side of Crash Landing and you, and it's starting to mimic the pattern we see with the team that doesn't hit the map actually ends up winning. Now they're actually going back to this A side trying to make a push happen. They set up the Viper split Lear to make the push happen. It's super low. I think he's going to place.
Well, he's definitely going for those plays. Here comes the Hunter's Fury as well, just to try and deny the plan. Insane will be taken out. He did manage to find a lot of info and at the same time a lot of value from that Hunter's Fury, so that was well worth it. Seekers out as well. So much info being given away. Thunder Flash, last player standing. I'm pretty sure just in no time Thunder Flash will fall down because it's a 1-on-3 situation. Things are really not looking good for him because the spike has been dropped onto the side, and I don't really feel like committing to a full kind of commit onto the side is really good idea because you can probably try and save, right? Because after this round, your economy will definitely be destroyed. But yeah, okay. So you know what? Let's just let this round finish. I have a little bit of question for you, CA there, but here comes the recon. Recon will be instantly broken down, and wow, that's a great shot from Thunder. It's a 2-on-1 situation going on right now. Still, Oh, I like how he's making those fake sounds here and there. Tried to play a little bit of mind tactics. Didn't really work out. But yeah, CA, as you brought up the skin kind of discussion in that previous round, I wanted to ask you, what's your favorite set in the game? And I want to ask this to the chat as well.
Favorite set is so hard. Like, I'd rather have one from every set, but...
Okay, then you can tell that as well. You can tell that as well. One from every set, you can tell. But what is like the favorite skin you like?
Oh, I mean, I think right now, it used to be the Reaver Vandal, but right now it's that double sword when you have the knife skin, like when you have two swords in your hands. I forget what it's exactly called, but that's definitely my favorite. It's just so good.
Yeah, it does look good, but I still feel like Reaver just gives a little bit more cleaner vibe. Oh, no. Well, yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna get back to our convo real quick, but look at this though. Oh, missed a lot of shots. Oh no, that shot. Oh, that was a little iffy right there from your side, but it's fine. He's got himself that phantom. He can redeem himself. That's a great kind of dink coming out. Sex surf down such low. Tries are happening back and forth. Insane has gotten a lot of map control for himself. He moved in quite a lot. Oh no, he was blind there, but it's fine. At least he found himself that crucial kill, and this is what they needed. A City as well, kind of popping out the Blade Storm with that operator combined with it. And this is where a City will have to make a lot of work here, because if a City does not hit those crucial shots, that's just going to be it for Lexious Gaming.
What? 100 flash kills. River
no.
his own.
Oh no.
To advantage to me.
Oh no, this is not good.
He's going to come on that shot. Into that one, make sure he's going to back up. And this is Jeff. That tip's really going to come online. And thank you for Doctor for showing us both angles. Time is running out, and that's what they uses the dash to 8 hours.
Oh my god.
At that point, I think they have no choice. Moves back, not have enough time to save him up. And if he moves forward, look at that double kill. That's a 6-4 picked up. Oh my god, Thunder Flash almost cost for that round.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
So yeah, getting back to our skin conflict that we're having, CA. So yeah, I personally definitely love that Reaver Vandal a lot, because I don't know why. Okay, it's fine. It's really satisfying. Yeah, each and every single kill you take, and it also feels like it has a little bit of aimbot in it as well. I don't know. I mean, it's just the feel that you get, but it also just makes me feel like I have a little bit of human aimbot inside me. And on the other hand, I like that glitch pop dagger. Have you ever used that? I mean, the first glitch pop set, not the 2.0, the first one, that glitch pop dagger. Do you like it?
It is really nice, but like I'd rather have 2 swords than one.
But I mean, still, I mean, yeah, you do like that 2 sword, it's fine. But I still really freaking love that glitch pop dagger. And unfortunately, I don't really have it as well. I want it really bad.
Alright, Chad, time to give Nefto a skin, but right now let's get back to the match. A lot of pressure created on this A side. The Viper Spit couldn't kill for the defenders. The recon bolt to try and get some information actually didn't reveal anything, but the lack of information could itself tell them that there was no one in that Viper Spit. Now they're going for the slow rotate. The recon on time perspective will reveal a lot of their position. The City finds will find a double press. Detra himself though has taken out their spike is dropped, and it's really up to this Sky here to flash out the jet. Almost hitting a blind shot there, Asite, but nevertheless, less. It will not happen. Instead, it's Deathshot now making the moves, makes it 3v3 on the map, and the spike has been picked once again by River. They're gonna have to go for the rotate because they know Asite is on A. They know that Viper Split is still online, so the best move is to try and push a 3v1 advantage on Viper.
But it's a 3-on-2 situation. Look at Rightos is ready to walk. Oh, now they just straight up walk in his crosser. Still take him out. Deadshot is on in 3K here. He can find himself an ace if he just keeps on doing the same thing. Oh, he just needs one more kill, and he's on full HP as well. He hasn't taken a single bit of damage inside this entire ruckus that he's caused. He just needs one more kill for the ace, and I like he's trying to play safe. He's not really kind of making those. Oh no, he's got the operator. Misses that one shot. Misses that crucial shot. Peeks out with that sky flash as well. Expect him to be close. Expect him to be close. He expects it. Oh no, misses that shot as well. What's going on here? Oh my god. I'm panicking. I'm having. Oh my god, I'm being switch eyes. And finally, he gets that ace. Deadshot. Let's go.
Last round in the half.
He made me so anxious. He made me so anxious.
I was kind of hoping he'd get the last kill with the shorty, certainly a perfect case because he got kills with the op to start. He got kills with the phantom right here. And if he finish it off with the shorty, you know how in like football there's a perfect hat trick? This would be like a perfect case, you know? Every single weapon possible,
Yeah.
he would be able to get an ace. But that's okay, you know? Some ace better than no ace. And with that round, they demolished the eco of Lexious Gaming. Going to go back to this Viper Wall default. And that shot almost landing the shot on a sit. Did do a lot of damage. Force him to dash out right there. A bit of an early pop flash, which will mean that shot gets flashed out. But with that, this Jet being tagged out, the Hunter Fury coming. They're not trying to make the move. I don't think they know Rifles is here. And Rifles has got a judge in his hand. But that's okay because the secret will reveal his position. Rifles just getting flash on flash thrown into his face. That's coming through as well. The dismiss will get insane out of that. Hunter Flash goes down. Then have one with another. Oh my god, the action just don't stop.
Why are they using abilities while being so exposed? Same thing happened with this guy. The same thing Cupto repeated again. Zexer only has 4 bullets left in the Guardian. Oh no, he's missing a lot of shots. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, a game of whiffers here and there. Finally. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, so that previous round was definitely great.
See, now this is the biggest conundrum. This round over, it's 6-6, so the onus now comes to us to try and speculate which team could be better in the second half. And it's so weird because when you look at the composition of Lexious, it's supposed to be much better on defense. And when you look at the composition of CLOY, it's supposed to be much better on attack. But then there are these external factors that come into play. Number one, Deadshot is popping off again on 18 kills, and he pulled off attacking operator entry rounds. But you can only imagine him on the defensive operator. That's definitely not Deadshot, guys. That's just a practice dummy we use to make us feel like Deadshot. But the point here I'm trying to make is that even though Breeze is an attacking favorite map, if Deadshot is able to get onto the operator, I feel like the onus will come back to the CLOY itself.
Oh, no.
Now, Deadshot almost going down because of that spider. Yeah. Did manage to get out of there on time. A Thunder Flash reveal. There was! What was that?
Spike planted.
Oh my.
What? I flipped myself. I'm not gonna lie, what was that shot? I did not expect him to connect that because he missed the first 2 initial shots and then he just connects that third last shot left. Maestro turned around in the right nick of time, but will still be taken out the game. Deadshot. This man is feeling himself no matter what. Look at this now. The retake, he's on a 3-on-2 situation. Trades happening back and forth, but Sinbad from the back lines. No one expected him to work around. And wow, as you did say, the pirate has came online.
I am still a little shocked. I was almost like run with this water, but we know that's not possible, so it's literally just, what is this? Pop, and then the third adjustment was just so perfect from Headshot.
Oh my god.
And I have to remind you guys, this is one of the first pistols. I think Haven, they won one, and then since then they haven't won a single pistol. This time they actually win the pistol. Deadshot gets his hand on a Marshall. See, the double Marshall actually. Thunder Flash and Deadshot, and this is one of the few maps that I actually love the Marshall one because you have the Viper number 1 to make them vulnerable, but number 2 also because the long range fights are a lot more important and prevalent. Now they're gonna walk back into Deadshot's crosshairs. From the other side of the map, Zach delivered. Deadshot will find one, probably another here because Maestro gonna end up going back on time. And Mr. Shot, I think I just missed it.
Yep, definitely. Well, maybe you have cost cursed him, but he's still good. Yeah, as long as even he's like adjusting himself back up, it's probably like you know, it's the best thing to do. It's the best start. Now imagine if you whiff, but it is bad. But if you whiff and at the same time you manage to correct yourself, this is absolutely insane.
Yeah, 100%. Now this time it's almost
Player
impossible. Right, he'll find one on the back of that Sova. The Deadshot able to instantly trade him out. He is popping the hell off. Now trying to go for some highlight replays and Deadshot. That's just nasty, man. He outdropped the line himself on top of the pyramids, raining down the bullet on the last player of Lexious. Deadshot is just starting to get straight up. Disgusting. What are these shots?
Absolutely disgusting, without a doubt. I mean, some crucial shots were being hit, and wow, look at these. I mean, again, good kind of plays coming out from both these sides, and this is the only map that has went this close between both these teams. That was a great shot. Yeah, in the end, that shot did make a lot of work happen in the end with that Marshall. I mean, at least he's showing himself, and this is what we like to see, right? And look at that, 68 is the scoreline. And overall, I mean, yeah, team of CLOY is leading it, but I mean, Lexious Gaming isn't really far behind.
Yeah, and as you said, Lexious Gaming definitely not far behind. They got this guy to pull back some for the momentum in their favor. It gets snagged out real low HP, trying to hold on, calling for the back. Has it in the form of Thunder Flash, in and now reposition himself with the recon pole, will force him onto a very bad angle. Knockout is really good from Thunder Flash, but the flank will go down. Now this is the moment of judgment. Does QTPO have the lineup? I think not, because he's just holding on to that bit of the area. But look at this, Maestro on the ultimate flank, able to now wrap around to mid-double doors. If CLOY don't move in, Maestro will just end up taking them out piece by piece.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that. That was a key position being made by Maestro's wall. And what? It's Maestro with a 3K. He's kind of playing that heroic game inside. And this is what we like to see. He was the one. He striked in when his team needed it the most. And, well, it's going to be Lexious Gaming getting another round. Oh my god, this is getting really close. This is neck to neck.
Yeah, absolutely. But this round is going to be the big test for Lexious Gaming, because last round was just a bonus for CLOY. I expect that operating up to CLOY for a second. But back to the last round, as I was talking about, that flank from the sniper, you have to be careful all the time, because on the attack, on that's the only thing the sniper is good at, and he's so good at it. Just finding these pockets of space to get himself into these impenetrable positions where he can just sort of dismantle a team's plan itself. Now, having said that, back to this round, the offer death shot that I love, but two more Marshalls from the other players. Not so sure of that. So let's see if these players are actually able to find some value. Because Insane is going on the double play, taking Pulse control. That's not holding on to A. He's already found one kill, looking for the second right here. But look at Insane! He's taking full Pulse control for himself, and he's going to give his team so much information. Oh no.
Here.
RIP Rightos. Reset execute coming down. Not actually able to find one kill on Yo. I know exactly. On the map is going in a perfect position to retake, especially with reverse seekers. He's gonna wait to pop it off before, wait for his team to come through before he pops it off. Nice being revealed as well. So and this Cypher in an impossible position right here, Necro. But Dexter, we've seen him pull off insane shots to find a spot before. Maybe he can do it again.
One enemy remaining.
Under Flash will take down Metro and Insane with another. The round goes through for the side of Crash Landing on You. And with that round, it's so likely going to be broken for the attackers themselves. And at this point, Crash Landing on You in prime position, because they're playing Deadshot on the A anchor. They're playing the Viper to just hold down B. And because of that, Insane is having a field day. He gets to win wherever he wants. And the amount of info he gets to this team, leave alone the kills, it's so much value. Now, in this next round, we get to see again a Marshall being carried over forever. He did get a kill in that last round and will be able to continue the pressure with that. But the initial push is still with that Trailblazer, with that opening info, and oh, with that jump, he couldn't take out the Trapper. He saw it on the minimap. So that Trapper maintained is a layer of security for the side of Lexious Gaming. Now, hard execute coming down onto the A side. They have the Viper split, but they can just get into sight of that Viper split, and they should be able to pull off the round with the control the pit has to offer. The man's gonna go down to the He hasn't touched the pit yet, so I feel like they got the pick and then got the plans to get a free orb. Nevertheless, they got that plant down. Issue on the ultimate flank. The defenders are going to have to move quick. They are to pull off the retake. Right? They're just trying to make moves in. But they know Maestro is going to come in. Short to health. By the side of Death Shot. He only takes one shot. And Maestro takes him out right off with another. Stack was definitely going to pick up this down with 8 to 9 as Lexious Gaming pulled it back. And Maestro was taken down. Maybe there was some hope of pulling back, but given the fact that it all happened, Lexious Gaming pulled back around, and make sure the economy is held strong for them. And on the other side, it's going to be an equal force because now you can see that shot doesn't have the money for an operator, so he's going to have to go for the full save to make sure it comes through. Now let's take a moment to talk about the default in itself. You see Lexious continuously saying that a anchor is trying to get proactive control of the hole. The only thing that has changed is now this guy not going to do a regular B tunnels default to try to get that B elbow information. Instead, they're playing very defensive on the side, expecting an aggressive execute. And now with that wall coming down to the attackers, it's exactly what they will realize is happening. The defense being invested as well. The guiding light on the backside. They were just trying to take the fight shot. Does connect the nose on the seeker. That's not what you want. You want the kills. They were trying to find some, but instead Maestro takes down Dead Shot. Now Insane on the flank does shut down Maestro himself, and it's a 4v4 position with Raitos really low on Lexious. They're gonna wait for Insane to come through, and then see the guiding lights to beat the charge on this retake. The wall coming through, the retake wall set up, and with this CLOY will get started on this retake. It's really all up to Insane. What's happened for the Sinbad, puts him down. The raid is there for Sinbad though. River with the martial kill. Retake is on, and it's these bad weapons with the 50s. This team is always able to find the diffuse is being going down, but the lineups are there for Lexious Gaming. The time is running out, and despite River trying his best, still get taken down. Under flash to find the kill. That's all they can get in this, because the clutch will come through for QPO. The lineup is there. He gets taken out, but we don't care. Because now it's Stevens on the board for Lexious and CLOY. Absolutely beautiful round from Lexious. I think they're starting to realize that in general, their form favors Lexious a lot more because that allows Cypher to go for the flank. And hey, I think the fun is back.
Yep, I am back, and hopefully you guys didn't miss me too much as well because I was trying my best to make it short. A little bit of technical issues here and there, but finally, it does feel...
Alright. I think we will have Acro back in a second, but for now, we will continue on to this matchup. 9-9 on the scoreline. We see once again that elbow, Trailblazer default.
Hirsch, my audio is going on the stream. Do you know that?
Flapper instead, you're gonna tell
it is going on the stream.
Operator is back online for the side of that drop. Maestro on the
audio is going on the stream, Hirsch.
Cut down Instant's upgrade through the hole.
Hirsch, my audio is going on the stream.
Down. That's in a very precarious position. Taking a lot of damage for himself, but the Suri coming to back him up. Asite will find him, and Asite able to dodge out down to Suri, looking for here on 100 shots, and he'll find exactly that. He's got the place on trying to shut down the initiator, but River able to
Dude, check the stream. People can hear me. My audio was going on the stream, and you said it's not going.
Before they actually start to push, but push they need to.
Okay, if I'm lying, go check it on the stream yourself.
River has two guiding lights on him, and use that to get the information. But instead, I think the call has been made to go for the save.
My audio was going
out. One enemy remaining.
River, and will take him down, denying that opportunity, which is humongous. The lead being taken for Lexious Gaming with this round, and likely the end of Deadshot's dominance itself. CLOY really need to change up their default. They keep playing Deadshot in that pyramid area and keep getting shut down, because even if he is able to find the kills, they know where he is, so they hunt him down. The aggressive shot, the recons, a lot being invested to shut down Deadshot, and rightfully so. He's that tough fraggle, so if you shut him down, you get a lot of value to it, especially this time. Aggressive push with the help of his double.
Next time, please.
Finding the value and making it happen now. The eco gonna come through once again from the side of CLOY, and this is an opportunity for the side of Lexious to take a huge advantage for themselves. Now we can't counter CLOY just yet. They have pulled off insane 50s before, and that's why I'm gonna have to ask you to keep your eyes on Insane. He's the only one with the Vandal.
He's definitely the only one with the Vandal, and unfortunately, yeah, you guys did hear me call her. She's our producer. Yep, a little bit of technical issues happened, but finally I'm back. We're looking good to go. And I did miss quite a lot of action, but we finally are back in, and it seems like River destroying completely City out. So at least up till now, the defense is looking pretty tough, but it's still a 4-on-4 and Insane. If you're going to be hitting shots like those, then I'm pretty sure you are going to be making that comeback happen. Or actually, that retake. But look at this, Sinbad slowly steadily moving inside. Maestro trying his best to even things out, but not really looking that good. Look at Insane moving inside the slide, slowly, steadily, Right tools have to be spotted out as well. Oh, almost took him out through the wall. Insane. He's kind of pinned behind this pillar. He doesn't really have. Oh my God, he doesn't really have a lot of kind of breathing space to move out. But unfortunately, Insane is working around here. Yep, he will take another one down. And this is where Maestro has been taken down as well. But the Hunter's Fury is inbound. He managed to take it to the half level, but he isn't really able to complete it. That means Lexious Gaming barely managed to clutch that round out.
Yeah, and the save comes through for the side of River. Only saved a Marshall. So, not the greatest of choices. Like, I'd rather see him die so he can get the full money back. And maybe even, like, try to bait himself and try to push Zexer. He wasn't in the position to do so. 11-9 from Lexious Gaming. Really able to work their executes perfectly. A lot of pressure now on Deadshot. I talked about how they need to switch up their defaults, and they're certainly doing that. Playing that Reina with the Sky, so Insane can get the proactive control he wants, but now much more consistently with the info. The Viper's fit to shut down a shot. Deadshot will take one kick and then look towards his mid area, while Thunder Flash holds on walls. Mid area is where they're coming in from. And Deadshot, he's gonna find one. Gonna go for the double because the trade has gone out. He will certainly find it. Maestro looking for the third on the 60, tagged out really low. He will find the recon in an impossible position, gonna pull out the Blaze Storm and try to go to his teammate.
Yeah, it's 11-9. The situation is looking really good for the lad of CLOY, without a doubt. And this is where, I mean, Lexious Gaming is definitely breaking a lot of sweat. They're trying to work around. And look at this now. Oh, kind of got stuck. That was kind of a fake flash. And look at this. Aside has managed to even things out. This is the even Steven situation for now. But still, the spike doesn't really seem like it's committed completely onto the A side. Now, look at this. Aside, he might just manage to kind of clear a lot of things out. He's still playing this situation out really slow and safe.
That shot just slowly rotating between the peak and the mid door speed. How important it is to get able
30
to
seconds left.
by playing on the far side of this. He knows Asite like this coming from mid, but doesn't peek at the right time. Asite lands the shot through the boxes, but the trade comes out instantly for River. Now 2v2 on the plant. UPTO has the Viper speed ready, and he's gonna pop that to try and get that point on the board for this side. But Insane with a huge kill on Zexer. Leaves this Viper all alone. Guiding light to find the info, but Theo comes out, finds the kill anyways on River. 1v1 now. Insane. He's gonna have to be very, very careful. Has both of his ears, but not gonna use it. Insane.
Oh my God!
That's a stupid Theo off guard, and a huge clutch pulled off by him. I think he waited for a moment to think about potentially saving the operator, but he should be close enough to grab it after the defuse, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh my God, this is getting so intense and so close. And this is where Deadshot and Insane are trying their best to kind of even things out, because the round is definitely looking really favored on the side of Lexious Gaming. They still do have one round lead, and this can actually mean quite a lot in the future times, because look at this now. He was trying to work around there. He also took the last man out, and things are just looking absolutely great.
Yeah,
and look at the chill music as well.
That's from the Radio Shack mid area around where my store is. The cool fact about that is that actually that music was not there in the old patch with Breeze. It only started after KO came in. So potentially KO turning on Breeze somehow, because Breeze is like supposed to be a desolate radianite headquarters of some sort for not Kingdom, but some other corporation or some other group, maybe the Valorant group. Today, back to this round, the execute has come through for the attackers, and they have full control. 0 contest. CLOY playing purely on the repeat. They don't actually have the Seekers or even the Hunter's Fury to enable them, so it's gonna have to be crisp all the way through. Starting us off with Sinbad's here for Maestro already ready to shut it down. If Sinbad is actually able to take down Maestro, then maybe a hope comes to Instant. He'll find one and he's to come online, but he's traded out. Asite with a double. Now 3v2. They're trying to push in. They need to get the defuse on soon, though the time is running out.
The time's definitely running out, and look at that shot now. Oh, he has managed to find himself all the way inside. Asite, no, please don't commit. Maybe try and hold on to plant. And what? Asite getting himself that ace as well, making it look so easy. Lexious Gaming, they might just pull this one off as well, but I am hoping for an overtime. What do you think, so?
Yeah, we haven't got to see a single overtime in the semifinals or the finals, so I feel like this is the perfect map to give us that. Lexious Gaming will be counting on this next round to take them all the way to Ascend as they try to make the 2-2 on the map scoreline. A City with a huge ace pulling off the round win, denying that operator to Deadshot. So now I want to see a little bit more aggression from Deadshot, but instead they're just going back to the original default. Viper playing the anchor, while that initial Trailblazer comes out to get info. The counter Trailblazer from the attack side will clear out all the backside, and a City just waltzing in. Rivet, they're trying to cut him down with the Marshal, but a City on the Vandal, he's created so much space for his teammates. He needs to get shut down, or this round might just be over before it even starts.
Before it even starts. Look at that. So many flashes being popped from his side as well, but Acidic is just being so aggressive. Oh my god, look at the amount of value he's finding from that single push that he made. It's a 2-on-4 situation now. Oh no, things are looking really shaky. Oh no, Lexious Gaming will get this round, and what a well-played game overall on the Breeze side. And we were expecting Lexious Gaming, they might be weak on Breeze, but they just completely threw us off guard on the map of Breeze. Wow, we'd like to see a lot of twists and turns here and there. And this entire day has been full of twists and turns.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been such a roller coaster, but this map really, really close to both of the teams. I think you have to point out players like Zixer who were able to pull off insane clutches in the first half, and then Asite, of course, like back-to-back rounds, finding insane value for his team. A bit of comms mismatch from the side of themselves. Like, I don't understand why Insane was going all the way through. He should have known that Asite was in all the way in the backside itself. If he could have taken out Asite with the Empress online, maybe he could have found the resets or props to be given to Asite. Man, the amount of space he was creating for his team on the attack, that's what I feel like CLOY were missing on their own attack. That shot was not able to replicate the same.
Exactly. That show was definitely not able to replicate the same without a doubt. And gotta say one thing is that overall how they try to kind of play things out in general, in the end, I really felt like they were being really desperate. Let's be honest. On the side of CLOY, it really felt like a lot of moves were being made out of desperacy. They were just being so desperate in general, and then things were looking kind of really tough for them in those late game situation. But slowly and steadily, as long as Lexious Gaming is hanging on, this competition is getting really close, and that means any of the team wins. I mean, it's already kind of like 2-2, right? Any of this team wins the next map, it's a do or die situation. This is where they're barely hanging on the cliff.
Yeah, the thing is, like, given the fact that on the attacking side, Lexious Gaming kept going for executes, I would have liked to see instead of the defensive defaults that Team CLOY keep going for, I would have liked to see them go for much more proactive aggression. Like, they're good at that too. They've done that in the past. I'm not really sure why they did not do that, especially Insane. He kept walking in alone. Like, if he instead had the River with him making the space, if they could both go in aggressively and find the flanks, it would put a lot of pressure on the side of team Lexious in general, but it will also enable them to take a retake very easily, which they really struggled with because of the size of the site itself. I feel like they needed to make that proactive aggression happen to actually find some value in that Reina pick on the defense, because this was the only time I feel like in all four of the maps where Insane kind of disappeared in that defensive half.
Insane definitely did disappear, and the main thing, right? I mean, now scoreline has came down to 2-2, and also one thing I had kind of going in my mind is that both the teams, we had no clue how they played, no single clue how they play, and this has went this close, and I mean, yeah, this map pick was again made from the side of CLOY, and they lost on their own map pick again. I mean, we are seeing so many counters happening left and right, and they're not really winning on their own map picks. They're winning on someone else's map picks all the time. So this is just so, I mean, the interesting factor is getting built over and over again. But I mean, my personal kind of, if I try to find any kind of mistakes that CLOY made, I really feel like in the end we did see a lot of desperate moves coming out from their side. But what do you personally think? What kind of mistakes do you want to point out?
I mean, it's exactly as you said. It felt like there was no structure to their defensive half, and on the attacking half, like it really does feel like Deadshot, as good as he is not as great an entry fragger as he is an offer. Not able to create the same amount of space that his team really needs. And the thing is, we never even saw them go for pure executes. Like, you have a double duelist, you can have that Reina popping the leer for Deadshot to dash in, doesn't even need the cover burst, but never really explored the wealth of options they had. Let's take for now, though, let's take a look at the stats for this matchup. You see, Deshaw, he did really well to find 5 first bloods. He is the MVP for his team. But Asite, I feel like the impact he created on both halves was really good with the operator, but more importantly, was brilliant with his ability to create space on the attack. I think he takes the cake.
Exactly. I mean, in general, a city did do quite great without a doubt, and then it really felt like, I mean, a city did have himself those four first blood, and at the same time 29 kills. This is
Yeah,
absolutely huge in itself, and the econ rating of 75 as well. I mean,
wow.
one thing you can definitely tell that a city had one of the most impact throughout the game.
What
On the other
strategy?
hand, Deadshot though he had more first bloods. That means, as I did say, in overall stats, in the overall player comparison between a city and Deadshot as well, I clearly mentioned that Deadshot is a player who likes to take a lot of aggressive moves, who likes to kind of take those risky plays, and which I personally respect. I'm of course a player who likes aggression quite a lot, and I'm a guy who likes kind of players with really good aim. And this is what I feel like Deadshot and the City both deliver, but Deadshot is just a little too much aggressive when you compare to a player like a City. On the other hand, a City is a kind of a player who really likes to stick with the team. Maestro doing phenomenal as well, including Insane. Signbot. I mean, overall, in the other side of the team, all right, Thunderflash was the man who didn't really step up in CLOY. And you don't really expect that kind of like a little bit of blunder coming out from their side, at least because you expect a man like Thunderflash to always kind of pop out in those moments. And I personally expect the same thing as well. But unfortunately, Thunderflash with the SOA wasn't really able to kind of make a lot of things happen. But on the other hand, if you talk about what kind of flaws were given away, even though they tried their best, I still feel like Lexious Gaming could have tried to make some kind of more flawless executions without a doubt. But again, it's fine. Mistakes were being made from both the sides, and I feel like with that being said, this is just going to be it for the map segment. I think so. We'll be catching you guys on the second one on the upcoming map.
I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경보다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as the grooming partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and joining me is Necro here as we blast off map number 5 of
Yeah.
this roller coaster of finals that has been in the Sri Lanka and Maldives qualifier. damn, it's been a blast. But map 5, I honestly don't know which team could take it.
Honestly, I mean, map 5, such a kind of a massive mystery is being made, right? Because the final map is going to be Ascent. And I mean, no, wait, yeah, the final map is going to be
Yeah.
Ascent, and both the teams are really good on the map of Ascent. We have seen them play in the past. Both the teams, they do seem really strong, but again, the last map is kind of like a default pick here. I mean, none of the teams have picked, because if it was at least picked from either of the team, we could have said, oh, the opposite team is going to be winning, right? But now the map is kind of picked by defaultly, so I don't really know which one to expect. What do you think? Which team might just come out on top?
I have to give the edge to Lexious Gaming, but and okay, wait, let me just explain why I give the edge. So in
Okay.
general, the side of CLOY have been continuously banning out Ascent, and they banned it in the quarterfinals, they banned it in the semifinals, and that's why I was surprised that they actually banned out Bind and not Ascent in this finals, which was clearly more of a respect ban than a ban for themselves. So I want to see what they have prepped for Ascent, but this is where the but comes in, where we feel like one team has the edge because of the statistics and the objective matter. The other team ends up winning the map. So if you follow the pattern here, technically, because Lexious have the edge, CLOY should win the map. I don't know.
Oh man, it's just such a kind of mystery being created by both these teams, right? They are neck to neck, and I feel like this has to be one of the first finals that is going to the fifth map here. That is going to the final map, and this is absolutely interesting because I don't know what to exactly expect, because both these teams are doing absolutely great. And on to the other hand, I mean, if you expect from a team like CLOY what they can pull off here in the map of Ascent, I'm expecting a little bit more tacticality coming out with. At the same time, we do know they do have the aim game going in, and I feel like CLOY, this is where they would really shine, is going to be on that defensive side. What do you think, so?
Yeah, I just want to see them going back to fundamentals. Like for CLOY, if I had to pick a composition, it would be dash shot on the Jet, insane on the Reyna. I want to see the Astra back for River because I felt like he was at his very best when playing the Astra. So if you have the Astra on River, that means Hunter Flash can pick up the Sova and you can finish it off with a KJ in your composition. And not much different for the other side. The only difference I could only imagine is if Zexer plays the Sova instead of Rytos. Maybe they play a Jet Race for Lectures, but they could also just easily switch to Zexer playing the Reyna and play a Jet Reyna with Rytos on the Sova. So they have both the options, but for CLOY, I want to see just both the teams actually. I want to see just basic composition, nothing special. Just go back to your fundamentals because that's what you're going to lean
Yeah.
on in this map 5.
Exactly. As you did mention, go back to your fundamentals. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, Icebox, of course, has been a map that has been out there for a really long time. It has been a map that has been out there since the beta. I mean, since a really long time. But so, I mean, in general, you do expect teams to actually, like, come out on top with some unique strategies as well, right? Because you've already gone so much time to play around with it. So you do expect some kind of uniqueness coming out. And especially considering the fact how Sri Lanka region really plays, they have been throwing curveballs since the start. So I'm expecting, again, a curveball in the finals because this is where you need it the most. And this is where you should probably pull out. But yeah, going back on the Ascent, this map is going to be really good. So what about you? Are you expecting some kind of like lineup change here?
No, not really, because when I look at these teams, I see, but they are really good teams. The only really thing that they don't have going for them is a bit in terms of the lack of experience, and therefore, when it comes to map 5 of such a important and such a big tournament in the finals, especially, I want to see them going back to comfort and not really experimenting with what the meta is and what could be good. Just comfort is important because you need every single player to step up here. You need players like Insane to pop off. Was great in the first half of Breeze, but kind of disappeared in the second half of Breeze. And that is a little alarming because he's been the consistent player for them throughout this first map. And what I find really interesting beyond that is I feel like for the side of Lexious, Asete is really starting to ramp up. He was really
Mhm.
good in general on Icebox. Now displayed the same performance on Breeze. I feel like going into Ascent is one of the best maps for Jet in general because of how much chaos you can cause as an entry fragger on site executes. And I feel like Asite has shown us that he's got the capability to do exactly that.
Exactly. It definitely has the capability to do exactly that. And I feel like Asida overall is just really flexible, right? He can play with the team as well. He can play tactically. At the same time, he also does takes those risks. But on the other hand, if you talk about Deadshot is a man who just completely relies heavily on that aim game, without a doubt. He has been showing that since the start. And Deadshot, I mean, pretty much an expected player to actually make a lot of plays happen, because Ascent, I feel like in the mid, Ascent heavily kind of rewards mid control, because if a team really wants to go in the B side, and if you do have the mid control established as well as attackers, I feel like there's a heavy chance that, I mean, pretty much the B take is really easy, right? Unless someone on the side just makes an absolute insane play happen.
Yeah, that's why the Killjoy is also so important, because you can play the Killjoy B anchor so well and hold on from the B Botas area. But in general, yeah, I want to see that teams prioritize mid control, and if they're not doing that, then play proactively on the extremes. Take A main control, take B main control, pick up those ultos for yourself, because then you are in a position to easily retake and recycle the ultimates, especially. And that's another reason I want to see River back on the Astra, because I feel like while he has been really good on both the Sage and the Sky, the level of impact he was able to create with the gravity wells and the concusses and the cosmic divide, especially, not able to replicate that same level of impact on other agents. Astra ridiculously good on Ascent as well, because of the fact that you almost always play the Killjoy on Ascent, so the Astra Killjoy combo works perfectly. But on the other side, for Lexious, we haven't really seen that Killjoy come out too many times. Metro mostly only displays either Viper or the Cypher itself. So I want to see what he changes up, and we're going to get to see that in a second. Sinbad picking it up. Okay, the KO is definitely a bait. Yeah, they were picking their actual agents, then they realized, oh wait, you default KO bait, so let's throw the casters again.
Oh man. Well, again, I mean, I really like, right, in these starts, they just don't really pick any other agent, and they just keep on sticking to that, particular agent without a doubt. But on the other hand, if you take a look at on the other side, you already do see that actually it's a really good composition coming out. Only one duelist from their side. On the other hand, you also do have that Astra to kind of provide the control. Killjoy there as well, pretty crucial. You also have that Sky. Sky, so a combination again. I mean, I've always had shaky doubts about this combo, but again, it has been working out for the teams in the past as well. So maybe right now as well, I feel like the Sky here is probably going to be the second duelist.
I mean, effectively, which is why I'm confused why Maestro is picking it up, because he's so good on lurks. You can't lurk on this guy. You simply cannot. Like, there's no way to go about it. I would have rather seen this guy on some other agent, but if they are picking this up, they definitely have a game plan. What the Sova Sky does offer you is an ability to control the attack extremely well. You have info on both of the extremes, and it puts you in a position where you don't really need to play some mid control anymore. Because of your Sova, the drone coming through, default on one A main, or suppose, for example, this guy can then use the Trailblazer to take control of B main, and because of that, you deny the defenders any opportunity to actually get proactive information. If you're able to continuously do that, then all you need is really one smoke to just walk in through mid. You don't even need to take mid control. You just need to threaten mid control once you've got the A main and B main angles, and eventually you will be able to force, because you have that Sky in your composition. Having said that, it is ridiculously hard to execute. So I want to see if Maestro is tipped up on the Sky, because he's only played more of that sentinel role before. This is a pure playmaker Sky. In a Sova Sky combination, either you go for the pure playmaker Sky, or you just end up hustling, because especially on Ascent, without that playmaking ability on the Sky, he does lose a lot of value.
Exactly. And well, talking about that, seems like we're already inside the map of Ascent, and we're ready, set to go. We're ready to go in the map of Ascent without a doubt, and we already do see that Frenzy's coming out at the same time too, Ghost. I really like, some players do like to stick to that classic, kind of preferring to heavily rely on those utilities as well, which is really important in these moments. On the other hand, Jet, just look at that. A little drive-by, but her side didn't manage to find one, but on the other side, Thunder Flash is there to try things out. He will instantly fall back to the side, but unfortunately, his position has been revealed. River getting stuck in the CT side. He cannot really make any move, but he has heard each and every single player crossing over the backlines. He missed quite a lot of shots. He will have to pay the price for it. He got punished instantly. Look at this now, Zexurf. I mean, they do have the side control for themselves. I mean, at least up till now, LG is looking pretty good.
V2 on the retake. CLOY trying to move in the turret. Will give them a lot of info, but the health bars are really low. They're gonna have to make sure the shots are pristine. Lexer will take out Sinbad, and with that shot down low, it's gonna be an easy matter for Writers to finish him off. Oh my god, Thunder Flash right there could have actually just wrapped up the round if he'd not missed those key shots from Boathouse. Could have been able to help his teammate River get that initial kill onto the sky, onto the Ashe, I mean, and then turn onto the sky in itself, instead of River having to battle all those agents by himself. The pistol once again going to Lexious. We've gotten accustomed to this.
We definitely have like, this has been kind of the thing where, I mean, Lexious Gaming, as always, just pulling out those pistol rounds, and they have been doing really great, right, as you did mention as well. But here we go. I'll say it again. I mean, they are on a kind of buy here, but we've always seen Lexious Gaming kind of losing these buy rounds against the lads of CLOY. Again, great placement coming out. Yup, as always, first opening has been found on the lads of CLOY. Look at how well Sinbad is playing his position. He's baiting those shots out. Connects the second one as well. He's doing a great job anchoring onto the A side. Maestro, now he's trying to make his vector work. Rightos will fall back as well. He did realize kind of he's getting a little too aggressive. River's down low. And look at that. Now, Thunder Flash as well, kind of available in that position. Rightos trying to move around. Now, they both have kind of gotten themselves a little bit of crossfire setup into the hell area. River's peeking out. I mean, the damage has been done quite a lot. 2 players have been taken out, but still Lexious Gaming do manage to hold on.
Yeah, 2 players taken out for Lexious. I think they'll just be happy that finally a thrifty doesn't happen to them, because it's happened, I guess, like 3 times in a row, where if they won the pistol, they would end up losing the next. So Lexious definitely happy that they're able to pull off the 2-0 lead here. And now CLOY going on to the buy for themselves. This is going to be the true test. Love the fact that Thunder Flash has picked up the Odin for himself. Will be able to do a lot of damage to his observe right here. Who's been playing on that standard teammate default. Serve actually set up the alarm ball and hightailed it on out there. The attackers now executing on trying to take this mid control. The turret set up to deny the A shot. A hard market push, but River is trying to back to Insane from mid itself. Insane will find one. This was ready, couldn't have taken it, but instead got traded out. So with the support of River, it does make sure the advantage moves off to the side of CLOY. The Odin goes further and the buy goes for CLOY. Let's go.
The Odin goes brrr, and pretty much mows every single player down, and this is what is the beauty of Ascent, right? So with that Odin, just always it's like a guaranteed success, right? If you do manage to kind of hit those crucial spots in the time, you'll pretty much get success in your hands, and especially if you yield that Odin in hands like of a man like Thunder, you do expect him to kind of make it work, and this is what exactly is happening. Thunder is making that Odin pop off, and again, now he's ready with that recon dart. Look at this, he's gonna be instantly just popping in that recon dart, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be finding any kind of info because the KJ has backed off with that alarm. But I really like the moves being made from their side. They're trying to establish the mid control. Insane's position has been compromised because that turret did shoot near him. But fortunately, Insane is lucky to actually not deal enough damage. What? Insane just walks in straight up, even though the turret did give the info away. I don't really know what exactly is happening on the side of Lexious Gaming. That's a great shot from Brightos through the smoke. What's going on?
These shots are so insane. But at the end of it all, it's CLOY who have the advantage. A full A stack right now with the KJ utility. They don't know that the spike stack is going top mid. So now they're going to rely on just trying to get some info. The turret for Lexious spots them out, so they're going to have to back up. So now Lexious know that there's someone at A short. They should try to just hold on, wait till the last minute and go back to A, because by then, CLOY will assume that they've gone for that B rotate. Instead, Lexious slowly taking mid control, finding their way towards the market, can make that mid to B split happen. And CLOY themselves are now only starting to realize that mid control is where the play might happen. The mind games are so important here, and CLOY reading Lexious really well, but Lexious not going to give them a peek in that defender side spawn area. Oh, the spam is really good though. Finds damage onto that Killjoy right there. Now going to push into side and get the plant. But 3v2 with that Killjoy really low. This should be a simple retake for Crash Landing on you.
It should definitely be a simple retake. Look at that. Soa has his Hunter's Fury available as well. Killjoy's down low, fortunately, but still, I mean, Sinbad managed to take Rightos out. I mean, I don't really know what much can be expected from Zexurf. Still managed to take one out, but Fortunately, Sinbad is there to kind of trade things out. And again, CLOY, I mean, 2 rounds were being taken by Lexious Gaming, and CLOY is making the comeback happen as well. Oh, no, I don't really have a good feeling here, man. I feel like this one also is going to be really close.
That is good. I hope we get to see an overtime right here in map 5. That's exactly what I want. We haven't got to see one yet in the Sri Lanka and Maldives qualifiers that we streamed. But look at these shots. Insane is nuts. Ritos himself, though, able to find some insane kills. Like one through the smoke and another right there on the Tony Flash to make sure the round pulls through. And with that, like the eco will be broken for the side of Lexious. So this is an opportunity for CLOY to really build on their own economy and try to get the operator in the hands of Deadshot as soon as possible, because that becomes their win condition in the defense in general. With the recon coming out, the attackers know that the Odin is there for Thunder Flash. They're not going to mess with that recon at all. But now the drone coming out, he's going to spot multiple. The Odin should go for it right about now.
Oh,
Oh my
God, what's going on? Oh my God.
Still find the city. The Sam. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Ay. This was absolute.
Wow.
This was, in the end, you know, he was like, oh, I'm not able to do anything. I'm just going to start whipping my mouse around. And this is what exactly he did. He started moving his mouse in circles, and he did fan kill. But oh my God, that Odin just non-stop. So many bullets, and at the same time, it just deals so much damage as well at the same time. Absolutely interesting. Oh my God. I like this. A show being put from his side. Ritos kind of tried to copy Thunder there. He picked up his Odin, but wasn't really able to get done quite a lot.
Oh boy, I mean, hey, chat, like, before you pop off, because I know what's going to happen in the chat because of that Odin spam. It requires skill, okay? In general, I'm not even kidding. Look at the way he's able to control the recoil on that Odin. It looks very easy, but when you actually go and try to do that, especially when you're hip firing, when you're ADSing and controlling the recoil, it's not that hard. But when you're hip firing the way Thunder Flash is doing, it's extremely hard to control the Odin recoil. But he's able to do it consistently. He tagged Maestro down really low and took down his hit before he went down. And the amount of time he was able to create was more than enough. They built, with that round, they built their economy up. Getting Deadshot now on the operator. Is getting pushed from his aggressive angles because of the drone. But now Deadshot gonna go back for the peak. All members of Lexious Gaming stacked up here. I think they're gonna start off the round with the Killjoy lockdown, but given the fact that Deadshot is so aggressive, he takes down a city, and that's a bye-bye entry fragger for Lexious.
Yup, that's a bye-bye entry fragger, and look at that. 2 players already down. Unfortunately, Deadshot has been taken out as well. Actually, no, it was not Deadshot, my bad. And look at this now. Already, I mean, retake is looking pretty easily. Still, they do decide to invest into a lockdown. This would at least try and force them out their position. And look at that, though. I mean, Insane was able to deal decent damage, but Kyuto's still looking really good. Maestro trying to kind of kill that. Oh my God, one player has been detained. That's going to be this guy, but she got instantly taken out of the game as well. This is a reverse lockdown, a counter lockdown, but the Hunter's Fury is available as well. It was pretty much shut down. Oh my God, look at that. Hunter's Fury. Oh my God, that just made it count in the last moment. River, there, he tried to even things out, but he did. Oh my God, Lexious. I mean, they did try to hold on, but CLOY is just way too good when it comes to taking that retake. I really like how each and every single move was being calculated. They were like, okay, even if the kind of counter lockdown is being invested, our Soa has the ult available, and this is what he exactly did. Destroyed that lockdown with the ult.
Yeah, and because of that, like because of the Sova going down really early before the push even happened, Raito's not available to actually trade out that defender side. Sinbad's locked down out with his own ultimate. So now I'm going to have to see how fast Raitos is able to get value from his Hunter's Fury, because if he saves it all the way through for the next lockdown, it'll be too little too late. Now again, the spam coming through. Site's just like, I'm just going to hold on. Let him finish his magazine, then I'll move in. But by then, Deadshot's got himself into an aggressive position, using that Odin perfectly to zone out the B-main entrance. Deadshot taking the aggressive angle, again shutting down a city.
Again, shutting down a city. I mean, look at this now. Already The mid presence do seem pretty easily felt there. Ryzos already is way inside deep. Mastro, that's a great shot coming out. That shot will have to pay the price for missing that crucial shot. Seeker's out as well. This is absolutely huge. This has just revealed so much info that now the rotations did happen. That means A side pretty much does seem clear because one Seeker went on the left to the B side, the rest two went onto the mid. That means A side should be easily takeable. This is what they did. And again, that's a great bird as well. That's a great flash to reveal the position onto the heaven side. Sinbad will have to fall back, and yeah, again, an easy side take from their side. But CLOY, CLOY do want to make sure the retake's happening, but look at this. Insane will take out Cubto, and this is where things are looking kind of evened out now.
On the side, one player inside still so make sure that kill was huge.
Oh my god, again!
Oh, the ADS should not have come out, but I understand in that long range, too hard to control. I feel like maybe he could have reset and come through for the peak again, but the round still clutched through for Zex. They're doing really well to use his turret to find the initial contact and then swing on top of it to pull off the win. And this is especially important because we know how good both of these teams are on defense. So as long as Lexious keep it close, I feel like they're happy with the way this half is going right now. 4-3, certainly not a bad scoreline, especially because they're able to damage the eco of CLOY. But given the fact that CLOY had an eco built up, they still get the full buys for themselves, while Lexious have a couple of Spectres going on. Now Lexious defaulting to this A-side execute. The Killjoy is ready for it. You can see the alarm bot and the storm ready. Sinbad will find a double for himself. Doesn't need his utility. He's got his gun, man.
It definitely has it done, and look at that now. River already has this kind of ultimate. Here comes the Hunter's Fury, making sure they're at least trying to find maximum amount of value. No damage being taken. I feel like the Hunter's Fury should have been saved, but it's fine. It was being invested early off, but look at this though. CLOY, they're trying to make this retake happen now. They still do have the man advantage. Look at that. That's a great shock dart from the side of Thunder Flash. One last man alive. Insane will take care of him. And that's going to be it. Damn, getting another round in the hand. CLOY slowly and steadily establishing their dominance.
And I do feel like the players themselves are starting to feel the brunt of having to play such hectic 5 maps back to back, because right now there is no tacticality shown from Lexious. They have 2 initiators, but they're just pushing one side, trying to find the aim battles, trying to find the win. That's not what you want to see, and if that is what you want to do, get a Raze in there or get a Reyna in there so you actually have some backup for Asite when he tries to go in. Because right now, Asite is getting shut down. 1 in 8. The last time we saw this from Jet, it was that shot on Icebox, and that resulted in Lexious Gaming picking up the map. But having said that, Asite, I'm sure he can pull it back. It's just a matter of finding some momentum. But again, going for the A stack, what is the point of having 2 initiators if you just keep going for executes?
The A side is pretty much easily given away by the lads of CLOY. They're like, okay, if you guys want to take the A side control, it's fine. We'll probably try and go for that retake. That Swamp Grenade also dealt quite a lot of damage onto him. Yep, easily taken out. Look at this. Just easily, casually swiping away the playing field. Insane, making a lot of work happen, but oh, he got instantly slapped. He's like, stay back. Don't you dare disrespect me. Look at that now. Already Rytos have found himself the kill. Now, the main kind of thing here to do is try and do as much as damage as possible. That's a great recon. Rytos' position revealed as well.
Rytos actually faking his rotation here. Gonna come back towards A main slowly. I think they are expecting that. They sent 100 back on to B side, but that shot maintaining his angle on A main. As soon as Rytos shows his head, it will get blown up. That shot will find the kill and the round secured for the side of Crash Landing on You. Now, this next round is crucial for both of these teams because 63, still not that bad as scoreline for Lexious because they are stronger, much stronger on the defensive half. This next round is going to be their buy. If they can make it 6-4, I think in general they'll be happy with how it's going. But oh no. Asite on the op. This is not what I want to see from Lexious Gaming. This is too risky.
Oh boy. But look at this now. The Odin again in prime action, but B presence is being shown, but I really like how they're not instantly committing for him because they do know the recon's there all the time. That's a great find from Maestro. Did find Deadshot. That's a big find as well. That's a crucial find. If you take a man like Deadshot out early game, if you shut him down, that's a lot of momentum being started initially by the side of CLOY. But look at this. Now, Maestro tried to kind of scout the tree area out. He also scouted the garden area out. The call has been made. It's looking pretty clear, so I feel like they're just going to be straight up walking inside. Maestro is the man leading the charge. On the other hand, the City is playing onto the A-main area. He's trying to find any kind of picks onto the heaven side, but I also like how CLOY is playing this out. They're not really giving away unnecessary picks. That's a great Cosmic Divide, and they will get the side easily in their hands.
Plan should go down, but the Killjoy lockdown is ready for the retake, so it's really down to the Zek serve on the lurking Killjoy to make some sort of wrap happen and deny the value from that. But Rytos, he's like, I don't care. Nova getting aggressive takes out Sinbad, which means the lockdown is denied. The round should go through. Now is Site on the op, holding on to maybe. Oh, really nice shot from Insane. The spam coming through as they try to clear off the hell angle. Insane knows that there's someone there. Gonna find Lexious, and Insane has the Empress ready. Could be the clutch factor for the side of CLOY to pull back this round. Now setting up the Lear. Finds a couple of people towards this garden area. But knows there's someone in aiming too. Insane will find his third. Going with his classic for the fourth. River will shut him down, and Insane single-handedly turning the tables around and pulling back the round. That should not be happening. Insane with a huge round to help CLOY get a lead again for 4 rounds in their favor.
4 rounds in their favor, and look at that, Rytos. I mean, the way he was kind of showing that unexpected aggression from his side, I really like throughout the entire time. No one really showed that aggression coming out, but in the end as well, Insane kind of stepped up really huge. He already has 14 kills for himself. Rivo not really far behind. On the other hand, though, Site, a man you expect to actually pop off, he doesn't really have a lot of kills. Look at that. Now, they have been forced on an eco. The Odin again going on the B main side. This just denies, this just gives them so much time. And Deadshot, look at this. He has so much control onto the B main area. And the main key factor here is that the Spike is leaning onto the B main. That means if Killjoy gets taken out, the Spike's position will be given away as well. But look at this. Oh, Insane just cleaning the field. Casually making it look so easy. It's just like a day in the office, you know, casual day, just like a casual stroll around. Deadshot as well finds that Spike in his hands. Now they do have the Spike control inbound. This is just CLOY. Insane is going absolutely ham.
Scanning ahead.
Yep. Look at this. Odin will reveal us the position, and the spam is ready.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh.
The glitch pop finish just to give a colorful taste to it all. The round picked up for the side of Crash Landing on you, and it will be now a really good position for them to take it to a 9-3, because look at their ultimates. They've got 4 out of 5 ultimates online. The only ultimate they don't have is the least impactful one in that Blade Storm. So CLOY right now are going to be feeling very comfortable about where they are, and for their opponents, not so much so. Only the Killjoy lockdown available, so I think this time, again, going for that heavy B execute, but mid control will be the name of the game first. Using that guiding light to get that information. Smoke coming out towards a short. They are trying to take mid control once again, but we see this mini crossfire shots established with Insane playing that mid angle and River holding down in market. If River gets a contact, Insane will peek, and vice versa. So River just slowly trying to jiggle in right now. Will spot out Rytos, and this should be the cue for Insane to come in for the peak, slowly but surely. Dodges their guiding light and should be able to find kill, but actually backs up after he takes a decent bit of damage. Looking for the spray now. All of Lexious gonna go for the rotate into the hands of Sinbad's Killjoy.
Look at that, Maestro already kind of scouting the area out. Maybe he's hoping to make an aggressive push on their side. This is a defender Killjoy being initiated. That's a great lockdown. Asira did try to take it down, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to. I don't know why no one decided to protect that. Ryto's just easily cleaning that out. I mean, that was a hefty investment being made by the side of CLOY. That's good Hunter's Fury as well to deny any kind of plant, but not really able to find a lot of damage being dealt. But I mean, again, decent damage done onto the sky as well. So Rytos will be moving right below.
They have the Cosmic Divide ready, so they can just cut off a main, start off with the Empress. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Moving in, clearing hell for Sinbad will find one. Asite does find a trade, but at that point, it's not enough. The flashes were there, but Insane just laughing on his opponent's team, looking for more. Finds a clean headshot and a reset, and while QPTO is able to stop them, he's so low. Deathshot is gonna defuse, and Insane says, I got you, bro. A triple kill coming through for that Reina, and he's just gonna ha over Lexious's dreams. Sri Lanka trying to take the advantage. Insane.
Switching
right
sides.
now.
Oh my god. Insane. Insane is going absolutely insane. This is the sides being switched. CLOY. I mean, they've already got themselves a massive lead over the lads of Lexious Gaming. Now, everything, it really just comes down to this pistol round for Lexious Gaming because it's 9-3. One more round being situated in the hands of overall CLOY. That means they will probably get the second buy round as well because Lexious will be on an eCap. That means this round is going to be really important. Really important. It's a do or die pistol round for them. I mean, we have seen Lexious Gaming kind of pull off those pistol rounds, so I'm expecting them to pull this off one as well.
I mean, yeah, that is the expectation, but when it counted, when it really mattered in the second map of Breeze, they actually lost it. So if they lose it here once again, it's going to be very difficult. Now, I like this setup in general. The Sky towards A main, the Sova towards B main, which means they get info towards both sides. Playing the Jet on the anchor where she can support the B main push if it never happens, support the Sova, or just play that slow anchor towards mid. Now, TPTO being pushed in, manages to find one, but Insane with the instant raid has the healing come through, which means raid boss Reina is online with the 150 HP. Now Deserve does manage to take out his counterpart, but the wall having gone down, they're stuck in 3. River finds one to sit there with the trade, but Insane will come out on top. Doesn't have any soul orbs though, so he's going to be stuck at 11 HP. 2v2, that was some murderous action in that garden area.
Yeah, that's definitely some murderous action, without a doubt. And look at this now. I mean, 2 defenders already set onto the A side. That means the B side is completely open. This should be an easy stroll around inside the B side. But I also like how the Reina, which is insane, how he set himself up in the Pisa area. He's trying to play that moment out, play that position out as safe as possible, as long as he's not over committing for any angles, because he's down really low. His position is really crucial, and he realizes that. That's why he's not really moving around. But oh my god, this is absolutely massive from their side. They're moving all the way from the B-mid area, and they don't even care. They're giving a lot of sound cues away. The intentions are pretty clear, but Insane has a massive flank, and I'm pretty sure he will find one. And yes, this is all he needed to do. That one kill was needed, and he managed to do that. Thunder Flash has a classic in the hand. He will try to kind of move things around. That's a great peek, and yes, he will take it out. Oh my god. Lexious pulled this round up as well. That means the next round will pretty much be taken by Lexious again. This is absolutely massive. This is massive.
That's the one position where a pro move would have been to fake, because the turret was covering the initial angle, which meant that the Sova in Thunder Flash was actually just stuck in the stairs area. I feel like there's no excuses except to not fake the defuse there, because the only option Thunder Flash has when he hears the defuse is to try and push that Killjoy and try to get info of what's going on. He does exactly that, and Zixer just trying to get half defuse through, got completely off guard. The pistol pulled through for CLOY, and they're gonna push their advantage. The Spectre's now getting in. Asite is spotted, and he takes a lot of damage. Half his health bar down. The spray will come down, but Asite does manage to escape. On the other side though, Thunder Flash managing to find one kill. The trade coming out, but it does mean that still no guns reclaimed. Insane will find another. B control has been taken, and in this 3v2 position, this is no longer about damage. This is no longer about thrifties. This is about the win in this best of 5, and CLOY are pedal to the metal trying to make that happen.
Yeah. Oh my god, CLOY, definitely, they're pedal on the metal. Not just pedal on the metal, it's not made of pedal. I don't know what it's made of. I mean, it's not a metal pedal. At this point, it's something out of this world. I don't know what's going on. What am I saying? This is getting too intense. Oh my god, if they want to make it happen, if actually Lexious Gaming wants to make the comeback happen, they will have to pull this off, because if they don't, that means 11 rounds will be backed in their hand. But again, if they lose this round, they will have to win the next buy round pretty much incredibly. And Insane again, going insane, easily getting that round in his hands. It's 11-3. What's going on? This is looking like it's going to be CLOY supremacy.
Indeed. At this point, this buy round is so important. I mean, we saw a similar situation in Split, and they were able to win the buy round and slowly start to pull up a bit of a comeback, but it instantly got denied later. And at this, I mean, we saw this on Haven, but at this point, like, given the fact that this is a pure bonus for the side of CLOY, they don't even care if they actually lose this round. It's only No, scratch that. I was gonna say only Thunderflash who went for the investment, but he even has enough money, so it's not a pure investment. They are going for the full bonus. 4 Spectres and a Guardian carried over, and for Lexious, this is not just about the win. They've got to maintain the eco.
Yeah.
They got to hold on to their guns because CLOY is
Yeah.
coming, trying to hunt them down. Mid control taken by Crash Landing on you. They're holding on for the aggression towards A main, and that is what is happening. This happened in the last round as well. So Thunderflash expecting the same, now playing a much more defensive angle, waiting for his team to actually
Oh
give
my
him some
God.
info before he goes in. A really nice shot dart, but actually just finds 2 points of damage. So, actually 3 points of damage. There's 2 shield and 1 health.
It's fine. It didn't really make that big of a difference, but look at that now. Zexer, I mean, each and every single move being made by these teams is just getting me so kind of like, it's just getting me so, I don't know, how can I expect this? It's just getting me really anxious. I'm not gonna lie. This is a great kind of recon. He actually waited for that moment out. Now recon out as well on the B main. This would just try and deny the push. But look at this. This is a fast B rush coming out from their side. Smokes out from the Astro. That's a great shock dart. It dealt kind of an
30
insane amount of
seconds
damage. But look at Acidity. He still manages to take that shot out. That shot was kind of like the distraction factor that was being created. Acidity from the backlines is making it work. He did do quite a lot of damage onto them. Astro is already damaged.
Planted.
River is down to 63 HP, but look at that. He has a key position. Insane. He might just make a lot of things happen if he plays this moment out right.
He has the Empress on too. You just get 1 kill.
my God,
and
oh
be
my
able to
God.
Position. River trying to play the bait to allow the into insane plans, and that might just be what happens. The guiding light to not
One
now
player
insane, and he
standing.
gets 1.
Last
Three
player
people.
standing.
He was able to get the solo out
God.
one time. The Sixer was able to get 1. They were just trying to buy as much time as
Oh my
possible.
God.
Has the crossing divide even ready. Get out of the but look.
Oh.
Exactly. But don't need it. Next
Ah.
to secure map and series
Match point.
point for Crash Landing on you. I've got goosebumps. This map is insane right now for Crash Landing on you. They just don't give up. From a 2 week,
Oh my God.
they pull it off. Like,
They definitely do pull it off, and look at, oh my God, this is getting so close. I do know it's not really close, but it's just, I really want this to be close, but at the same time, this is the first finals that we have witnessed a map go to the BO5. This is the 5th map being played on Ascent, and this has been a really close up till now, and it has been an honor to witness each and every single moment, each and every single action that happened. Look at this, that shot already finding a kill casually through the smoke. Ascent definitely not really having the time of his life. That's a great kind of spot out as well. Look at that Maestro, still on that aggressive pedal. Now this is what you call it, pedal to the metal. Oh, that's a great shock dart, insane there to take things out, and he does take them both out. Now it's a 1-on-5 situation, and yup, as you said, CA, that's it. This is it. This is it. CLOY takes it in their hand.
alright. Ritos, he can't street fight 1 kill, but come on, 1v4. I swear to God, if Ritos pulls it off, I will actually lose my mind. He's trying to move in now. They start slowly. They're putting everything forward. They know how important it is. They're stacking up. They're just like, you know what? 1v4, just come at us. You kill one of us, the other one will find an instant trade. I love this approach from CLOY. There's zero hope. There's literally zero hope. I will put everything I have on the line right now. There is no way like this actually pulls off a 1v4 with all of them.
Oh my God.
100 flash will finish it off, and they are
Look at that.
ecstatic. You can see insane, just the sigh of relief.
Oh,
Look at 100
insane. Oh boy,
Look
look
at
at
the
him.
controller
What
and the
control?
glasses.
It's got those gaming glasses, boys, ladies and gentlemen. Those are some
Oh.
gaming glasses and that gaming controller. Goddamn Thunder Flash. I mean, effort's paying off. Insane as well. Having a great time. Look at that. You can already see the sigh of relief. Each and every single player so happy. They're celebrating each and every moment that they possibly can. And I am personally happy. But honestly, at Lexious Gaming, you guys have also created a place in the heart for me personally. Like, they have created a place in my heart without a doubt, because Lexious Gaming, the way they played it out, the way they played each and every single map out, the way they tried to kind of keep the competition close neck to neck, it was absolutely great. No matter even if they got destroyed in the final map, but still, Lexious Gaming, you guys have gotten yourself a position in my heart.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm really glad we get to see them again in the wild card. For all the fans of Lexious out there, don't fret just yet while they do not get a direct spot into the VCC
Yeah.
Grand Finals. they are able to maintain a position for themselves
Yeah.
still in the tournament. They will be going on to the wild card and try to make a push back, but it's going to be a very hard fight. So I want to see how they're able to learn from the BO5 series and come back stronger, because it did feel like while they are really good players, they lacked the stamina to really push through all the way into the BO5. In the fifth map, it didn't feel like prime time Lexious.
It did, but yeah, beautifully pointed out by your side as well. Lexious Gaming now, even if they're out, even if they did not really able to make it out of this finals, they still do have a chance in the wild cards, as you did mention. Selections Gaming, this is the time not just to sit chill and maybe start like crying about lose that you guys lost in the finals. This is the time to prepare yourself. This is the time to kind of know what mistakes you guys made, try to point them out, try to analyze each and every single game that you guys played from quarterfinals up till now. And I'm pretty sure you guys will find a lot of mistakes and try and work around it, because look, it's fine. We're humans. Human errors do happen in games like these. But you now need to keep a massive thing or massive goal in front set that you will have to qualify in the wild cards as well. So this is a way much more bigger kind of opportunity you have, because in wild cards there are one of the best teams without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely. I think wildcard is going to get so stacked now with all of
Yeah.
these amazing teams going through. I can't wait for it. But props to be given to Crash Landing on you.
Yeah.
They took down a favorite, and in a grueling five map, the first five map series in all qualifiers coming through, they take down Lexious Gaming to become the Sri Lankan and Maldives region representative, the first representative, maybe another from the wildcard, you never know, but the first representative in the VCC Grand Finals. Uh, all celebrations due to them. And don't you go anywhere, because we will be having a talk with them in a little
Yeah.
bit. There will
Yeah.
be a
Yeah.
bit of a time in which we will be having a talk with themselves. But right now, you get to listen to us talk about the insane series that was, moment after moment, highlight play after highlight play. Every single player stepped up. But for me, Insane really stood out. Batting one half
Yeah.
in every single map, he played extremely well. Like you only have the dip down a little was the second half, but he was the most consistent player among the 10
Mhm.
players today, and he's gonna pick up your MVP. 180
Wow.
econ rating, 422 ACS. That's nuts.
Yeah, exactly. As you did mention, this is absolutely insane. About this, only 10 deaths with 27 kills. This man's KD. Oh my god, it's absolutely insane. On the other hand, same goes with River as well. I felt like he just did so much. He got all the kills, massive stack for himself, and the rest teammates were left with none. Unfortunately, you can see Thunderflash with only 10, Deathshot with only 8. I mean, Deathshot started the day off in a really good note, but then slowly, steadily seemed like he wasn't really able to find a lot of success. But hey, look, if a team like CLOY, I mean, they have 2-star players in their lineup. Actually, each and every single player is a great player in their lineup, but Insane and Deadshot just play such a key role.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm so glad River picked up the Astra for this map. This is what I was talking about. Like
Yeah.
the impact this man pulls through on the Astra, as good as he is, like I maintain my statement that he is like the team Swiss Army knife. You know, he can say anything the team wants him to, but the Astra, definitely his main agent. He goes Galaxy Brain mode on the Astra. They're pulling out just insane from the astral plane, able to make such key plays happen. The gravity wells are always on point. The cosmic device are always perfectly positioned. River, just the amount of impact he's able to create. That too, getting 3 first bloods on an Astra. He's not at all scared to make the moves happen, find those kills. River just doing really, really well today. And hey, Lexious Gaming, it wasn't their day. I feel like the
Yeah.
moment I saw Asate pull out the attacking operator, I was like, ah, no, this might be over.
Exactly. Is there like as the moment you saw him pull out that operator, you're like, oh no. I mean, yeah. In the end as well, I could clearly tell in the end you did want it to kind of Lexious Gaming to kind of hold on, but in the end you were like, oh no, this is it. Like in the final round you were like, oh no, this is it. As soon as you started them kind of making those desperate moves, that desperate kind of push in the end, I didn't really like it personally. I felt like you guys could have tried to hold on, but yeah, taking a look at the MVP of the entire best of 5, Insane, the man, the myth, the legend, getting himself 99 kills overall, and then 68 deaths and 18 assists with the econ rating of 158 and ACS of 349 and 12 freaking first bloods.
That's an average of 19.8 kills per map. 349 ACS on average across 5 maps is insane. Like You
Yeah.
cannot imagine a player being able to pull that off continuously. That's the consistency I was talking about. Continuously able to do the damage, even when he dipped down on Breeze. The dip down was from the insane
Yeah.
form that we expect him to be on, not like the regular average form. He just became a bit of an average player there, but in general, definitely not that. Huge moves made by Insane to help his team secure this best of five series because it was such an emotional roller coaster in general. Like I simply cannot imagine what would have happened to CLOY if it was not for his consistency.
I mean, what would have happened? Yeah, exactly. I mean, as I also did say, right, and I'm seeing it clearly. Like that CLOY, when it comes to the aim game, they're perfectly on there. When it comes to the aim game, they're absolutely on there. But I still do see a little bit of more improvement in that tactical nature. Of course, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. We did see a lot of tactical approaches in the game, but I still feel like a lot of situations could have been played way better than they played, completely on that aim game. But hey, as long as you're getting that win in the back, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And to add on to your point, I feel like the thing is why we expect so much from them is they've got the right ideas for the tactical style of gameplay. What I'm
Hmm.
really missing is the confidence in the shot calling itself. I want to see a lot more decisiveness from CLOY because they're going to need that when they pair it up against
Yeah.
those international teams. But hey, let's have a look at the head-to-head for this matchup. It's going to be Insane versus Maestro, who himself played beautifully across the five series. Like
Yeah.
this guy was the central player in most matches. Even when he was playing Sky in map 5, I believe he was top fragging.
Yeah, it definitely was tough fragging without a doubt. I mean, Maestro, he has been doing quite a great job throughout the game, and considering the fact that he doesn't really play a duelist, still he was doing quite great. So respect should be given. And yeah, again, getting back to the point where, I mean, Lexious Gaming weren't really able to win. It's fine, okay, it's fine. There's no need to hate on Lexious Gaming. They still are the only team in the Maldives region that has made up till so far, and I feel like each and every single lad in the chat, each and every single player in general should respect Lexious Gaming because they do have a massive caliber in the future as well, and I'm pretty sure they can make big things happen. So respect to each and every single player that has gone up till now and up till here, and I personally love each and every single team.
Now let's have a look at the top 5 players in Sri Lanka and Maldives qualifiers in general. It's going to be, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Insane, topping the charts. But what's
Yep.
really interesting, and this is why we talked about Union Gaming being the favorites, it's disappointing to see
Yeah.
two of their players second and third, but they didn't even make it to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, as you did say, I mean, like Union Gaming, they were one of the best teams coming in from the side of Sri Lanka, but they still weren't really able to find a lot of success in the future kind of games. Unfortunately, they got taken out by CLOY in the early phases in the semifinals, which is fine. And as you did mention, you were given that kind of Visual Strikers example over and over again yesterday in the semifinals as well. It was kind of that deja vu happening, and this is what I was getting at as well, right? I mean, the deja was happening. But yeah, taking a look. Taking a look at the qualified for playoffs session here. We already do have Velocity Gaming from India. Then we have Salt Esports from Pakistan, Afghanistan region. Then we have from Nepal, we have Damru Gaming, and then from Sri Lanka, we have CLOY. Absolutely great, and I feel like they do deserve a round of applause. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very well played from them. We've got 4 more teams that will make it through. One from the Bangladesh qualifier, and then 2 more from Pakistan, Afghanistan, and India itself. I mean, 1 each from those. And then the wild card, which will be our first international showdown, where all of the second / third place teams, depending on how the second qualifiers go through, will come to play. And that will be, for me, the most exciting affair because in that, I will feel like, oh my God, the grand finals is actually coming. We're getting to see all of these international teams show off against each other,
Yeah.
show off different styles, especially. So much to talk about and so much to analyze then. But hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right now, I think very soon we're going to have a chat with a couple of players likely from the side of
Yeah.
CLOY, and I think it's just
Sinbad.
about ready. So let's
Sinbad.
take you guys immediately to Sinbad from Crash Landing on
Hello.
You. Let's hear what he has to say.
I mean, completely understandable. But tell me one thing, you took it to the 5th game. What were those thoughts going up in your mind? I mean, in terms of picks, because we've seen that versatility coming out from you guys.
Yeah, so it's like this, right? I mean, we play the first map, and yeah, we know, okay, the opponent team is weak when they're attacking first. So
Yeah.
that's what we were able to dominate in Haven, and then coming back to Icebox, then we had a little setback at that point. And then once again on I think it was split, and then we split. Again they were defending second, right? I mean, we were defending first, so I thought, yeah, that's the way to go in, and yeah, we were dominating in that as well. So we knew Breeze was a 50-50 chance for us anyway, because we want to try out Breeze and let's see how they do. And yeah, it was a close game, but then we know, okay, Ascent, yes, it's our game, we can do it. We want to keep them at 3, and that's what we were telling from the telling from the first round itself, that we are not going to give them more than 3 rounds. Yes, 9-3, 9-3 the first half, it's going to be 9-3, and yes, that's what we did.
I just want to ask one question from you, Sinbad. Like, your team always opted for those different maps, like Haven, Icebox, and the Breeze. Is there any answer or something, any different type of mentality?
I didn't get you. Can you repeat? Sorry.
The question is, you guys always opted for the different type of map, like Breeze and Icebox. Why? The question is why.
Basically, what he really wants to say is that we've seen a lot of off picks, right?
Yeah.
You're not going for those basic maps. You're going for Breeze, you're going for Icebox. Any particular reason behind that?
There is no a reason per se, but it was all about the mental game, right? Because Icebox and Breeze is a bit new map, right? So not most of the players, they are confident with the agent picks and all that. So we thought, yes, maybe why not, we can go with Breeze, because we have two maps already in the bag. So let's we actually, when we were doing the veto, we were not planning to go for the 5th map, to be honest. Right? We thought of, okay, we can finish it in 3 maps since we beat Zeg, Union Gaming Zeg, and then we thought, okay, we can do this. But then unfortunately, yes, we had to go for all the way till the 5th map. But then we thought, okay, already we have two maps in the back, so why not we put Breeze as our 4th map? And then it paid off quite well, because we also learned a lot of things that the mistakes that we did, and how the opponents play. So probably when it comes to the grand finals, we can actually do something better in Breeze. And then Icebox, like back in Sri Lanka, that's the map that we are dominating in Sri Lanka.
Right.
But unfortunately, Maldives team, I think team Lexious Gaming was really good. I mean, hats off to them. So yeah, from that game, I think we need to learn a lot from what we did. So yeah, that was the whole plan. It was some kind of like a mind game thing.
That being said, you've already become the champions, and heading in, representing Sri Lanka in the grand final playoffs, buddy. I gotta say, you gotta enjoy the night, get on with your buddies, party, and we wish you all the best for your grand final playoffs. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you very much, and
All
good
the
luck,
best.
guys.
ये तो थे सिंबाद, एंड काफ़ी ज़्यादा यहाँ पे एक पॉइंट के लिए ही वाज रियली हैप्पी, बट बयान नहीं कर पा रहे थे. ही न्यू कि कितना ज़्यादा टेंस नज़र आ रहे थे. बट इसी के साथ देवियो सज्जनों, आज का पूरे मैचेस हमारे ख़त्म हो चुके हैं, एंड फिर से हम आपको मिलेंगे कुछ ही दिन बाद विद द बांग्लादेश क्वालिफायर्स. टिल देन, यू गाइस स्टे सेफ, बाय बाय.
I'm getting freaky.